I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the Lord and I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smile. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Trey, the Truth Teller, back in his mother. You know what it do. Shout out to everybody that pulled up. August. Just Cola. God dang. I Am Queen. Tori. Wanna Goins. Now that's a song. My SD what it do. Baps what it do. A Dub what it do. Gay Moore what it do. Trinity what it do. That's a song my son's uncle, my son's mother uncle created. Yeah, he created that song. So he's not. We did that with we actually created that with AI. Hey, Warren Assassin, what to do? So that's an AI song we created. He wrote the song, it just made AI created it. So yeah, we got a lot of bad jams, a lot of good music, man. That's my intro. Shout out to everybody. What's good with y'all, man? What we doing? Y'all know we just gonna vibe for a minute. For about the first hour, y'all, we gonna politic, talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. Then we're gonna get into the goddamn video in 1 hour on the dot. Melyssa Ford blames high value men instead of her own choices. So we actually gonna do, appreciate that, wanna going. We're actually going to do a reaction to MTR. Y'all know MTR. Shout out to MTR. What is it? Mediocre tutorial and reviews, I think. Yeah. So we're going to do a reaction to Melyssa Ford. He did a reaction to it. So we're going to review that tonight. So make sure y'all like goddamn K Clarity in the building. See, I act right. I call you K Clarity. I ain't going to call you by your government. You know what I'm saying? Your government. I ain't going to call you by your white girl name. All right. So but shout out to my sis. She get on my nerves, but one thing I know, she gonna keep it 100 and she got a nigga back on my mama. So shout out to K Clarity, y'all. Make sure y'all support the stream. We appreciate everybody that gives to the stream, man, for all the super chats, memberships, all the above. We really appreciate y'all. Keep doing y'all thing. Y'all already know all that money go to my kids, man. That's how it go to, because, baby, when you got kids ask for money, they need things, and that's just what it is. But like I said, I appreciate y'all. So I always try to give y'all Thrips, what's going on? I always try to give y'all quality commentary, quality videos, and quality subjects. All right. And I always do an open panel because, man, I can talk to anybody. I've been a very sociable person my entire life. So I don't believe in pigeonholing conversation. I don't believe in not letting people talk. But if you come up here and you're on some goofy stuff, you cutting people off, being disrespectful, then that's when I have to either bring you down or turn your water off. All right. So as long as you can have a conversation and not deflect. See, I like somebody that can hold a conversation. Summer Sunshine, how you doing, young lady? I like people that can actually communicate, have a conversation, have a battle of the minds, a meeting of the minds, and then we just, people learn. So, y'all, this is the Messi drink, right? A Messi drink, very, very. Y'all know the soccer star Leo Messi. This is one of his drinks, very great drink. And I pulled it up on my app to make sure it's a quality drink, right? Quality drink. Hey, I've been putting up some nutrition videos. Have y'all been seeing my nutrition videos? So I showed y'all what I eat every morning for breakfast, how I stay looking so good at age 44. In May, I'll be 45. You ain't never seen a nigga my age look this good, look this young. I know, it's okay. Don't let me cut my hair. If I cut my hair, I'll take 10 years off, but I look way young. All right? I look way young if I cut my hair. But I'm just keeping it real, y'all. So, again, appreciate y'all. Shout out to the chat. Again, like, sparkling water. Nah, this not sparkling water, but I understand what you're saying. So I'm gonna drop the link. Anybody want to pull up? Y'all know y'all can pull up. We here. Like I say, boy, you talking 45 hours. No, I'm not saying 45 hours. Oh, I'm not saying that, but people can't believe my age, right? That's all I'm saying. A lot of people can't believe that my age. Man, listen, the people I know my age, look out of there, bro. The majority of our people I know my age got grays all in their head. And they out of there. I'm going to keep it real with y'all. Y'all can disagree with me all y'all want. I'm telling you what I see. Winning, what up? Most people my age be out of there. I'm telling y'all. Y'all can disagree all y'all want. I be seeing these niggas. Karen said I was going to pull up, but I'm kind of tired. Square bid, what it do, boy? So what y'all want to talk about real quick? I'm just going to read the comments and I'm going to entertain the chat for the first hour. I already dropped the link. See who's going to pull up or don't nobody pull up. We're just going to, you don't look that young. F out of here. Man, I know that ain't August sister Colin. I know that ain't her. Is that you, August sister? Is that Colin? Why don't you bring your little peanut head self up here? So remember, y'all, support the super chat, support the cash apps, and support the memberships. All right. I have everything in the banner. My goals for every show. Help us meet the goals. Thank y'all for y'all support. Real quick. Let me do something real quick. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Entertain y'all, man. Give me 1 second. All right. Hold on. The level of hate was so unreal. That's what the song say. The level of hate was so unreal. Let me see. How y'all day been? Y'all doing the thing? Angelica, so tell the people how toxic you are. Oh my God. Angelica, you petty as hell, boy. You came over here with this. You so petty. I'm not toxic, Angelica. I'm an angel. I am an angel, Angelica. Do not come over here with that nonsense. I am an angel in real life. You heard me? I'm an angel, Angelica. You play too much. Lies. Look, hit the link and pull up and tell me how Angelica, hit the link and pull up. and tell me how I'm toxic, right? I want to hear this. I dropped the link. Pull up. You don't have to turn your camera on if you don't want to. Shout out to my new friend, y'all. My new friend Angelica. Work, clean, cook, and treadmill. Okay. Hey, Thrift, you need to get on my workout. You need to get on my workout plan. Y'all listen, for all the ladies, y'all do know I own several fitness companies. First of all, Power Woman Exception. How you doing? Y'all do know I own several companies, right? Hold on real quick, Angelica. And so for y'all that's just getting on the treadmill now, y'all need to sign up for my workout program and let me change y'all body. Okay? Let me change y'all body. Matter of fact, this is my website right here. I'm gonna show y'all my website. And just go and sign up. Hold on real quick. www.tfwprettygirls.com. So go to tfwprettygirls.com. Sign up for the online workout. Sign up for the trap fitness. Trap fitness at your fingertips, right? Sign up for Trap Fitness at your fingertips. Sign up for that program. That's the best program, right? Oh, what happened? What the hell? My bad, bro. I don't know what I did. Hold on, I'm tripping.
It's all good, buddy.
I'm trying to type my website in here real quick. Hold on.
What you got going?
Ah, man, we just getting started, man. This young lady Angelica come up here and tell me how toxic I am. We was over there on Bond Theory. I'm having fun.
Tell these people what you said over there.
You say what?
You might want to tell these people what you said over there on Bomb's page.
Okay, what I said. Listen, what I said a lot. What are you talking about?
You a whole fucking lot, my guy.
I said a lot. Hold on, I didn't say a lot, Angelica.
You did. You said a whole lot.
So what we talking about then?
I'm just saying. I'm just tired of y'all 11 p.m. niggas pulling up, trying to tell us the regular smegular girls. You know what I'm saying? Like what y'all lives are about.
No, what I'm saying, no. Listen, you was over there playing game, act like you ain't never been choked while you were having intercourse.
I didn't say that. I didn't.
Well, no. Let me say that. Well, you was talking about you were married to a Jehovah's Witness, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I would assume that a Jehovah's Witness was a little tender in the bedroom.
Tender. Okay. Okay, that's where we going. That's where the fuck we going tonight. Okay. All right. Okay.
Angelica. Like when I think Jehovah's Witness, I think hold on, I'm not doing. Hold on. This is all I think. When I hear Jehovah's Witness, I hear hello.
He was a little worldly, okay, sir. He was a little worldly.
So he wasn't a practicing Jehovah's Witness. He was,
but he was a little
backsliding
worldly.
Jehovah's Witness.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I don't want to say backsliding because I don't want to say that.
Shout out to him. Get your God on, fool.
Yeah,
like you ain't gonna tell these people, these beautiful black people, and you said a whole fucking lot.
Okay,
you know, tell me what y'all was talking about, like baby moms and shit like that. Like y'all was just acting a fucking fool over there. That's why I said I was gonna come over here and fuck this shit up.
You can't mess it up because everybody know I'm toxic. Everybody on my page know I used to be toxic. I'm not toxic now, but I used to be very toxic. I used to be Wilt Chamberlain in real life.
Yeah, you did say that.
I've been with a lot of women in my time, and I'm ashamed of my body. Now, what we talking about?
I believe
you ashamed of your body?
No. I'm ashamed.
I've never heard a man say that before ever.
I don't mind saying that. I'm ashamed of it.
I've never heard a man before say that they're ashamed.
Yeah,
it's that bad.
He's been with some scum, and I have too.
No. It has no. Hold on. Red pill. It's not about me being with no scum because I actually like a certain caliber of woman. I don't like ratchetness, bro.
It's about recently divorced women that have been in a marriage for 20 years. You know, it was just a lot, you know. I thought I'd come over here and just pull up and just be like, hello.
Yeah. Hey, Trey, I had to grow into quality. I didn't. It was always,
bro. I've always liked quality, bro. It's just like as Angelica, we were literally just talking about if a woman. Now, like I said, I have my days. Just depends on what vibe I got going on, right? But usually, if I'm in a club and I see a woman dancing on multiple men, I'm going the other direction. I don't want her at all, right? But she might catch me on a day when I done had too many shots. You know what I'm saying? She might catch me on the night, and guess what? The club closing. I didn't bag nothing, and guess what? She offering. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but just because she's offering doesn't mean you're supposed to take it.
And listen,
like where is the self-determination and the self-preservation?
Listen, when you've been drinking, when you've been drinking, sometime, you know, you
don't shake your head in agreement. Don't do that.
I've had beer goggles. We have beer goggles, ma'am. We have alcoholic lenses sometimes.
Alcoholic lenses.
Yes.
That's the phrasing that you're going to use tonight, sir.
No.
It's succumbing to an opportunity. You have succumbed to the opportunity.
Wait, you're going to agree with this fuck shit?
Keyword come.
You know what?
I'm not agreeing.
This is what I mean by fucking toxic.
I'm not agreeing.
This is what I mean.
We're whores, okay, Angelica. Get it through your brain. No nigga is great. Trey, whatever he went through, vagina is not as pretentious as penis for y'all. Y'all get to be like, nah, I'm cool. We don't get those opportunities in abundance like that. So when vagina is on the table, we eat and we
exactly. But listen, and at the end of the thing, I'm addressing this comment right here, y'all, real quick. Just Colin. I want to know. Hold on. Are you talking about red pill? Or are you talking about night? Or are you talking about me? Because let me tell you something. I'm very, very, very picky. Please don't get it twisted. I am Diddy with the D. Okay.
And I was married for the majority of my life, so I was with one woman from age 21 till she passed away when she was 46. So I can't relate.
That's 25 years.
Thank you, Knight. But don't be agreeing with them when they're being toxic.
I wasn't agreeing. I'm just saying that's a thing. That is a thing.
Everybody has different experiences.
Listen, when it's cold,
why can't the fucking girls go to the club just to want to fucking dance? Like, what the fuck is wrong with that?
Stay home.
When it's cold outside, stay home. Drinking.
Yes.
Stay home. Because we can't go out. We can't enjoy ourselves. We can't have a couple of drinks. We can't be with our fucking girls. Like, that's what you're saying?
No, Angelica, you can, but you're amongst the wolves. I'm not saying that you can't go out. I'm just letting you know that everybody, the dudes they high-fiving, huddling, praying before they get in the club. I pray we all get some pussy when we get in here. And you going in there talking about, I pray I don't get my pussy away. It's two different things.
Right? Yeah, there's two things going on. It's Pavlov's dogs.
Like, if anything, we're not even thinking about who we're going to give it away. We're just talking about, I'm going to go home and have a good fucking sleep. That's what we're talking about.
Man, boy, that cap, boy. That cap. That's
big old cap.
Angelica,
I think this conversation is
Angelica, listen, let me tell you something. I'm just speaking from my experience, right? My experience.
You're a trainer. It's different. Y'all niggas like fluctuate in fucking female society different. Like, don't fuck with me.
That's not my fault. That's not my fault.
Y'all be getting paid to do something strange for a piece of change.
No. Listen. No, let me tell you something. Majority of women that I've ever when I say I'm Wilt Chamberlain in real life, that's not exaggerating, right? I'm saying that for a reason, right? But at the same time, majority of women that I've dealt with came on to me.
I believe you.
I didn't come on to them. They came on to me.
I believe that you were with women.
She took a cold shot though.
Second lease on fucking life, and they saw you and they're like, oh, he's young, he's built.
No, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Don't do that. Don't preface that like that. Don't do that.
She been throwing shots though. But I think what
I fuck with Trey. I'm just fucking with him.
It's all jokes. We all up here having a good time.
I like Angelica. That's my new friend, man. She cool.
but it sounded like she was saying that time song, Gigolos Get Lonely too.
She got a rump rose back there too. I don't know if y'all saw that.
Why you
look at Avatar.
I was just saying, it's there. Is it right there or not? Am I tripping?
Listen, I think this is perfect for this Melyssa Ford conversation we're about to have, though, because they got all the opportunities in the world and they still ain't happy.
I think I need to go at that point. I don't
sorry
know.
about the rump rose thing. I was joking. Your booty's small.
Why would you? Why you talking about you gonna leave? Talking about when we start reviewing the video?
I don't even know what the fuck the video is. I'm just here. No, I'm here to fuck with you. That's all.
We're not gonna start reviewing it until we're not gonna. The first hour we just kick it and we just chill. So once it hit 1 hour on the live, then we're gonna review the video. Hold on, real quick. Shout out to my boy Unc B streaming right down the street in DeSoto.
You did.
He said, "Why she pecker policing? We smashing consenting adults." Yo,
the wording is magnificent.
I'm just saying, just use some discernment. That's all. I'm not.
Let me tell you something. I always use discernment, baby. Listen. Let's put context there, right?
Give me pushback. I'm listening.
I did. No, I'm not giving you pushback. I'm just telling you a little bit about me because you don't know me personally, right? Like even with me doing Wilt Chamberlain numbers in real life, right? Not no cap, not the one the internet niggas just run their mouth. I still didn't have a child till I got married. I still did it the right way.
Yeah, that's
Angelica, I'm waiting on a hand clap.
Yeah, that's some real shit.
I don't know if you can hear that.
I can hear it loud and clear.
That's her booty. That's not her hands, that's her booty.
Oh.
Sir, leave me be. Leave me be.
Dirty minds.
Hey, Red Pill, don't ever do that on my screen.
He was the one who said he had the alcoholic lens on. So, I mean, I get it.
Right,
I get it.
Oh, Knight, did you just see that, bro?
Yeah, you should have blocked that. You should have dropped him.
No, man, you go up to the dude for 5 minutes, man. You got 5 minutes off the stream, bro. Stay right there for 5 minutes.
I don't ever want to see no man do that.
Oh, this nigga got up and tried to impersonate Clapper.
He didn't try to. He did that, sir. He did that.
He did the whole shirt.
You got 5 minutes in the gulag, bro. Red Pill, you got 5 minutes in the gulag. Bro, this nigga out of pocket, man.
I came up here, bro. I came up here just to say, but he gone. You must have took him off.
Nah, he in the back. He back there chilling. He got 5 minutes in the back. You see him in the chat? He's still right there. He in the chat.
I ain't, man. He get on here every day. He say every evening on YouTube, I'm gonna get on here and choose violence. I think that's what Red Pill do. I think that he's doing it on purpose.
Hey, Morgan Evans, what's up, my boy? What's good? Yeah, man. Boy, this nigga literally got up. You hope Samson and Monk pop out today. They have our support still.
Oh, yeah, shout out to them. Salute to them brothers.
Yeah, shout out to Samson, man. I've been on the phone with Samson. I didn't talk to him and Monk today. Nah, them dudes good, man. They straight, man.
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, it's actually directed towards Knight and Mr. Harwin, I guess. Do you know what an eater is?
Yes.
What is that?
Gobbler. They can call him a TG.
What's a TG?
The first word is throat.
What?
The first word is throat.
Throat goblin? Is that what? I don't know what the fuck we're talking.
Throat goat.
Goat. Okay, I said goblin. That makes it sound worse. Okay.
Yeah. I like calling him my little eater. It sounds cuter.
My little eater. Okay, Mr. Harwin, do you understand what that is? Like, are you aware of that?
Yes.
Yeah, I live under a different rock then. I live under a different rock.
Oh, you don't know what it is?
No, I never heard it until like a few minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Well, I like the sensual ones. I don't like them aggressive ones.
Where you from?
I don't want nobody got to push your forehead back.
Push your
Hey, bro, I done had plenty of them night.
Yeah, man, it's over with.
Jesus. Oh my
Angelica, Harwin talking to you.
I didn't hear him. I'm sorry. What did you say?
I said, where you from?
Florida.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well, maybe. I don't know then.
Would it make a difference if I said like New York or California or Georgia?
It can, because either can mean different things in different places, but typically, people usually know what that is if you into the modern colloquial slang. But if you're not into that, no matter where you at, you just won't know. So
Yeah. Oh, like I said, I never heard it until ago. Trey brought it up, I believe.
I was saying the PG version, but they can eat more than that.
Mike, what the hell you on?
I'm just saying. I said the PG version.
So I mean, bro, I'm not finna mess with you, Mike. I ain't finna mess with you. I don't know what you on. You on something?
No, I'm really not. I'm being calm.
Yeah, so August, we're talking about Melyssa Ford blames high value men instead of her own choices. So we're gonna have a relationship accountability conversation, basically. So
Melyssa Ford is the topic.
Melyssa Ford is the former video vixen that turned like real estate chick, right?
Yeah,
and so still quite beautiful to this day.
Yeah, we got 34 minutes before we get into the topic. So right now we're just having fun, vibing, politics. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we do for the first hour. We just chill, have fun, see what the chat talking about, see what the people on the channel talking about. You know what I
mean? Somebody said Red Pill got to stop drinking the bears.
I think he's sober. He hasn't been drinking.
Let me back up, man, so I can defend myself. Fuck that. I don't like what y'all saying while I'm not here.
Man, I came up here just because I heard two things you said, bro. You get up here every day and say, when evening come, I'm gonna get on YouTube and choose violence. Is that like a thought process, a part of yours, bro?
Nah, hell no. I like having these conversations. What did I say that I chose violence, though?
Listen, bro.
No, he's saying it's like sinners.
We all can see, bro. And we all see it. We ain't gotta see it. We all see the avatar. And then when she clapping, you said that's something else clapping, bro.
Yeah.
What you mean? How is that not violence?
That was just a little joke, man. I'm sorry. I won't make it no
more.
No,
the joke was cool, but you didn't have to stand up and do what you
did. Yeah.
Hey, I'm tired. Y'all niggas sit down all day. Nigga, I'm trying to get live in this bitch.
That was an MLV.
That's a cool way to get live.
Counts every day.
All right.
You say what?
Can you say that again? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all keep a track of your step counts every day.
Yes, I got a Fitbit. Hold on. I didn't twerk.
Never
yes, you did.
Trey.
He did something worse than that.
It looked like a little.
I don't know how to twerk.
Hell, you mean to tell me when I tried to come on live, you was on here twerking too?
No. They're calling what you saw twerk. Don't do that.
But he did something worse than that, though. He wasn't twerking. He said she wasn't clapping. Then he gave an example of the clapping. So that's what twerking.
So you did. So you stood up and did the clapping.
Yes.
Yeah. See, this is what I mean by you get up here every day and wake up in the morning and tell yourself you're gonna get on YouTube and choose violence. Act the fool.
No, that's not true. It's not true. I thought I was having fun. I didn't know it was gonna be taken so seriously.
I ain't saying it ain't fun. I ain't saying. Listen, I'm saying
it's not fun.
When you said who clapped, but what I'm saying is you actually said it. You actually said it.
Hardwin, since you're not saying it, I'm saying it wasn't fun.
No, I didn't see that part though, so I can't talk about it.
It was thrown off a little bit. I got a question though for you, Red Pill. Do you have a straw in a beer?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right. That explains everything then. Okay.
You got a. This is what I'm talking about, Red Pill. You got a straw.
I'm coming on as my unique self, and you guys don't like me.
So hey,
that's not good. Hold on. Who did that?
Everybody stop. What is this right here?
Oh my god.
I don't like how the mic pointing at my ass either.
What is this
got a different screenshot.
Now watch this. No, that's not a screenshot, sir. So I'm finna actually play the video. Y'all give me 1 second. Watch this nigga, man. Everybody, listen. Screen record this, right?
God damn,
roast this
man.
nigga. Watch this.
I feel violated twice.
Yeah, hold on. Watch it. What this nigga do, bro? Watch what this nigga do. Watch it. Watch it. Hold on, let me see.
You got the volume off.
Oh, there. Nah, I want the volume off. I don't want to. Watch this, y'all. Watch what this nigga do. Watch this.
Oh no, bro. No, you gave him 5 minutes. He gotta be going for a day, man.
That nigga out of pocket, man. That nigga.
So
Trey,
that's a double violation. That's a double violation.
I jumped 3 times. It was like a little.
Don't matter. You out of pocket.
Bro, you shouldn't have did nothing.
I mean, Red Pill, it looked good.
Thank you. Yeah. For the audience that matters, Angelica.
But it ain't. She ain't the only one here though. It's a bunch of men watching, and there's men on the panel.
Okay,
so fuck
I expect y'all to scrutinize me. I expect y'all to scrutinize me.
And you shaking ass for women too?
I ain't shaking ass. I jumped 3 times.
Listen,
I jumped 3 times, cuz.
Red Pill. The only problem with it though is I was on the side of you.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't consider that when I did it. I did it off the dribble.
He was in the moment.
See, that's the straw. See, you got a straw in your beard. Says it all.
In the moment.
Yeah. Let's break it up a little bit. Let's look at my shot glass.
See what you inviting. See, that's what you inviting. You inviting these kind of comments, Rep. You.
Hey, I sound like I'm winning. I take
what that woman just said.
Angelica, keep it real, right? Angelica. So if you seen a man do that, what's your interpretation of a man? Nah, quit laughing, nigga. What's your interpretation of a man that did something like that?
I don't think you want my actual answer.
Nah, I want your honest opinion.
I can't even hear you, right? I can hear y'all.
I don't even think you want my actual answer.
I said I want your goddamn answer, Angelica. Keep it gangster.
I said it looked fucking good. It was fine to me.
Why you drop her?
She's right there. He did not drop her.
Oh, I thought he dropped.
Trey, come on. We're supposed to be friends, right? We can move past this moment.
No, I want to stay right here.
I couldn't hear you. None you said.
Hey, man, the chat roasting you, Red Pill. Watch this.
What it is? Hell no. Hell to the no.
See what you invited. See what the energy you done brought here, bro.
Oh, trust me. My name is Red Pill Crib. You think this is the worst? Shut up.
Angelica,
I don't give a fuck about no chat.
You promote it.
Harwin, he was being toxic in the other chat, so I came here to be toxic.
You don't promote no man activity.
Yeah.
You said what? So now hold on, let me get this straight.
Hold on, Angelica. You said I was over there on Bomb Cherry Live being toxic.
Yes,
and
you were.
You still have not substantiated how I was being toxic. I'm still waiting.
So, I mean, talking about fucking on women that had just recently been divorced and like, how the fuck can that nigga leave you? You know, talking about like, well, you were in agreement with KT when he said women that have like several children, you know, baby daddies and babies and shit have better pussy. Like, I mean, should I count the fucking ways?
So, Trey, you was over there earlier?
He was just there.
Okay, so this is the Angelica I was talking to over there. Okay, all right.
Oh, I don't know. I
was talking to her earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. But yeah, man. Let me see what type of man they going
out. Talking about like women at the club and who's fuckable and who's not. You know, like the women that
we was having a great conversation.
Mm-hmm, yeah, I don't. You know, because I know this is your platform. I don't want to go too far and like.
Nah, you okay? Have your way, do your thing, man. We good.
No, I'm just saying, like you're a trainer and how like the women be coming at you and shit, and you know, you're like, nah, and, you know,
they do.
You know,
not my fault.
I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm just saying, like, you know, and what did you say? You were like wilt fucking Chamberlain with the body count and shit like that.
The
And
real Dub C.
Ah!
Trey's the real Dub C. Don't get it twisted.
Red Pill, she trying to bounce back. That was actually funny.
What?
no, I laughed when he first said it. I thought it was funny too. Yeah. I thought it was. I'm just saying, you know. I was the only lady on the panel, you know.
She was.
Well, Red Pill, don't you stand up all day today for the rest of the day.
I'm sitting down. I'm done. I'm done walking.
No more. Don't ever do that again.
I will never do it. I didn't know it was gonna be so damn controversial.
Yeah, because you got a straw in your liquor.
Uh-huh.
If you didn't have none of that going on, you would have realized.
Liquor with a straw?
Beer with a straw in it.
Yeah.
Canned beer with a straw in it.
Well, y'all drink off the nasty ass top. Have you ever worked in a beer factory? It's nasty, gross shit on top of the beer. Like, what are y'all talking about?
I never worked in a beer factory, so I wouldn't know.
I don't drink beer, bro.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I don't drink it.
I don't drink liquor.
Well, I'm just saying.
So, Red Pill Crip, are you like actually like Red Pill as far as like the ideology and all that?
Yes, ma'am. I am. I'm a traditional man.
Okay. So, like, what? So, are you married or anything like that?
Nah, at this point in my life, I'm a whore, but I try to like chill on it. I don't really I don't do a lot. You know what I mean? Like, I only sleep with people I care about.
You just did a lot moments ago, sir.
Or you can't care about people that you're a whore to or for or of.
Yeah, but
right?
I care.
You can.
No, I care.
Can you?
Yeah,
you can. Yeah.
I mean, you can care about yourself and like your sexual vitality, right? But not them. If you're a whore.
No, I do care. I walk them out. You know what I mean? I walk them to their car and stuff.
But that's not caring. That's just being polite.
Okay.
Well, being polite is caring.
Yeah, it's a gesture.
Being polite is a level of caring.
Yeah, it's a gesture.
Well, I mean, your mama might have taught you to be polite, but that doesn't mean that you actually give a fuck, right?
Yeah, no, it does because
well, he ain't fucked enough to walk her to the car. She could have got robbed.
Yeah,
yeah, she could have got robbed. She could be doing a walk of shame and everything else.
Yeah, I care if she gets home.
You know, from how I understand it, like women do that anyway. They do the walk of shame, right? So, like for you to do that, like you're just being polite and just making sure, like, you know, she's not like feeling away when you're done.
So if you let her take a shower and change her clothes and call her an Uber, that's the walk of shame?
Yeah. On top of the fact I paid for the day.
Sir, a walk of shame is she got the same clothes she had on yesterday, and now she got to get up and go.
Yeah. And she took my good draws. The past
sound like she had a good time.
You gave her your draws too? Like that sounds like
for me to walk the same night. For me to walk the same is when you're dealing with a woman and you smash her and she really want to stay, but you make her leave anyway.
Yes.
Yeah.
She got to go.
Yes.
No, I never make them leave. Hell no. You can stay tonight. That's fine with me. Because I want you to be, because 9 times out of 10 we drinking. So I would like you to be, you know, sober when you drive home. You feel
so you a bit of a romantic.
So Red Pill, you do care a little bit.
I care too damn much.
Yeah,
how can you be Red Pill? I don't know. Maybe
you can be Red Pill with some tendencies.
Red Pill doesn't mean you don't care. Red Pill is not. See, that's why
y'all ain't never seen the Matrix. Y'all don't understand what Red Pill means.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that was made by 2 trans.
Yeah, trans. Yeah.
Well,
I don't know if you want to use that as an example.
Yeah, I'm not doing the movie thing.
Hold on, y'all said Matrix was made by what?
2 trans.
A black woman. No, them 2 trans stole it from a black woman named Sophia Stewart. Yeah, the original story is from a black woman named Sophia Stewart.
Right. So she went to court about it, but the actual movie itself was made by 2 trans women.
Yes.
They wasn't trans when they made the first one, though. They was called the Wachowski brothers in '98. And then they became trans later on. Now they the Wachowski sisters. They weird as shit.
Right. They were the Wachowski brothers at the time, and then after the movie came out, they were the sisters.
Right. So y'all acting like it wasn't a second Matrix and a third one.
When they made the first 2 and 3, they was the Wachowski brothers.
Yeah, they were still guys then, but the mindset.
They still guys now.
Be girls though, like what the fuck? Like
no. They still guys now. We not doing that, bro.
At the moment, they were still guys, but in their heart of hearts, they wanted to be girls.
So are you still that's calling themselves girls?
Yeah, but are you still going to hold on to that as like part of your ideology, knowing that?
What you mean ideology? It's not about an ideology. It's just about what it is. Them two dudes.
I mean, yeah, but I mean,
like
I wouldn't want
when they die, and 1,000 years from now, and somebody was to dig up their bodies and test their DNA, you gonna see
them as women. That's what they would know them as.
No, they would know them as men. No, they would know them as men. When archaeologists dig up your bones and do certain measures of your bone, do paleontological work, or if there's some DNA that survived over, they check the DNA, they're going to see that these were men.
Harwin, let's have a conversation, brother.
That's doing a lot of heavy lifting. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, you said something about an ideology. You say nothing about an ideology.
Angelica, Harwin is a historian, and he's a very intentional brother. So, a very educated brother. So,
yeah, I want to have a conversation with him.
He's going to be very purposeful when it comes to things that pertain to educational.
Yes, right? He's very technical. Yeah. But Harwin, can I ask you a question?
Okay.
Anytime, bro.
Okay, so people say actions speak louder than words, right?
That's what people say. Yeah.
Right. Do you think that intentions speak louder than actions?
There we go.
I think the road to hell can be paved with good intentions. So
right.
Good intentions.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to go with it. Exactly, right there.
You can have good intentions and do something wrong. You can want to really do something wrong and low key doing something right.
But Harwin, I'm not talking about good intention. I'm talking about bad intentions.
Well, regardless of what your intentions are, what happens, the outcome can be completely different from your intentions.
Yeah. How somebody interprets, that's the thing about art. It's about interpretation and it's subjective. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, art's subjective.
Yeah, okay, so we can look at it because we have a certain framework we working from, and we looking at it from a man perspective. But those dudes' ideology and perspective and intentions was to say that Neo was really going through a transitional phase. Although in that movie he was in this like barbershop chair with this thing plugged in the back of his head, the thing that he was fighting with was really the idea of all norms. That's why he was always like shocked about every single thing, because
you think that's what he was fighting. You said you think that he was battling with the situation of all norms of society?
Yes. In that movie,
that's your
yes.
opinion. Okay.
Have you watched The Matrix, right?
The Matrix is my top 5 favorite movies, bro. I can say that movie to you. I can say it to you, Bert. That's how I know about Sophia Stewart and all that. I've talked to Sophia Stewart on Facebook, on Messenger.
Yeah. But when in the movie, was Keanu always like shocked, like he never seen this before? He didn't know what was going on.
Was he always shocked when he seen what? You got
every single thing. When Neo took him, when Morpheus took him in that room, and then the room disappeared. Oh, he done fell asleep. Don't ever talk about me going to sleep again. Don't you ever.
Bro, I'm listening to you.
Don't you ever.
I'm listening to you.
And from beer, oh my goodness.
Bro, I'm about to close my eyes again and listen to you.
Walk of shame. That was a walk of shame.
Don't stand up, Phil. Don't you do it.
Man, look. Boy, don't tempt me. Girl.
Not twice in the same night.
Listen, let him be his best self. Y'all tripping.
Oh my goodness.
And that's a cool thing. See, Angelica keep promoting that foolery. See, no.
See, black women, when y'all do that right there.
When 2 men is having a dialogue, I'm supposed to have my eyes on you. Guess what? I'm not a homosexual. So let's guess what? I'll just watch you. No, I'll watch y'all talk. Let me watch y'all talk so I'm not
He tried to flip it on
you. Go ahead, talk, Knight. Keep talking, OG.
No, I'm done. You done twisted and flipped it. I'm Gucci.
You shouldn't have said shit to me.
No, you were going somewhere. You were talking about Neo and how he engaged with Morpheus and how after he took the pill, like how everything was like strange and
said something about him being surprised.
Lost his train of thought.
No, I didn't lose my train of thought. I had a clear train of thought, and y'all just explained it. He was in a new, how they say, a whole new world. He had, and in that whole new world, he had to find himself. Y'all got to understand subliminal suggestion.
I mean, so I think that
what are you saying though? I'm trying to get you to land your plane. Like,
it's about like the transition of people who, as far as their gender identity, want to kind of move from one space to another because they're not like really comfortable. Like everything is new, right?
I get
like they're not.
But I can identify as a dog, but everybody know I'm not a dog.
I mean,
we understand the reality, but we're not talking about reality. We're talking
call you a dog, right?
Oh, we talking about the Matrix. We're not talking about reality. We talk about the Matrix. Okay, I got you.
Exactly.
Right, but if you want to transpose that to real life,
I'm using that as in real life. Y'all talking about the Matrix and not reality.
You brought up the Matrix.
That's the thing, Harbin.
Yeah, I mean Matrix to the core of the word, not the movie The Matrix, but Matrix meaning a system. From the root mother.
Right.
Okay, so y'all caught up in the system and not reality. So I'm gonna leave that part alone. If y'all when y'all start talking about reality,
that the Matrix the movie was in your top 5, sir.
No, that's the movie, but now I'm just talking about the definition of the word Matrix. You misunderstand me. Let me explain.
Can you repeat it though?
Yeah, let me explain. When I said initially when we were talking about the Matrix, when he was talking about his name, Red Pill. Then at that point, I was talking about the movie. But just now, when you said you're not talking about reality, then I was like, oh, you talking about the Matrix. And that at that point, I'm not talking about the movie The Matrix. I'm talking about the Matrix, the system that you live in, whatever reality you choose to agree is real in real life.
Yes.
So those two different things. So I just want to clarify that.
I understand it. And so what I'm saying to you is that I understand no matter how much manipulation you do to your body, no matter how much you tell yourself psychologically, whatever else, technically, yes, you are still a thing you was born as. But conceptually, you are that thing you think you are. And that's the battle that's going on in the world today. People say they believe in transhumanism. They want to be a robot. There are people that's falling in love with AI people.
Yeah, you can believe you can jump over the moon too, but you don't see nobody jumping over the moon. You know what I'm saying?
But sir, I'm talking about conceptually how people look at things. In reality, you're 100% right. I wouldn't deny what you were born as is what you are. But in the Matrix, the whole thing is what is reality? That whole movie is about fighting and challenging reality.
But they showed you what it is. They showed you that it was a real world and then there was a cyber world that's not real at all.
Right. But the real world was dystopia. Right? It was completely dystopia.
Why do you call it that?
Because it was all dark. Everything had been exploded. They was sitting in the machines. The machines was living off the bodies of human beings. That's what the human beings was the batteries.
Okay, I wanted to know what you meant by dystopia. That's all.
Yeah, dystopia is when everything is destroyed. Nobody can look at the real world and go ahead.
No, I was just saying. So you said opposite of utopia. I got what you're saying.
Yeah. So in the real world, when you looked at Neo in the real world had been destroyed by man.
Yeah.
It was all blackness and destruction. There was no cities. It was nothing. They were inside of what looked like a barbershop.
You know how that happened, right?
Yeah, the man destroyed everything. You know what I compare to Matrix?
How that happened in the story? I'm talking about like in the actual story about the Matrix in the script. You know how the sky got like that?
Go ahead, you got it.
Remember when Neo was talking to Morpheus the first time he plugged him into the Matrix after he woke him up?
Yes.
He was showing them the desert of the real from the perspective of the Matrix. It was a program, right?
Yes.
He was like, we don't know who struck first, but we know that it was us that scorched the skies.
Yes.
When he said that in the script, there's literally a part of the Matrix they didn't put in the movie.
Yes.
So in the script, it was man that literally blotted out the sun, thinking that would stop machines being able to work because they wouldn't have any more energy. It didn't work.
Yes, but brother, I said earlier.
That's what I meant by it.
Right, but do you hear me say earlier that man destroyed everything?
No, I was substantiating what you said. I was just getting specific.
No, I was saying earlier, I already said that man destroyed everything. To me, you know what the Matrix is? Matrix to me is the Planet of the Apes.
That's a good point.
Charleston Heston thought he was on another planet until he saw the Statue of Liberty buried up to her chest. The Forbidden Zone was a what do they call that in New York? The subway station. And in the Forbidden Zone, it was a bunch of white people. And even down there, they said if the people get to them, they had another nuke. Mm-hmm. Those people was completely scorched and burned. They was hiding under because they had went underground. They thought if we go underground when this thing happened, we won't be affected by it. They were affected by it. It even burnt them underground. So when you hear about all these rich people that got these tunnels that they're going to go underground and do all this other stuff, yeah, you still going to be affected by it. So to me, the Matrix is a new version. What?
I said it depends on what tunnels you in.
Okay.
Yeah, the tunnel bunkers, I think to your point, Knight, I think you made a good comparison as far as like Planet of the Apes and the Matrix. Like if we look at the definition of dystopia, like a post-apocalyptic, like after humanity has essentially cooked the entire fucking planet and what remains, and
that's some crazy. Yeah, Trey, I ain't gonna lie. I was looking at that. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, man. I watched The Matrix once. Really didn't like the movie. Didn't care for it, me personally. So,
Hey, The Matrix deep, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, and I'm good on it. Y'all can have all the intellectual bull crap.
But we here now. About 5 years ago, they was trying to introduce the metaverse.
I want to see Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society. Yeah, them my movies. Yeah.
The real those Paid in Full.
Hey, hold on, them my movies too.
Bronx Tale.
Yeah,
hey, I'm a movie watcher.
Come on,
I'm a movie connoisseur.
All right, so Hardwin, what's your top 5? Let's go.
Movies?
Depends on what you mean. You mean top 5? What I think is the
top
greatest?
5
top
all-time movies that you watch.
So you saying my top favorite? My favorite would be Enter the Dragon.
That's a good one.
The Matrix.
Keanu.
Oh, you already know. Pulp Fiction.
Okay.
Hell no.
And then the next two is my two. I think these my two favorite, and I think they the two best movies ever. Malcolm X and Forrest Gump.
Okay. I want Trey to go. Trey. Top 5 movies.
Let me think. Now, I'm gonna just name 5 good ones, right? But these not, because I might forget one and might miss one, right? Gotta put Menace to Society in there for a fact. Training Day for a fact. Life.
Shout out to Life.
Speed 1.
Oh, you talking? You cooking?
See, I got too many, bro. I got some more.
I do too. I got it.
Y'all put me in the bag.
Top 5, brother. Just top 5. We ain't going to
top 5.
Okay. And one more. What's law abiding citizen?
Okay.
Okay.
Red Pill. Top 5 movies.
Y'all remember Law Abiding Citizen with Jamie Foxx when the dude was in prison and all that, right?
What's the white
Gerard Butler. That's Gerard Butler and Jamie Foxx.
Yeah.
Nah, you gotta go Blow.
Blow.
That's good. That's a good one.
You gotta go.
Okay.
Goodfellas.
Okay.
All right.
Boomerang.
Oh yeah, Boomerang one of ones. Belly can be an honorable mention.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm talking about like Elite. Like Forrest Gump, absolutely. I definitely got a co-sign.
So that's 4.
And then one more.
Man, how I forget about Scarface? God dang it. It's too many, bro.
No, it was some more. It was better. I would say Casino over Scarface, but I wouldn't even put that in there. You got to go.
Hold on, we got to talk about that Casino over Scarface thing. Wait.
Everybody haven't went yet, but he got to let his.
Yeah, no, I'm just letting it be known. I'm just saying, letting it be known when y'all done, we got to go back.
Yeah, but if we do that, then when I say mine, you're gonna say it's already been said.
Let's go Bronx too.
That's a good one too.
I'm talking about when everybody done.
Yeah.
I say Bronx too.
Yeah, that's a good set.
That's a good set right there.
I forgot about this one, y'all. Oh my God, I forgot about that.
Shout out to Morgan Freeman.
That was a good one.
Top 5. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna go with
Hold on, Night. I hope that these are going to be really, really good. I have faith in you, but go ahead.
So you want to go first?
No, I want to listen to you. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna go 5 Heartbeats. Godfather.
Definitely.
Apocalypse Now. Taxi Driver. And
oh yeah, you cooking OG with that Taxi Driver.
Lady Sings the Blues.
Damn.
Hey, he just snapped.
It's a good list.
And Jug, it's on you.
Oh, it's on me? I'm the last one. I thought Trey, did you go?
Yeah, I went.
He went first.
Shit.
He went
Okay.
second.
All right.
Second.
Okay. All right. I just heard so many names. Top 5. Number 1 would probably, these are going to be movies that y'all never heard of. So Cloud Atlas is number 1. Number 2 is going to be The Libertarian with Johnny Depp. Number 3 is probably going to be Children of Men. Number 4 is probably going to be Les Miserables, or however you said it.
Yeah, Les Miserables.
Yeah, Les Miserables. Number 5 is probably going to be Eve's Bayou.
That's crazy.
Hey, okay. Hey, that Children of Men movie deep.
Can everybody do an honorable mention? Because
the professional. The professional honorable mention.
You trying to redeem yourself?
Shout out to John Reno.
Hey, hold on. Hey, my honorable mention. I got two. I got Face Off.
Yeah, Travolta.
And
Cage.
And Man on Fire.
You know that was a remake.
Ooh.
You got the Denzel one, and it was a white man one. I forget the star of the original one. Man on Fire was a remake. You talking about Creasy?
Yeah, Creasy.
So y'all don't fuck with Lord of War as an honorable mention?
Lord of War is strong.
Nah, kids.
Children of the Sun is strong. Kids is strong.
Lord of War with Nick Cage?
Shout out to AIDS.
Yeah, that's strong.
I like Crazy.
Y'all know what? Hey, Rocky 4. Whew.
Well, the Rocky series, period.
Honorable
You
mention.
talking about the one with Drago?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, that was
that's one of them ones. Shit, you can say any of the first 4 Rockies. I won't be mad.
Apollo die, right?
Yeah.
That's throwing the tile, Rocky, right?
Hey, the best one so far though.
Get him,
it's been that professional. Hey, Red Pill, you killed it with that professional.
With Jean Reno?
Telling you.
Leon.
Hey, Blade 1, and Rambo some bad ones too.
That's it. That's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Coming to America is.
Hey, hold on. Independence Day was a good movie. Independence Day was a good movie, bro.
I'm gonna go Django.
Listen, Blade saved Marvel.
Blade did save Marvel.
I'm gonna go.
Let's talk about
Wesley Snipes.
Let's fucking talk about it.
That's a fact though. Nah, that's a fact.
And you want to know who saved the movie industry? Y'all know who saved the movie industry?
What about Fresh and Juice? We forgot about Juice.
Well, Fresh is one of them ones, and Juice is one of them ones. But the movie industry was saved by blaxploitation films.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You talking about Spike Lee joints?
No, I'm talking about the Mac, Superfly,
Sheba,
Yeah.
Hey, what's the movie with OG? Hold on, what was the dude? We forgot two others. What about Showing Up? Who's the master?
No, somebody said that.
Last Dragon.
Somebody said Last Dragon. Did somebody say Last Dragon?
No, he said
Nobody said
Dragon.
Nobody said that.
I said Into the Dragon.
Okay, all right, okay, my bad.
I'm gonna go. Hey, OG, watch this one, OG. Sin of a Woman.
Yeah, that's Pacino. Hey, but listen, if you say Last Dragon, you got to throw Kill Bill in there because Kill Bill reference a lot of Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
No, yeah, he did. That whole Kill Bill thing was based on a Game of Death on the
Right. But see, the thing about Quentin Tarantino, he's a movie nerd. So when he make movies, they're amalgamations of a bunch of different movies.
Hey, I'm gonna go. Hold on, I'm gonna go a movie y'all ain't prepared for. Tombstone.
That's my top 5. Hold on. We got to do a whole nother 5. Give me your top 5 cowboy movies.
Wait. One second.
He just killed it with Tombstone.
No, Tombstone.
Top 5 cowboy movies.
Wait. Are you talking about Tombstone or Wyatt Earp?
Hold on.
No, Tombstone.
No, he talking about Tombstone with Val Kilmer with Doc Holliday. You know what he talking about?
Hey, man. Come on, man.
Hold on. Listen. Do you understand that's a remake?
It don't matter.
Yeah, but Tombstone better.
Bro,
Top Gun is not better than the original.
Top Gun and Maverick
to me, it is
two of the greatest.
The one with Val Kilmer, the best one.
So you think that Val Kilmer was better than Kirk Douglas?
Yes.
Yes, I do.
Oh my goodness.
Val Kilmer as Doc Holliday. I put Val Kilmer up there with Matt Damon in Born Identity and John Wick on my mama.
Nigga, Enemy of the State. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's do Maverick. Maverick is the greatest. When Maverick came out, it was the best movie in 20 years. Stop playing with me.
The Will Smith Maverick?
No, he talking about Mel Gibson.
I ain't talking about Mel Gibson. No, I'm talking about what's the white Maverick? Top Gun. Tom Cruise.
Oh, you talking about Top Gun? Nigga, Maverick is a real movie, bro.
Yeah,
you said
Maverick is an actual movie. You talking about
Maverick is a movie.
Yeah.
That's the name of the sequel to Top Gun. It's called Maverick.
No, it's not.
So no
What's it called then?
Mentions for
It's called Top Gun 2. It's not called Top Gun 2.
Hold on, real quick. What you say, Angel?
No, I was saying no honorable mentions for like Denzel and like the Manchurian Candidate.
I already said it.
Manchurian Candidate, cool.
I said Training Day and Man on Fire.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I stepped away. I had to let my dog out for a second.
Oh no. It's a few actors that they catalog is some monster catalogs, and Denzel, Morgan Freeman, Sam Jackson. It's some actors. Mel Gibson, Al Pacino, Jack Nicholson.
Somebody said I should watch a movie called Old Boy. What's that on?
Old Boy is a good movie. That's more recent though.
Trading Places. Hold on, who said Trading Places? That is fire.
Hey, on my mama, Denzel the GOAT.
Well, Red Pill. Murphy is another one who got a great catalog. He has more hits than he has misses.
Hey, hold on. Y'all know one we forgot? Nice. Let's stop playing. The first 48 hours. Come on.
Oh, yeah, 48 hours is crazy.
Nick Nolte.
Well, Trey, let's
Nick Nolte and Eddie Murphy, bro. Eddie Murphy got a gang of hits.
Yeah, he's a rock star. So you got Trading Places, The First 48 Hours, Beverly Hills Cop, Coming to America. I would say I would put Norbit in there. I would put Holy Man in there. Murphy got to put
Life in there. You forgot
Life. Life is one of the greatest. Yeah.
Y'all didn't like Police Academy?
It ain't no top.
Hey, no. Police Academy was tough though. I already said Life, Horn. Why you say Life? I've been saying Life. I said Life on my first go round.
Yeah, and Boomerang also.
No, the best one.
Hold on. I got a super chat with a top 5. Hold on. Willie Beeman sent us a top 5 via super chat. He said he doing cowboy movies. He said Tombstone, which I said.
Country nigga.
Unforgiven.
Clint Eastwood.
The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Clint Eastwood.
True Grit. And Django.
Django, yeah.
Oh, he said cowboy movies.
You talking about the original True Grit or the one with Matt Damon?
That makes sense.
Movie. Like, did y'all watch True Grit?
Which one? They both good. The remake and the original one good.
Oh, you know what? Now that we're talking about like country movies, what about No Country
Cowboy.
for Old Men?
That's fire.
Oh my God, that movie was.
Fire.
Do y'all like
Hey, I
read
go
the
Django.
novels?
Django is technically a country movie. Cowboy.
It was.
Nah, you can't
Cowboy.
just throw some shit in some shit just because you want to.
Hey, he said the remake. I guess of whichever one you
Okay,
talking
yeah, the remake. Yeah, that is dope.
That nigga said,
But I mean, if we talking about
it was
cowboy
in the
movies,
country.
you got to put the Wild Bunch in there.
Yeah.
That's cool. I'm going Django.
Nah, you gotta do shit that you would watch without
Hey, I'm not
turning
gonna
it
lie,
off.
y'all.
Like if you've seen a movie 30 times and it come on TV and you watch it, that we talking about these movies, not
Hold
the
on,
ones
hold
that
on,
just
hold on,
okay.
hold on.
America,
I'm
that
gonna
was
tell you a
you
bad
know what I
bunch
mean?
movie. I'm gonna tell you a bad cowboy movie.
Shout out to Ghostbusters.
A bad 310 Yuma. Whew.
That's a remake.
What is it?
I don't care about it being a remake. It was tough.
What's it
No,
called,
what
Trey?
I'm saying to you, brother, is that the original is just as good as the remake.
Yeah, I don't know about the original. I'm
What's the
talking about
name?
310
What'd
Yuma.
you say, Kev?
Then, and what's the cowboy movie with
What did you just say?
hold on, I said 310 Yuma.
310 to Yuma.
That was
Oh,
a
I
tough
don't know
one.
about that.
And then the cowboy movie with the black dude that Megan Good husband now.
Shit.
Oh, you like that movie?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. You talking about Jonathan Majors?
Yeah, the cowboy movie he was in.
Idris
What
Elba
was
was
that
his big
called?
brother. What's that stuff called?
That nigga ain't shit.
It was a girl cowboy in that movie. I forget the name of that, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That's a funky nigga there.
I
That's
can't
a
think
good
of
one.
the name of the movie. Yeah, but I know what you're talking about.
What about Passenger 57? So you're just gonna look over that?
Really said why you keep talking about the remakes like
He do. He say that every time. He be like, "No, that was a remake."
The reason why I talk about the reason why I talk about it's a remake is that if you've just seen a remake, you could fall in love with the remake. But if you love that one, look at the original. Look at the original Man on Fire and tell me if it's not just as good as the Denzel one.
Everybody wasn't old enough to watch the first one, bro.
No, listen,
I don't think
See, Phil, you ain't a movie connoisseur, Phil, with that
I don't believe the
comment.
first one's gonna be able to mess with Denzel, bro. I'm sorry. I disagree.
I watched both night, and I feel like the
yeah.
remake was still better for me, but it could be like my age as well.
No, we love Denzel. Don't get me wrong. We love Denzel. Denzel in the remake, Denzel was the whole thing to me. Denzel was the movie. The original one, the movie itself, though. Have you ever seen a movie called Veronica Guerin?
No.
I don't think I have. No.
Have you ever seen a movie called Excellent Cadavers?
I think I watched that movie one time.
Excellent Cadavers.
Have you ever seen a movie called Man of Respect?
No.
Cricket.
All right, real quick. Will Beam with $2. Shout out to Will Beam, appreciate it. He said Night the OG cast said the remake was better.
No, not necessarily better, but I'm just saying if you love a movie, why wouldn't you want to see the original?
Because we didn't know it was the original.
Yeah, exactly. We didn't even know it was part two.
No. All I'm saying is that, if you have some time, check out the original. We can talk about it later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
What about TV shows? Like, are there any series that you guys are really into?
Oh, plenty of them.
I was
rebooted?
a super fan of Westworld.
Top 5 TV shows. Top 5 TV shows.
If we did no.
Man, we gotta make it in some categories, bro. That's a lot of TV shows, bro.
It is a lot of TV shows, but the ones that should be rebooted, we watching them fail. You got Fuller House, you got the Connors, you got Martin didn't even try. We not, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are the
talking about failures? We talking about successes.
What are the success? What are the ones that came back that was dope?
So I don't know about comebacks, but I know like on the top of my head is Westworld, right? That was a really good show for me.
Golden Girls is fire, but they did.
Yeah, I never was into that.
It was good.
No, Golden Girls is. I'm telling you.
Oh, that's what I mean,
Hey, Knight, what you think about this? Munt said plenty of the sample songs were better than the original.
Plenty of the sample songs is better than the original. So you're telling me that Dr. Dre's sample of Swing Down is better than Parliament Funkadelic?
They running neck and neck. Those songs running neck and neck.
Yeah, facts.
Because what did he do to change it other than rap over it?
It don't matter. Those songs are neck and neck for sure, 100%.
They got different deals. Different deals.
No, but what I'm saying is psychologically, we already was in love with Leon Haywood. We was already in love with Parliament Funkadelic. We was already in love with Anita Baker. So when you get MC8 taking Anita Baker's song and make a Late Night Creep, we already like the music. So if you can not mess up lyrically, then of course we're gonna like your song.
That's a fact. But but it's hard to rap and make it good though. It's easy to mess up lyrically because it's a lot of whack rappers.
Right. So that's what I said. If you don't mess up lyrically, you're not going to mess up the song. So we already know that Leon Haywood had the damn song that Snoop turned into Snoop Doggy. Now Snoop had his own.
That's Atomic Dog. But how do you beat Atomic Dog?
No, not Atomic Dog. The other one, the one that's from Leon Haywood.
My bad, it ain't. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Not that one.
Hold on, y'all. They still naming TV shows in the comments.
Yeah, we gotta do the top 5 TV shows.
But are we talking about black TV shows or TV shows? Period.
All TV shows. Stop doing that black shit.
Okay, so I'll go first. Ass
nigga.
Hold on. We got a super chat. Hold on, no. The super chat gonna go first. Willie Beeman with the $5 shout out to my brother. He said The Wire, number 1. Number 2 is 24. Number 3, Breaking Bad. Number 4, Game of Thrones. Number 5, True Detective.
That's strong. That's strong.
Yeah, that's good.
That's strong.
Yeah.
I guess I gotta watch them.
That's strong. But yeah, I'm on
first.
Who first? Whoever. Go ahead.
Ladies go first.
Ladies
went last. She go first.
Okay.
Last
I feel like I'm on the spot now. Okay. Top 5. Maybe okay, so number 1 for me is Westworld. Number 2 is Oz. Number 3 is True Detective. Number 4 would maybe be Game of Thrones.
Okay.
Number 5, I know it's a TV. Well, it's an anime, but it's a Demon Slayer.
Don't know none of that shit. Who's next?
Oh, so we doing animes too?
It's a show.
It's a TV.
Consistent show on TV.
No problem.
I'll go. I don't even have all of them, but I'm just gonna think. Right, I'm just gonna throw them out there. So I don't kill me for this. Number 1 is gonna be Martin.
Facts.
Number 2, are we talking about TV shows or series? Even on Netflix?
TV shows
regardless, because she just went animals, so it don't matter.
So number 2, I'm going Ozarks.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Hey, you just killed it with that. I ain't gonna hold you.
Number 3, I'm going. What's the one with Steve Urkel?
Family Matters.
Family Matters.
All right, I'm going family. So I'm going Martin, Ozark, Family Matters. I'm going Saved by the Bell.
Facts.
Hey,
all the way to the college.
You cooking right now.
All the way to college, nigga. You cooking right there.
My nigga fantastic in a goddamn building. All right, so I said Martin, Ozark, Saved by the Bell, Family Matters. One more. I'm gonna go old school. No, I'm gonna go. Nah, that was a movie. God dang. No. I'm going Dukes of Hazzard.
Okay.
Okay, Dukes of Hazzard was good.
Okay.
Trey, he an old young nigga, man. Look.
Okay, so I'll go now.
Hold on, let me go. I got Roseanne over Martin. Fight with your mama, nigga.
Hey, wait. She said Roseanne. Angelica, you ain't like Roseanne?
No, I'm saying over Martin, though. That's what he said.
Roseanne and Martin.
He got to do the most. He always got to do the most.
It's not bro. Go to.
No,
Roseanne had 9 seasons.
Whatever your top 5 is, whatever your top 5. You said Roseanne and then Martin?
Yeah, Roseanne, then Martin. Of course, Martin's coming in there.
Okay.
Because everybody else got to season 4 and 5 and it was just trash. And even Martin was trash towards the end. I mean, it wasn't trash, but it wasn't anyway.
Bro, shut up.
I
bro.
am.
I'm crazy.
I got you. All right. Let's do Family Guy.
Okay.
We'll
Okay.
do Family
Okay.
Guy 3. Family Guy is definitely
Okay.
4. It had a season. That had a we'll do Chris Rock show. Chris what was it?
Everybody hates Chris.
Everybody hates Chris. We'll do
That's
Everybody
one
Hates
of them
Chris.
ones. Yeah.
Fire season 1 to 5. Fire already, and then 5. Who was just crazy with it? Shit. Salute Your Shorts on Nickelodeon. Argue with your daddy.
What the-
Okay, top 5. Let's see. We're gonna jump it off with Sopranos. What up, JT? Sopranos.
Yeah.
Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Okay.
Curb Your Enthusiasm. Sopranos. Justified.
Okay.
I'm going to say Jeffersons. And number 5, I'm going to go with I think My Wife and Kids.
Okay. I like that list, Night. I like it.
All right, y'all killed them. Hey, I'm gonna come out the gate. Cosby Show. What is y'all talking about?
Oh yeah, you one of them ones.
Number 1, Cosby Show. Number 2, Dragon Ball Z. What are you talking about?
Nigga, we gonna fight.
If you tell my mama Dragon Ball Z is still cooking too. Yeah, I'm gonna try my best to not name something that Trey named. Inside Man.
Well,
No, not Inside Man. Person of Interest. My bad.
Okay.
I'm saying Inside Man. That was a movie.
Okay.
Yeah, Inside Man. I meant to say Person of Interest.
Person of Interest is fire.
Yeah.
Jim Caviezel. That's the person.
Sanford and Son. What you talking about?
Okay, Sanford and Son.
Okay.
That's 5, right?
No, that's 4.
Okay. One more, and then did Angelica go?
Yeah, she went first.
All right, so Fantastic next, and then JT.
Yeah. You got a 5th one, Harwin.
All right, I'm gonna go. Man, I'm gonna go Doug.
Doug?
Mom.
He said Doug. He took it all the way to a cartoon.
All right, let me read this super chat real quick. Fantastic. Then it's on Fantastic. Hold on. Let me read the super chat. Willie came back and hold on. I missed something he said. I missed this one right here. He said, if you like suspense movies, cover of the night.
Okay.
And then hold on. I think I'm gonna make sure I don't miss none of his okay, hold on. And then he came back with honorable mentions, y'all. He said honorable mentions, Band of Brothers, Peaky Blinders, Ozark.
Yeah.
Ozark, Made Men, and Yellowstone.
Yep.
I never watched Yellowstone. I haven't seen it.
Everybody been talking about Yellowstone. I still ain't watched it yet.
It's 3 parts of Yellowstone. It's Yellowstone, it's 1923, and it's 1883.
Mm.
All right, it's on you,
All
Fantastic.
3 of them is fire.
Yo, what up? It's
Hey,
top 5 shows all time.
Go back, because you didn't do the movie. We did movies too. So do your top 5 movies and then your top 5 shows.
TV shows, yeah.
All right, so I got shows. So can I get the shows and then movies? I guess.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll go with shows. So shows would be The Wire.
Yep.
Then Breaking Bad.
Yep.
Then Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Boondocks.
Yeah.
And Chappelle,
He just
What was the last one?
Chappelle Show.
I tweet with that.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Hey, Boondocks and Chappelle Show. Nobody mentioned them too.
Yeah, I ain't lying.
he just killed with them.
Show.
He just cooked with both of them.
Boondocks Boondocks and Chappelle Show was they.
Hey, y'all know
No,
the
classes.
Hey, you know what? I ain't gonna say it because JT might say it. I'm gonna put in my honorable mentions. Let me write my honorable mentions down. Hold on.
Yeah, Boondocks on the current events was a monster.
Yeah.
And the
Hey,
animation
on my
was crazy.
mama. Hey, you right. On my mama, Doug gotta go. Chappelle Show. He right. You're right.
Movie's gonna be difficult.
Hey, hold on. He got to give his top 5 movies.
Top 5
Damn,
movies.
Man. Okay, movies. Shit. I'm no particular order, but I'm gonna try this one. All right. 7.
Oh yeah.
What's in the box?
Oh man.
Damn,
The first RoboCop.
The first one was good. Yeah.
Trying to think, man. My shit gonna be a whole lot of superhero shit, man. Let me see. I want to say the last Avengers.
Okay.
Trying to think of a movie that was suspended. Saw, the first Saw.
Okay, gotcha.
Anybody that tell you they knew who the fuck it was lying, nigga. You didn't fucking know who it was.
I ain't know nothing.
I got one more, right? I got one more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
You didn't even name.
Hey. Man, it's hard, bro. But I gotta go with it, bro. I think this is probably one of the most underrated movies. Dead Presidents.
Okay, yeah.
My dog.
I ain't mad at you, bro. I ain't mad at you, bro. That's a classic.
Since introduce horror films, let's do the top 5 horror films.
I don't watch horror films, so you're gonna kill me. You're gonna miss me on that one.
Yeah,
But listen, hey, real quick, what was that goddamn Wolverine movie when he had the daughter, the little girl?
The old man.
Yeah, Logan.
Logan.
Yeah, Logan.
That one, boy, that one was tough.
Hey, that was tough. That was super tough too.
Hey, it's on you, JT.
So
TV shows and movies.
all right, so movies, definitely I'm gonna put Godfather, the first one and the second one. Yeah, bro. Damn, I hate Mr. Fantastic. Oh, nigga. Fuck it, I'm gonna still have to say it because it's still one of my favorite movies. It's Dead Presidents.
3.
Okay.
And it's not because of the acting, but because of the moments that we had. Crush Groove.
Okay, 4.
All right, I respect that.
I have to put in Menace to Society. For some odd reason, I love it.
Okay, 5.
That was my first one.
And I was thinking about that between that and fucking Dead Presidents.
Yeah, for sure. So now I can go. I can't fuck with the old ones no more because I mean it's just too damn old. So I'm gonna go with what I binge watch off of. Ozark.
Okay.
Yeah, I named that one too.
Breaking Bad.
Okay.
Yeah, that was one of the best ones, Trey.
Peaky Blinders, and especially I can't wait till the next one is about to come out. Let me see. What was that? That's 3.
That's 3.
I got to put my man Omar Epps because it's been a long time since I've seen a real funny sitcom, and the Upshaws is dope as fuck.
Okay. That's Mike Epps, right?
Mike Epps.
Yeah,
Did I say Omar Epps? Did I say Omar
You
Epps?
said Omar.
Yeah.
I was about to say, what series is Omar in?
Mike Epps is a dope. That is real dope and it's funny.
Yeah, LaWanda.
Yeah, you was about to say her name, Wanda Sykes.
Yeah,
Wanda
Wanda
Sykes.
Sykes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and my girl Kim Fields. So it's dope, man.
Shout out to Tootie.
Hey, y'all watch this real quick. I'm finna give y'all some honorable mentions real quick, bro.
We got one last one. He only got one left.
Ooh,
JT.
Everybody went.
JT had 4 TV shows. He didn't get his 5th one in.
I was gonna put The Wire, but I just put Oz. I watched this shit out of Oz. Man.
Okay, yeah. That's fine.
Pick that one too, yeah.
All right, real quick. Hey, I'm gonna give y'all some honorable mentions, right? I'm going back old school. MacGyver.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, MacGyver was the shit.
That nigga got out of everything.
Hey, Gomer Pyle.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going 18.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Simpsons.
Yeah.
You reading off of something?
Nigga, I wrote them down.
Write it down here to write them down.
Okay.
The Jetsons.
Okay.
Y'all probably not gonna remember this one. Third Watch.
I do remember Third Watch.
Yeah.
That was
Friday. Did nobody say Friday, bro?
The aliens.
Friday ain't the show.
Hold on, what'd you say?
You talking about movie right there?
Third Watch is a TV show or a movie? No, I'm thinking Third Watch. I'm thinking Third Watch.
It's a series.
It's a series like what you call it? The NYPD and all that stuff. It's like
okay. I don't know.
And then Titanic and New Jack City. We forgot about them.
So you make was it movies and TV shows?
Yeah, Titanic the movie is classic. Titanic is like I think it's ranked all time like a top 10 movie all time.
Yeah.
That's in your top list, Trey.
So let's
those are honorable
mention.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Scam. Top 5 movies, top 5 TV shows.
What up, Scam?
What's good?
Scam, where you been?
Dust.
Hey, what does mic sound like? It's all right.
It sounds like dust.
You can bring it up just a little bit more.
Scam. All right. Top 5 movies.
Yep.
One is 5 Heartbeats. Shout out to Robert Townsend, the greatest.
Shout out to Robert Townsend.
Meteor Man's probably gonna be at 5. Just to support Robert.
You just snapped. You just snapped.
I just what?
Luther Vandross was a villain.
Yeah. Hey, JT, skinny Luther.
Yeah.
Number 2 is probably Falling Down. Okay. Michael Douglas.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's 3.
Yeah. Well, Meteor Man's number 5. It's in the back somewhere. 3, Ghost.
Okay. So you said 5 Heartbeats, Meteor Man, Ghost.
That's a good one.
I forgot the one I just said. What was the other one I just mentioned before Ghost? Falling Down.
Falling Down with Michael Douglas.
Yeah, he went off.
Yeah, that's 5.
That was 4.
Oh, that's a
you said 5 Heartbeats, Meteor Man, Ghost,
Falling Down.
Falling Down.
I have a 5th one.
Yeah, I thought you said a 5th one. Go ahead.
Who said Jerry Springer? I'm sick of y'all.
It'll come to me. Continue.
You got 5 TV shows now.
5 shows, TV shows, series.
The Boondocks gonna be in there somewhere. Probably 2 or 3.
Okay.
God dang, I forgot about this.
Everybody Hates Chris is gonna be in there somewhere.
Okay.
Fantastic. You in the chat snapping, nigga.
Different World's gonna be in there somewhere.
Okay.
Fresh Prince probably.
Okay.
And
yeah, Fresh Prince, that's a good one.
Does The Wire count as a TV show?
Yes.
The Wire series. Was a series, yeah.
Probably The Wire.
Okay.
Yeah.
That nigga is fantastic in the comments. That nigga said Thundercats. Oh my God.
He did say Thundercats.
Can I throw some honorable mentions out there?
All right, let me read these 2 super chats and you got it. August said, thought the men would say The Handmaid's Tale.
No.
And then 30K, what up, family? 30K said 18, Airwolf, and Night Rider. I forgot about Night Rider.
Yeah, shout out to all of them.
Yeah.
I would say Starsky and Hutch.
Let's go.
Okay.
Beretta, Vegas.
Yeah,
In the Heat of the Night.
Mm-hmm.
And Cannon.
My granny used to watch In the Heat of the Night.
Heat of the Night was depressing.
My granny used to watch that.
I used to love that show.
Was it the moaning soul songs that was depressing?
Yeah.
That Sarah McLachlan sound and stuff.
That and MASH.
I'm a AOG.
I hate that
MASH.
I hate
MASH. When MASH come on, you know it's time to go to sleep. Yeah. When MASH come on, you know it's time to hit the bed, bro. Nah, but hey, OG, I'm gonna go and live in color.
Y'all, we forgot about the Lion King, my nigga.
Hey, honorable mention, but OG, I'm gonna go and live in color.
Yeah.
No, that's a good
Color
show.
was cool.
Yeah.
Did y'all ever watch Spaceballs?
Listen, Living Color and Martin saved Fox.
Yeah.
Fox wasn't even a real channel when they came over there.
Shit. Living Color say they was about to fuck the Super Bowl. Remember football? That's the reason why they started making a halftime shows better. Because Living Colors, they went over there and said at halftime that's when they did their shows and shit like that. So yeah, that's why you be seeing the Super Bowl halftime shows the way they are now, because it started when Living Color was in competition with that shit.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
My number 5 movie is Goofy movie, the first one, not the second one.
Okay.
Okay.
We got a new guest, top 5 movies, top 5 TV shows.
Yes, I came on just so I could say these. No, I probably don't even got all of them, but
I forgot, Dennis.
One of my favorite movies when I was little was Big with Tom Hanks.
Okay.
That was like one of his breakout movies.
That was good.
So the other movie, this one was with I want to say it was Richard Gere and Louis Gossett Jr. So wasn't it a soldier? No, what was he called? A soldier and a gentleman, or something and a gentleman?
Officer and a Gentleman.
Officer and a Gentleman. Yeah, that movie. I liked that movie. I also like. I'm
no
gonna
place to go.
I also like. What's the? It was just on the tip of my tongue. It was just on the tip of my tongue. Dang. And then they said something. But then one of the other, I guess this one is like a love story. I like Love Jones.
Okay.
Yeah. Love Jones. And then it was even though I know it's controversial, people say they don't like it, but I still like Love and Basketball.
Okay.
I said they didn't like Love and Basketball.
They were saying that wasn't reality, and really like she got the short end of the stick and stuff, and she was like trying to play him for her heart. It was just like she was
still a classic. It's still a classic.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a bunch of depressed women. That's all that is.
Hey, y'all, what about? Hey, we forgot about Home Alone, the first one.
Oh yeah,
that's a classic.
The first two was fire.
Home Alone is every Christmas you're gonna see Home Alone.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the other?
No. Y'all talking about no. Hold on. The number one Christmas story. The number one Christmas movie is Bad Santa, cuz that's it.
You're wrong.
It ain't
no people like that. They like the Grinch. They like the Grinch.
Yes, the Grinch.
It's a Christmas story.
The Grinch.
Hell no.
Yes.
It's not Christmas stories. No. Okay, all right, cool.
It's the number one Christmas movie of all time.
Okay, if you up me on that, I'm gonna up you on Chevy Chase. The Christmas, what's it called? Christmas.
Oh, I remember what it was.
What's the name? National Lampoon. Stop playing, bro.
That's not above Christmas Story.
That ain't above a Christmas story, but you hot. Hey, you cooking though? You cooking?
Yeah, but it
saying,
ain't
just a little bit.
Yeah, I think it'll be.
I don't even think that's above
in the animated Grinch movie. The Grinch, that's probably number 2.
So fantastic! You talking about the one with the little girl that didn't say nothing, but she was just walking.
She get to her 5th movie. She got her 5th movie and 5 TV shows to go.
I mean, I like Jim Carrey's version of the Grinch.
Yeah,
but it's not.
I mean, it's not the same, but I mean, I like. Yeah.
It's cool. He's not fucking with the cartoon version.
Jim Carrey is not.
Hold on, I think you giving it a lot of credence because it's the original though.
The woman has a 5th movie and 5 TV shows to go.
Huh? The who?
She's not finished. Taylor Made is not finished. She got a 5th movie and 5 TV shows to go.
Oh, I got a 5th movie?
There's 5 movies and 5 TV shows.
I'm trying to see what's the movie that I'll watch anytime. Oh, Johnson Family Vacation.
Okay.
Yes, that movie is hilarious.
You get on the top, I get on the bottom. Uncle Earl.
She from the hood. I know she from poverty.
Yeah, Uncle Earl is my dude right there.
Who?
Red Pill, bro.
That was some.
I know you is not.
Yeah.
I did grow up with a lot of. I did grow up with a lot of. I did grow up with a lot of Crips though.
Somebody in your family got stamps. Somebody in your family got stamps. I know that. I'm just.
Who are you talking about? Oh, not my family, boo. You definitely don't know me. Not my family. Not at all.
It's not an insult. It was just.
No, I'm not saying it's all good. Like for people who need that, that's all good and fine. But yeah, no.
Nobody in your family got stamps.
No.
Let me tell you something about Red Pill. Let me tell you about her family. She has a cousin that's a 50-year-old virgin.
Oh shit.
Word?
Okay, that'll work. That's what they
Well,
told.
she found
Hey,
53
Trey,
now.
that's what
when
they,
you gonna learn.
Trey, that's what they told you.
She like, why you can ask her yourself?
Hey JT,
You gonna tell me what she told you?
Y'all is crazy.
Red Pill, why you don't want her to finish her list?
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, I was just
Okay, so for the TV shows, it's gonna be Punky Brewster.
Wow.
That was my show. What's another TV show? Well, it was gonna be A Different World. Somebody had said that, but I did like
No,
A
it can
Different
still
World.
be yours. It can still be yours.
Yeah. Ozark actually was one that I was thinking about too, and he kept saying that. But also Handmaid's Tale. So if y'all ain't never watched Handmaid's Tale,
So
that
that's
was a
four.
cold series, even though it's
That's four.
crazy. But
You
it's
got
a
one
cold
left.
series. And then what other TV show do I like? Oh, Abbott Elementary.
Oh yeah, that's a great one.
Oh,
Elementary.
Yeah.
that's a good one.
He went from
let me ask y'all-
everybody
hilarious.
let me
to
ask y'all
Abbott
this.
Elementary.
Let me ask y'all this: have y'all and I'm talking about something recent. Have y'all watched Mayo's Kingstown?
No.
Yes.
I was gonna watch
Yeah.
that.
Hey, watch it. That's a good one.
Yeah, I was gonna watch that.
What
Another one
platform
that
is it
actually
on?
Another one that actually is good like that is the one Forrest Whitaker and them just did called
The Godfather.
no, he was it was another one that he did. It was something about him being a businessman. What is his name? But anyway, it started off with him dying, and then his son and his son, the funny part was the crazy dude that was on Raising Kanan, the one who got out of jail and was killing everybody. Joey Badass brother. Did y'all even see Raising Kanan?
I didn't watch it.
Yeah.
No.
I haven't watched that.
No, okay, because it was some crazy episodes in there, but it's a dude who is like a breakout actor or whatever. He's on this one with Forrest Whitaker, and it's really good. I'm trying to think of the name because it's something like he the mayor or the senator or something like that of the town.
Is it on TV?
No, it's on either Prime or it's not on Netflix. It might be on Prime. It's either, I think it was it comes from like Stars or something like that, but then you can watch it on Prime.
Hey, did any of y'all like the Blacklist?
I did.
I didn't get
that.
into it, but people said it was good.
I like that show. Yeah.
Never heard of it.
I like the Blacklist.
Nah, it's good. It's good. It's good. You gotta watch it.
What was that movie?
Cool.
What was the little series on? It was called Black.
Hey, hold on. We forgot. What's the
Black Mirror?
Black
Hey,
Mirror.
movie we
That
forgot.
was
White Man Can't Jump. Oh my God, how we forget that?
the original
Hey,
one.
shout out to
Whoever came
Wesley
up, yeah, it was
Snipes,
good.
Woody Harrelson.
Come on, y'all know that was a good movie.
That's when he
That
was
shit, Mo
pretty
Better Blues.
young.
Mo Better Blues.
Oh
Mo
yeah,
Better Blues was cool too.
I mean, it's a bunch of them.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody said Sugar Hill.
Yeah, Sugar
Okay,
Hill.
yeah,
That's
Nobody named a Spike
my
Lee
other
joint.
movie,
Nobody
though,
named
was-
a Spike Lee joint. Nobody.
No, I think I don't know. I might have
Yes, I
missed.
did. I said Malcolm X.
Who was it?
Oh, okay. Is that a
Yeah,
Spike
Spike
Lee
Lee
joint?
had some good ones, but the
Nobody
other
said
one
Do the Right
was
Thing.
Do the Right Thing was probably my favorite.
what's
Sorry,
the
Training Day. Nobody said Training Day?
West Side Story.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did.
somebody
I
did say Training Day.
I
Yeah.
said Training Day. Fantastic.
My other one was Bronx Tale and Casino.
That
Oh
was
yeah,
in
shout
there.
out
Damn,
to-
she named 2 and 1.
You know what?
Actually.
You know what we didn't fucking talk about?
You said 2 and
Crooklyn.
1.
Yeah.
Brooklyn wasn't.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Brooklyn
into
ain't top
Crooklyn.
5 nothing.
It
though.
got
It's
I'm
fine.
just
Brooklyn got
saying,
deep.
it
got
was a
deep.
good fucking movie.
So
Worst of all time.
Brooklyn was good, and a lot of times I think a lot of people missed what Crooklyn actually was about.
Yeah,
Family. It was about family.
It was about Spike Lee's family, and
Yeah.
he grew up, and a
But
lot of
JT,
people missed
JT,
that.
what was the one with Mekhi Phifer and Delroy Orlando?
is it Clockers?
You talking about
Yeah, that was one.
Clockers.
Clockers? Oh yeah,
Clockers
yeah.
was fire.
Drinking that Yoo-hoo when he was, when he was drinking, nigga had ulcers.
Yeah.
Nah, hold on.
Taylor made.
The
You
number-
talking about Emperor? You talking about Emperor of Ocean Park? Is that what you're talking about? The Emperor
Yes.
of Ocean Park.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
the number 1 movie about selling guns in the hood was Strapped.
Shout out to Strap.
With what's my
The
dog?
dude from Onyx
Bokeem Woodbine and
King Woodbine. Yeah.
Man, how we
that
forget
was
about House
that was
Party though?
fire. That's
what-
see, that's the
not
essence of them.
Yeah, House Party,
That's-
one of them ones.
Not what was the joint with Omar Epps and L Cool J? Not Deep Cover. It was deep. What was In Too Deep?
In Too Deep. It was called In Too Deep.
He was cold in that.
Yeah. Not you, Jay Reed.
You ain't no cop, Jay Reed.
Yeah, not you, Jay Reed.
Yeah.
Wasn't Colors the one with OG Bobby Johnson?
No,
that's South Central. That's South Central.
Bobby Johnson's
was on gang movie.
Yeah.
Robert Duvall and Sean Penn.
Yeah,
OG Bobby Johnson, South Central.
Yeah,
that's South Central. That's back when Rock. Y'all remember that? Hold on, y'all remember that show Rock?
Yeah, with
of course.
Yeah, Rock, and then there was another show with Lorenz Tate. It was a show with Lorenz Tate. They only had like one season of it, and his mama was in. The show was called. Yeah, facts.
Hey, y'all know a TV show we have not named, and I have not seen it in the chat. What's the one with Ted Bundy?
Married with Children.
I thought somebody said
Married with Children.
Married with Children.
Marriage.
Yeah.
Al Bundy. Ted Bundy was serious. Al Bundy was.
Okay, my bad.
Somebody said Ted Bundy.
My bad.
I heard it, but I knew what he was saying.
Al Bundy.
Y'all knew what the hell I was talking about.
That show is why black men start liking white women, right?
I need to find a shirt. I'm gonna be right back.
That no man shirt.
What you got going on over there?
Hey, Brad Pill.
I just need a shirt.
That's why black men start liking white women. It wasn't. It was
what Katie Cigar wasn't like no hot chick. What are you saying?
Who? I ain't talking about his wife. I'm talking about his daughter.
Hey y'all. Hey, did anybody say? Hold on. Hey, did anybody say Sandlot?
No,
nobody said Sandlot. The original or the remake? Because the remake was a show that came out recently. Did y'all watch it?
The Sandlot, no.
They got a remake of the Sandlot.
Yeah, they turned it into a series. It's like a 5-part series.
Is it like a girl baseball team? You know how they doing it, the feminists.
They playing softball now.
Yeah, right. It's like a puppy running after him.
Listen, I'll leave my puppies alone. Okay.
He said a puppy.
It's a puppy, man. It ain't no real.
Y'all leave my puppies alone.
So listen, can we listen? And I know y'all might disagree, but I want to hear it. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think Ozark probably all time the best TV show I ever seen. Outside of
it's neck and neck with Breaking Bad. It's neck and neck with Breaking Bad.
Well, it's a bunch of them, though. I would say it's neck and neck. I would put Oz, The Wire, Ozark,
The Sopranos.
I think
Justified, Sons of Anarchy. It's a bunch of them.
Yeah, but Ozark, you right, man. You gotta take a break from that shit, bro, because it's nonstop. That shit is just like
Marty be quick on his feet, boy.
Man.
I would say this that, to me, it kind of jumped the shark in that last season. It was so many times when he was buried it was so many times you thought, oh yeah, it's over for you.
Yeah.
Hey, Marty gonna figure it out.
It was like that with Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad was the same way.
Yeah.
It was so many times like, yeah, y'all not finna get up out of there.
You ain't gonna get out of this one right here. So yeah, that was
it's the same thing with a Better Call Saul.
Yeah.
How was Saul surviving? Because he sure didn't have no fight in him.
And there was no justification.
Right. Hey, where y'all put power? Where y'all put power on her?
Top 2.
Yeah,
Power is in top 10.
It's my first Power.
It's definitely.
Yeah, I'm talking about the first Power too. Power jumped the shark when they was at that thing where dude didn't. Listen, you've been around a car all these years, and you don't hear that car across the street from you. What's the light skinned dude? And when they was all like sitting across the street talking about he gonna be the next threat, you don't recognize the engine of that car.
I absolutely disagree with all y'all.
You talking about Power, like 50 Cent's Power?
50 Cent and Ghost, and it was also alive.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I forgot a super chat real quick. My bad. I forgot a super chat. All right, they said movies: The Prestige, Don't Be a Man, Terminator, Devil's Advocate, Gladiator. God damn, I forget about Gladiator.
Game of Thrones, The
Gladiator,
Devil's
Shows,
Advocate is
and
crazy.
Death Note. Let's fucking go.
okay, Martin,
Never heard of that.
The Office. Game of Thrones is the GTO.
Oh, Game of Thrones. Okay, Game of Thrones, The Office.
The Office one of the ones.
Anime and Family Guy.
Yeah.
Family Guy was good.
I never got into The Office, but I know what's name's funny as fuck too. So yeah, movies wise, 40-Year-Old Virgin.
Yeah.
And Talladega Nights comedy. We talking comedy.
Yeah.
Hold on. So hold on. I'm glad you said that, Mr. Fantastic. We ain't gonna do what's that the movie before.
We forgot 300 too, right?
No, we talking about when McLovin and them. What's that shit called?
Superbad.
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do 40-Year-Old Virgin.
But if he said Talladega Nights, we gotta say Borat.
True.
Nah, Borat's trash.
True.
Borat
is funny.
Borat and Bullworth.
Borat's trash.
What was that?
That
I
shit,
thought it was funny.
all this shit was always weird to me. But definitely though, you can't. Did anybody say fuck? What was the Adam Sandler movie with the fuck Bobby Boucher?
Yeah, we forgot.
Happy Gilmore.
Waterboy.
Waterboy.
Yeah, that was a good movie. Waterboy was a good movie. We forgot.
But
What she said? You gonna play foosball?
Waterboy was on the decline though. You gotta go. Happy Gilmore. You gotta go.
Adam Sandler's best movie of all time, bro. Has to be
50
Waterboy,
First
bro.
Dates was a good
Waterboy's better than Happy Gilmore.
Yes.
Stop. What are y'all talking about? That's cap, my nigga. I'm sorry. That's cap.
You crazy.
Happy Gilmore and what was the other one? Not Happy.
What would you put Mr. Deeds at in that?
Mr. D is better than fucking Waterboy.
Bro, you smoking.
What was it when he was like the son or whatever?
Down, brother.
Did you guys forget about Belly?
Yeah,
let's stay over here in the Caucasian.
Can we be honest about Belly? Okay.
Belly was good.
Belly was trash.
Belly was good if you're a teenager and you're in early 98, 99.
It was stylized, but it was garbage.
But yeah, once you look at that shit again, bro, absolutely.
So did y'all ever see it was a spinoff movie kind of to that called Black and White that had Method Man and the Dude Knowledge in it?
Even worse.
Even worse.
And Brooke Shields and Robert Downey Jr.
I saw that. It was trash too.
Yeah, I was like, this is like straight to DVD.
It was
like straight to DVD.
Hype Williams was a
video director.
But he didn't do that.
Video director.
So what about like good bad movies?
Bad
movies?
Yeah,
okay, bad movie. Okay, yeah. Let me see a good bad movie.
Like Monsters Ball.
Belly would probably be in the top 5 for sure for a good bad movie. Belly would definitely make top 5.
Good bad movies.
Worst movies of all time.
My number one good bad movie is Pulp Fiction.
I love Pulp Fiction. I don't think Pulp Fiction is bad.
When I first saw that, I was confused. So, and I think we was high, so we really didn't. Yeah, we was all over the place with Pulp Fiction.
That's what they call it,
horrible plot or whatever. Die Hard, you can definitely throw Die Hard in that good bad movies.
Hold on.
Which one?
The first one.
The first one. I like the first one.
Jesus.
The best.
Here's a good bad movie. Marked for Death.
Oh,
that shit was fire. What are you talking about? Good bad. That's all good.
The movies that Tupac did.
Steven Seagal was good.
What was it?
No.
The movies that Tupac did.
All movies were just bad, bro.
Yeah.
Here's another good bad movie. Gridlock.
Yes, Gridlock. It was horrible.
So they did 2 movies. Which
any Jean-Claude Van Damme
good bad movie. Speaking of that, I'm glad you said it. Bloodsport.
Any Jean-Claude Van Damme movie.
Hold on.
One of his movies.
Bloodsport wasn't fire.
I think it was one that I liked.
Fantastic. You didn't like Bloodsport, bro?
Bloodsport was tough.
Let's keep it 1,000.
Hold on. Fantastic. You didn't like Bloodsport?
No, I'm telling you, it was a
Yeah, I
great
think that's the
movie,
one
but
I
the
liked.
acting and the plot was horrible, bro. They had a nigga that was fighting like a monkey, dog.
Yeah.
Literally.
They did.
No.
Hold on, you stuck on blood sport,
That
G?
nigga was
Hey,
slapping the
fantastic.
crap out of niggas' head.
Fantastic. You know I do martial arts. That's called capoeira. That's a real style.
Yeah,
No.
capoeira is a dancing style. But here's the
I
thing.
know. I'm not talking capoeira. Go back and watch it. It was a nigga that was actually a monkey, bro. He's like
He talking about
he was
the
a
little
nigga.
African dude.
He had on the yellow belt.
Well, look,
Yeah.
Hey
now
Trey,
that
he
we're,
had on the yellow belt. He was
And then
really.
you had fucking like real life E Honda. You had a fake ass fucking a fake ass sumo wrestler. Shit was, and then the country ass white boy, the country drunk white boy that was his friend.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad across the board. But let's keep it 1,000.
the action
How
was
many
lame, man. Come on.
movies? How many movies do we have to see Jean-Claude Van Damme do the splits?
He was the only nigga on the planet that could do it at the time. Look, they was trying to hire other people to do it, but they was like, the only nigga that can do the splits
Watch this. I'm gonna tell y'all this.
is him.
Hold on, y'all. I don't know the actor's name, but I need y'all to help me out, right? What's the guy that's always saving his goddamn daughter?
Oh yeah,
Liam
Liam Neeson.
Bro, that nigga had the same plot in every movie. Nigga, he
All of them be good.
They do be good. Hold on, y'all.
Bitch, how you get taken 3 times? Bitch.
Because she was goofy.
It was different people that
Hey,
was taking
hey, after the second time, Angelica, she just
I'm not doing it. Hey, you
Hey,
get it,
listen,
you
watch
get
this.
it.
Hold on,
Look,
watch this.
fantastic. She was
Hold on,
outside.
fantastic. Him and what's the nigga that always driving?
Oh, you talking
Which
the
one?
nigga that played the
Transporter
he played
The
mailman.
Transporter. That nigga do the same movie.
Transporter. He always do it.
Oh, you talking about
yeah, he get on my
what's
nerves.
his name?
Adrenaline dude. What's his name?
Yeah, he's
He like
completely
Australian or
trash.
something.
Oh y'all, hold on. His name Jason Tatum.
Jason Statham. Jason Statham. Oh yeah, trash.
Statham, yeah.
Y'all didn't like the first Transporter?
No, he
No,
got
what I'm saying, what I'm saying is the same plot in every goddamn movie.
Yeah, and he sucks. Did you see the Beekeeper with him and Felicia Rashad?
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
I kind of, I
almost watched it.
Hold on, y'all seen Black Dynamite?
That's another trash good movie.
Well, how we forget about Black Panther?
Black Panther wasn't trash.
I said it was good. I'm talking about it was good.
Oh, I thought we were talking about trash movies that was good.
Oh, my bad.
That nigga said trash movies that was good.
Y'all said what movie that was good,
What
but
in the fuck is you
only
talking
good
about?
because we had a
Red Pill. Have you ever watched any Bokeem Woodbine movies?
Yes.
What?
So here's one. Have you ever seen the movie Caught Up?
Yes, that shit sucked. I
In
get
love
it.
with the woman who was a damn
Psychic.
Said I ain't
How
going out like
did
no
you not
punk.
know that the man was walking down a damn parking lot with a gun?
All right, y'all, hold on. We got somebody new on the planet. Ain't that August sister? Ain't you August sister?
I am.
What's up, August sister? You get on my nerve. You know that, right?
I know. What's up, Trey?
Off the dribble.
What's good? You all right?
Hi, everyone.
Hey, y'all, y'all know August that be on here. This is big head sister.
She from Kansas. I mean, not Kansas. She from Cali.
Nigga, she from New York, nigga. You know she from New York, nigga.
I didn't know that shit. I heard the conversation. I don't remember.
Oh yeah, Boogie Nights was another trash movie.
What's your movies and TV shows?
Oh, y'all forgot about Harlem Nights.
Top 5 TV shows.
Harlem Nights top 5.
Mm-hmm. Harlem Nights, yeah.
Cola.
Harlem Nights is a classic.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, y'all was talking about the Monkey Man.
Hold on. She trying to give her movies and TV shows.
Oh, I didn't know she even heard. Okay.
Love Jones is number 1 for me.
Mm-hmm.
Fire.
Yeah.
The Long Kiss Goodnight. I know about that. Gina Davis.
That's a good one.
Samuel Jackson.
That's a good trash
I can't
movie.
stand Samuel L. Jackson.
Sounds gay. I don't know.
I do not like him.
Titanic is number 3 for me. When I saw Titanic the first time, I cried.
Sounds gay.
Don't have
That's
a
a
heart
horror
to
movie.
cry at the end of that movie.
Keep coming with the gay movies. Go ahead.
Hey man, leave her alone. Titanic 3.
Gay.
Dead Presidents. I definitely love Dead
All
Presidents.
right, that's heterosexual. Go ahead.
Hey, that's been named a few times now.
And soul food.
Soul food. Nobody said
Yeah,
that.
that's what
Yeah,
that's what
Big Mama
grandmama passed away from. The soul food. Shout out to grandma.
Soul food was trash.
Facts.
Who said
It
soul
was.
food was trash? I'm sorry.
It was trash. It really was.
And yeah, it was a little bit raggedy for me.
It's crappy as crap.
It was better than the series.
But Cola got TV shows. Top 5 TV shows.
What was her
Martin
five?
is number one. I fall asleep watching Martin every night for years now.
Okay.
Shout out to Martin.
That's
Wayans
why I'm
brothers.
tired of it.
The Wayans brothers.
Okay.
Everybody hates Chris.
Okay.
Power is Power.
Okay.
Yeah. It's Sweet Valley High.
I like Bayside High. Fuck that, nigga. I like.
Hey, ain't nobody say 90210.
All American.
I Saved by the Bell, nigga. Saved by the Bell.
Trash. Saved by the Bell is trash.
No,
Trash.
talking about. That was
Nobody. You know what? Nobody said up here Carlito's Way.
Oh,
That was
OG.
fire,
Ain't nobody say 90210 though.
Yeah, now 210 used to be the bomb.
That was just ass, bro. That wasn't no good show. It was like
Yeah, that was
it was a
trash.
good view.
No, when you guys had
Carmen
mentioned the monkey, the karate or whatever, y'all forgot about Karate Kid, the original, and then the one with Jaden Smith. The one with Jaden Smith was good. And
shout out to Will Smith's daughter in that great karate movie.
No, the old ones were better. The second was the best
They
one.
got a show on Netflix called, what's that called?
His daughter's in it.
Cobra Kai.
Yeah, Cobra Kai.
Yeah,
What about
Cobra Kai was good. That's
Cobra Kai was decent.
one of the old ones we also forgot about. This is a classic for sure. Is Rambo. That's a good movie.
No, Trey said Rambo.
Yeah,
What
Trey
about
said
Rambo?
Yeah, he did.
One of the extra ones.
Listen, those early Sylvester Stallone films, because he wrote a lot of them, was classics.
Classic ass.
Boomerang.
Boomerang was good.
Boomerang's fire. That's top 5.
I heard
nobody
a lot of
else
learned how to finesse women and get pussy off that movie. Is that true?
Huh? What movie?
What'd you say?
Boomerang. I heard that a lot of men during that era, they learned how to finesse women and get pussy off that movie. Is that true?
Sound about right.
I don't know.
Eddie Murphy he didn't do a good job.
Shout out to Jacqueline Robin Givens.
Yeah.
Jacqueline was trying to pass him off to Lady Eloise, pass him off to what's the big old Amazon chick from
Well, she's still married to Mike.
Noel Jones' sister.
Yeah, Grace Jones. She tried to give him to Grace Jones.
A lot of people don't know that that's Noel Jones' sister, the pastor Noel Jones. But anyway,
Hey, nobody said Snowfall.
Snowfall was cold. Now that was cold.
Snowfall is another one of them ones.
DeAndre Bonds is top 10.
And listen, if you're gonna say Snowfall,
anything with John Singleton, any of his stuff was great. It kind of fell apart because he passed away on Snowfall, but all John Singleton stuff, A1.
Well, John, even
are you saying John Witherspoon or John Singleton?
No, John Singleton,
the director.
Yeah,
I'm just making sure.
Hey, nobody ever said it out, right?
No,
cool.
It's a classic.
Good. Yeah, Set It Off was good. Yeah,
shout out to Queen Latifah and Jada Pinkett and all of them.
Yeah. Old girl with the nose. She did her thing in there too. She did her thing.
See, she's from Minnesota too. Talking about Elise Neal.
Is that her name? Shout out to her.
Yeah. That's a throwback.
But why you said
Set It Off was
nose?
classic. When Queen Latifah kissed that chick, just because of that time frame, her coming out or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Queen Latifah and just right. That's my baby.
Queen Latifah did such good in that role because that's who she was. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. Cut it
That's
out.
who she be.
She wasn't that hard. She wasn't that hard.
Thank you, bro.
No,
She
it
was
was
gay.
timing.
She was gay before she got the role.
Yeah, it was perfect
Come
time.
on, man.
Chick on camera,
Or
whatever.
another movie that some of y'all probably didn't watch, and y'all was talking about good, bad movies, but this actually was a good movie, was Moonlight. Y'all probably didn't watch it because y'all heard about it. It was a good movie.
That's a
I think that movie overrated.
That shit garbage.
And that's something I knew y'all would like it because it starts digging in like emotions of men. So yeah, I knew y'all.
Moonlight was
Emotions of
okay.
men. No, it's just overrated. It's just
Here go another
So
trash movie that was good. What's that Christian Slater movie with Christian Slater, Brad Pitt, Gary Oldman?
Sleepers.
No. It's a Quentin Tarantino directed movie.
Oh,
it has
Clueless.
No.
Wait, hold on. In there?
Patricia Arquette, Christian Slater.
Is it Perfect Strangers?
No.
I used to like Point Break. Y'all remember that with Keanu Reeves?
Keanu Reeves.
They was surfboarding
movie. What?
I feel like that was a good movie. Like undercover, like agent.
That's a classic.
Yeah.
They was over there surfing.
Talk about that surfing movie?
Yeah.
It ain't a surfing movie.
I know JT by a computer. What's that Christian Slater?
Lost Boys. Facts. Lost Boys. That's a classic. Let's talk about that.
Don't talk about horror films though. Top 5.
Hey, listen. Hey, y'all, listen. I'm loving the conversation, but y'all don't talk when somebody else talking. You can't hear the other people, bro.
Right. That's facts.
Like, y'all hear somebody talking, you start talking over.
If I could chime in for
take your
a second,
glasses off.
like, so good bad movies for me is actually 2 horror films, and it's both first and second Human Centipede.
Oh
my God.
Hey y'all, we're about to get into this review though. We've been politicking, having a lot of fun.
Yeah, let's do it.
But I want to get into this. Melyssa Ford blames high value men instead of her own choice. Y'all ready for that?
I think I just saw a clip.
Not
was
really.
It on the Lovers? Was she on the Lovers podcast?
I did.
She a bird.
Oh, and so,
I'm not ready.
Why not?
I just feel like it's unserious, but
what's unserious? It's a conversation.
I just feel like coming from her, it's unserious.
I agree. This old washed up has been.
But she is y'all.
No, she is not.
She's not washed up. I think she's still
if y'all 40 and in her position and you are less attractive than her, then she's definitely y'all.
No. She's not washed up. She's not a ass man.
That's not right.
They just got through talking about Melyssa Ford.
Tara and Cola.
Why do we care about anything that's come?
I'm not especially paying attention to a grown person. Their name is Red Pill Crip.
I'm trying to answer.
Hold on.
It don't matter where the truth come from. You cannot listen to the truth and be destroyed on your own. It don't matter.
No, who is the person?
Who do you respect? Who do you respect on this panel so I can tell them to tell you so you can be better?
Who is talking?
No, I'm just asking. Red Pill Crip. Since you don't respect my name, it's cool. I don't give a fuck.
No, it's all good, sweetie. You can say whatever you want to say.
I'm just trying to help. I'm not your enemy. I'm your friend.
You trying to help what?
I'm just trying to help you understand.
The conversation move forward.
If you are in the same position as Melyssa Ford and you are less attractive,
what position is Melyssa Ford in?
40 and up and single.
I'm sure she don't got to be single.
If she don't want to be, somebody snatch her up. But the reason why she's relevant is because she's recently.
And I believe she working. So, but
because Joe Budden gave her an opportunity. You think
she's been left?
No, she still isn't doing that
no more.
Who was talking about Melyssa Ford between her modeling days and that gap, and then her being
I'm trying to answer that if you allow it.
You don't even know the question. How you gonna answer the question? Now you don't even know what I'm finna say.
You're asking a second question now. You going to a second one? I'll answer the second one too. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Answer the first one then, because I didn't.
The first one is about how was she topical in the first place, right? Isn't that what you said?
I didn't know you was gonna answer that. Go ahead. You got it.
Okay, because she's.
But I thought he asked Tara the question. That's the problem.
Yeah, I'm.
He asked me a specific question.
He's talking to Tara, like, and you jumping in.
He on mute or something.
Yeah.
Can you hear Red Pill?
Yeah, no. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you asked me a specific question.
Yes, he said how. He said if you're 40 and up and less attractive than Melyssa Ford, then you're in the same position.
And I asked
That's
him
a
what position
statement.
is that.
And I
Right.
said, well, you're less attractive. Sorry, and I'm not saying like you, but in general, how do she don't got a chance. How do you get one?
And attractiveness is in the eye of the beholder. So, I mean, it depends on what ideology you follow on attractiveness. So, but again, it's okay because you can have your opinion. You can state what you want.
But I don't think attractiveness has an ideology. I think it's just
No, it does. It does because people have been programmed to view attractiveness a certain way. But yes, but go ahead.
How so? Hold on. I'm curious. What do you mean? Programmed how?
Because what makes Melyssa Ford attractive?
The fact that she was highly attractive in her prime.
I'm just saying, what about her makes her attractive?
her shape, her face. Yeah, that.
And that's all subjective to. There's people that don't necessarily. Yeah, it is.
No. It's not subjective, love. We're not gonna do that.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Yeah, well, you can say okay all you want, but no, there's no attractiveness is attractiveness. Okay. No one looks at Tyra Banks and anybody with sense say, oh, she's mid. She's not attractive. Right. So the fact of the matter that let's say this, who's the guy you think is highly attractive? Just give us a name.
Okay, Lance Gross.
That's the dude from Tyler Perry, right?
Yeah, he's one of them. That's just an example.
But I was saying that's the dark skinned dude from Tyler Perry. The Tyler Perry, yeah. And most women would agree with you, correct?
Some, yeah.
But
I also think Tyrese is handsome, and people say Tyrese is ugly.
Well, I don't.
So, you know what I'm saying?
That's again. I don't know where that changed because Tyrese back in the.
Oh my God, background noise.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Cola, real quick, Fancy. I apologize. Hey, Cola, turn that music off in the background when you come off mute, please. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So yeah. That's something that just changed over time somehow because Tyrese. I mean, at some point in time, the R&B Tyrese before he started acting. Every woman loved Tyrese, so I don't know, right? So, but again, that's what you say. So, yeah. But Lance, we just stay there, right? So the fact of the matter that you say that name and probably at least more than half of the women would agree with you, right? Proves that it's not subjective. It's something that's pretty much standard across the board. Now, name me somebody that you think is unattractive.
Jonathan Majors.
And two, I've heard a lot because a lot of people say he had a slavery aesthetic, right? See.
Wait, what?
Black women said this. Black women said this about the man.
No, they just saying that because he got a big nose, but yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. So
this is some hate thing. I got it.
So, well, it's not self-hate. I'm just saying. Well, I'm just saying it's something that the women have
right.
said. So
and see, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying because
that's not
Melyssa Ford has. I mean, she kind of grown into it, but she had at one point she got a botched body to a degree. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't attracted to that. Some people like natural bodies. So that's what I mean by it's subjective.
No botched surgery.
Yeah, but Melyssa Ford never had work done to my knowledge. I don't think. Melyssa Ford didn't have work done.
But there's a lot of females that has her shape that have. So I'm just saying that the point that I was making is that everybody ain't attracted to that, is what I'm saying. Some people like
but what we're saying though is most men, Melyssa Ford in her prime, most men would put her where you would put Lance Gross, right? Most men would clearly say that Melyssa Ford early 2000s up to probably
I remember her BT
so that's what we're saying. So that's not subjective. It's something that most men are going to agree with. Just like if you said Leslie Jones, most men are going to say she's highly unattractive. So it's not really that
daddy.
Still subjective.
No, brother.
How is it subjective?
Because there is no way to measure that. There is no way to show us.
Because
is no way
that's
to
like
do it.
saying Viola Davis don't look good, but she looks good a lot of times, and
No,
she has a beautiful
Trey,
at best
husband.
she's average.
we gotta bring
Well,
up a
how
subjective
are we
that can be.
measuring this? If you guys are kind of in agreement that she's highly attractive, and somebody, I'm not sure, her Harwin said it's subjective, and then I seen a couple of people like agreeing that no, she's highly. How do we measure this?
Well, you measure it by the numbers. You measure it by pretty much surveys, right? So you know, like when you do the
numbers can be subjective. Surveys are subjective.
no, brother, no.
Surveys
again,
can
right?
be subjective. You want to bet some money on?
No, brother.
Do you want to bet some money on that? Yes or no?
Yes.
Bet some money on what?
There are surveys that are subjective.
The whole point of a survey is subjective. Entire survey is subjective, brother.
Yes.
An entire so you're not even making a point in saying
I'm
that.
saying it's subjective. I'm saying you bringing up survey
in its nature is subjective. You're asking someone their opinion, brother. So what I'm trying to tell you,
you're trying to say it's objective. You telling the sister that these things aren't subjective that we're talking about, and then you use surveys as an example to try to show what is objective.
All right.
Now you're saying it's subjective. Now you're double.
Let me explain to you, right? So even though something can be subjective, you have subjective things that are objective, right? So Michael Jordan being a good basketball player is a subjective opinion. But then with everybody understanding it and being able to see him compared to everybody else, your subjective becomes objective because clearly so many people look at it and can see how great he is. So the same thing comes to attractiveness. You're going to have a thing to where a woman that's graded highly attractive, most men are going to agree and grade her higher, just like a woman that's extremely unattractive, most men are going to grade her lower. Now, you're going to have some outliers along the way, but I was trying to say this before you try to make your point. I think it's toothpaste or what's the name commercials, either toothpaste or like Listerine or something. They say 9 out of 10 dentists recommend. You know why they say 9 out of 10? Because it lets you know that nothing is perfect. You're always going to have some asshole or just a person that doesn't agree to say the opposite. So again,
but that's not this case though. Those things are not. One plus one plus
Harwin, do you think Harwin?
Human beings gotta breathe oxygen to live. That's absolutely objective. What you're saying to measure beauty is not objective. She's correct.
Harwin, do you think that Leslie Jones is attractive? Harwin, do you think Leslie Jones is attractive?
I think that Melyssa Ford is subtractive, but still, that's my subjective opinion.
That's not what I asked you.
That doesn't prove your point.
Yeah, I asked you, did you think that Leslie Jones is attractive? Do you think she's attractive?
I don't know who Leslie Jones is, so I'm using the Melyssa Ford example. I don't know who
Leslie Jones is from Saturday Night Live. She's a dark skin.
So hold up. So do you think Melyssa Ford is unattractive?
I just said that I think Melyssa Ford is attractive, but I also said after that that's my subjective opinion.
Okay, so hold on. So I'm gonna ask you again. Do you think Melyssa Ford is unattractive?
Why would I say that when I said that she's attractive to me?
So the answer will be no, Harwin. So the fact of the matter that you're going,
but you already knew the answer. Now you asking a question that's disingenuous. If I already said that,
I'm trying to prove my point. I'm trying to prove my point.
Not proving no point. It's still gonna be subjective.
I really am. If you would stop cutting me off.
Trey,
in real time. So you literally just proved what I tried to explain to you. Being that the majority of men would agree, and you agree with the majority of men, even though it is subjective, overwhelming fucking subjectiveness, brother, becomes objectivity because you can see it. Everybody agrees.
I didn't say the majority of men would think Melyssa Ford is attractive. I said I think she is.
Okay,
quote me correctly.
Can we define what objective versus subjective is? Because I think that's
I'm the one that said put the definition. I said put the
mathematics, science, something that you can that's irrefutable, is not based on opinion, it's based on facts. That's objectivity. Subjectivity is your opinion, like or dislike, or so on and so forth. What I'm saying is there are a lot of things that are subjective and objective at the same time because you have such a number of people to where the vast majority of people would say this is a good thing, or the vast majority of people would say this is a bad thing. Once you get so many people that agree, okay, subjectivity becomes objectivity because there's some trait or something that you may not be able to measure, right? Or you may not be able to quantify, right? Like I said, a good conversation will be like sports, right? Even though there's statistics and things to help with the sports, right? There's some people that have very, very good stats, but you would never put them in a conversation of the greatest of all time, okay? Or the same thing with Trey. Trey would tell you like boxing, right? Right? If you had a conversation where you said, "Oh, Muhammad Ali's trash," everybody will laugh you out of the room and be like, "Who the fuck are you?" Now, if you're saying Muhammad Ali is not the greatest of all time, you would still get pushed back. But saying that Muhammad Ali is a bad boxer, that would be a hard argument to sell. Thanks. So being that the consensus of the entire people that understand the subject matter agree that at the very least he's a good boxer, that subjectivity becomes objectivity.
So you preface that.
No,
I just want to be clear. I don't.
You can't. It's not something you can quantify. That's what I'm telling you. There's a lot of things in life.
Quantify that he's not a bad boxer. We can definitely quantify if Ali's a bad boxer or not. You can literally, you can.
How?
Easily by saying, okay, how good does he fight backing up? How good does he fight going forward? How good does he fight going side to side?
Bro,
how good is his defense? How good is his jab against right-handed boxers? How good is his jab against left-handed southpaws?
And you can do all of it.
And all of that can be measured.
It can, but when your record is 48-3, you would just answer the question. He probably backs up good, moves to the side. Everything you just said, whatever it is, he does it good enough to be 48-3.
You said
Red Pill. He was more of a humanitarian because in his prime years they took him out of the game because he wouldn't go to the war.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
But what does that have to do with boxing?
But what fantastic is saying is you can point out his flaws and all that, but it does. If he has these flaws and you're saying
nobody,
okay, he's not
it'll be absolutely ridiculous for somebody to say Ali's a bad boxer.
No, yeah, but that's subjective.
No, that's not.
So
hold on.
And did you hear what you did? And show that that's not bad.
But you just said it was. You just said it would be. It wouldn't like
because we can measure that. We can measure against.
How? 1 second. I want Angelica. She tried to get in and make a point, and then I want JT because he tried to make a point. Because evidently we can't get on the same page. So let's see if somebody else can help us out. Go ahead, Angelica.
Yeah, so I just wanted to kind of go back to the subject of subjectivity and objectivity. I did ask if we could define it just to be clear about like, what the fuck, Megan Ford? Is that who we talking about? Melyssa Ford, if she's attractive or not. And if I think that this is the lady that I'm thinking about, I don't disagree in her attractiveness, but I do disagree in the definition of it being objective. Looking at the definition, it says not influenced by personal feelings or opinions in considering and representing the facts.
Yeah, that's objectivity.
Yeah. So if we're saying that objectively that this woman is beautiful or whatever, I think that that's the fault point. I think that we could all at least generally agree that she's like conventionally attractive. But
yes.
To say that point is objective, I think is where I struggle with the understanding.
Exactly.
You got a super chat from OG.
So again, I'm gonna say this right. So read the definition one more time.
The definition says not influenced by personal feelings or opinions in considering and representing facts.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So then you can get into the golden ratio, right? You know about the golden ratio?
I'm aware of it, yes.
So Ford would fit the golden ratio. So if we really want to go and we really want to get into it and go that deep into it, what I'm telling you is this though, right? If you get enough people to agree, all right, and especially with something that's beauty is always going to be subjective at its core. Mm-hmm. But when you have, let's say, what would we say will be, let's say 75% of the people, let's make it 90. 90% of people that say, hey, this woman right here is this, be it attractive or unattractive, subjectivity becomes objectivity because it's so blatantly obvious that it is true. If so many people agree on one thing, the subjectivity, due to the fact of it not being something that's completely and totally tangible or measurable, okay, then transforms or transcends into objectivity because there's a consensus agreement that this is a fact. The people can turn something that is an opinion into a fact if everyone agrees to the fact, agrees to the same opinion.
They agree to the opinion,
means something that is done for an action. So you cannot equate facts to subjectivity. That just means everybody agree on that opinion.
So I'm not disagreeing that she's not attractive, right? I'm just disagreeing with the language that we're using around it, right?
Yeah.
So I can say that the only reason that I breathe is because there's oxygen, right?
Yes.
Is that subjective or objective?
Objective.
That's objective.
It's objective. That's a scientific fact.
Okay.
Yes.
But then if I say I'm the most beautiful woman on the planet, what is that?
Subjective.
That would be subjective because you're the person stating that on your own. You don't have enough people behind
but
you.
What if a bunch of people agree?
Even if she had a million people that
agree with you, hold on. Once a whole bunch of people agree with you, okay, all right, that becomes objective because you fit enough, whatever it may be, your face, your body, or whatever, your beauty is enough to where everyone agrees this is the most beautiful woman on the planet. Or let me not say everyone because there's not absolute, but the vast majority of people would agree that Angelica is the most attractive woman on the planet.
Yes.
It's a transcendence from subjectivity to objectivity because that is what the people have deemed to be true.
That's not what
another word. By definition, that's not objective.
You're reinterpreting the definition to make it something else.
I'm not reinterpreting anything. I'm literally putting an important.
It doesn't become objective.
You guys ignoring what I'm saying. I'm gonna say this one more time. Right? I'm gonna say it one more time.
You don't gotta say it again, brother. We hear what you're saying. It does not transcend the definition. Just because
it transcends or transforms, and this is very simple. Listen, this is very simple, right? And it's not a hard concept for you to understand. How many states does water have? I
understand it. I just vehemently disagree.
Question, Harwin, since you understand it. How many states does water have?
He said him. Never mind.
How many states? States have many states.
How? See, you're laughing and you're making yourself look very intelligent right now. I'm gonna ask you again. How many states?
No, I laughed at the red pill. I wasn't laughing at you. I laughed at the picture because Trey put red pill on.
Okay, so tell us how many states that water has.
Listen in peace.
I'm about to be like
listen in peace. Your question: water can be a solid in the form of ice. Water can be a liquid in the form of water. Water can be a.
So water is water. Water transforms into something else depending on the state of his that is put into, right?
That's not how objectivity works. That's a bad analogy.
It's not a bad analogy, bro.
It is because she just read the definition of what objectivity is.
And I'm telling you that subjectivity, you can literally look it up.
I know. I mean, we can have him. I mean, I bet you to do.
You literally look it up, and I didn't even look this up and understand it that it was a thing. But you can literally Google it and it'll tell you.
I hear you, but objectivity means
y'all niggas too educated for me.
Yeah. Y'all fighting.
It means what it means, bro.
Can I say one thing before y'all continue?
The sisters are correct.
Hey, hold on, Knight. Hold on, real quick. Let because I told JT he could go and then Knight go. So hold on, fantastic and hard, respectful, real quick. JT, you wanted to say something, and Knight wanted to say something probably that might help. I don't know.
So the thing that I think that's being missed is the point that the subjectivity can turn into objectivity is also used in fashion, right?
Yes.
Used in fashion also. And so that's what Mr. Fantastic is saying. It's not in the sense that the young lady Taylor May was saying where beauty is in the eye of the beholder and all that. We know that is not true. We know that it is based off of the majority of people's opinion. And that's what makes it objectivity. That's how it gets to that.
No, sir.
Y'all are still missing me because I'm just going by the definition and the language by the definition. I'm just going to leave it after this. If
it's nothing. It's not. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sister.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Harwin, but if we're saying that something subjective can be agreed upon without it being a fact that it transformed into objectivity, then what is the point of the definition? Because everything can be renegotiated, right?
So going back to the looks of being subjective, right?
Okay.
Do you believe that looks are just in the eye of the beholder and that's all it is?
Subjectively, yes, not objectively.
I think subjectively.
I can't hear what she's saying. I can't hear what she's saying.
I think subjectively, yes, that people can find all sorts of people attractive.
Yes.
Oh so hold on. Let me say this, JT. Hold on. When it's
supposed to be JT
when they hold on. Let me say this. Hold on, OG. Let me say this, OG.
We got to follow the order.
So does that mean the subjectivity is not necessarily a fact? I think that's what I'm getting from everyone, like Jonathan Major's example. He is not an attractive man. However, if he's being pushed on to everyone as being attractive, and then human beings are natural followers, right? They tend to follow the trends. So are we saying subjectivity is not necessarily a fact, but
no, you can't push pressures on niggas. You can't push pressures on niggas. Niggas ain't they not about to feed you precious, and niggas is gonna be like, you know what? I like her now.
So crazy. No, but that's supposed to be JT, then Nightish again, Red Pill, and everybody else.
That ain't no fucking real example. Listen, this is what I'm saying.
I'm giving Jonathan Majors as an example.
Hold on, go ahead, Mike.
Come on. Well, here is very simple. Subjectivity is literally beauty in the eye of the beholder. Objectivity, there's no question. Everybody agrees with it. So, for example, Melyssa Ford has been said to have a white aesthetic. But if you really pay attention to what the white aesthetic is, she wouldn't pass because they really like a very skinny little narrow person. She has too much hips, too much behind, lips a little bit too thick. So objectively, if you look at her, she wouldn't fit. She would be on the side of the subjectivity. So Key Toy, Melyssa Ford, and all of them, they wouldn't fit in because they're not quite enough of what the white aesthetic is. So objectively, it would be about symmetry of the face and the body balance. So they really want what looks like a little boy body. Not too much breast, not too much hips, not too much behind, not too thick of a lip. So the closer you look to what white is, that's the so-called objective look. So me, I'm more subjective when it comes to looks because I like hips. I like big old thick soup coolers. I like a black aesthetic because I'm a black man. I don't look at, so it's hard for me to look at a white one with them little thin lips, little narrow nose. Yes, symmetry. Yeah. So when it comes to a white girl, I like a white girl that look like a black woman.
So you like, so hold on. You said what are you talking about?
Hey, man, just real quick.
I'm saying is very clear. If you listen, I don't want to fight. I want to have a conversation.
You said little boy body. I am listening.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Let Fantastic cook.
Yeah, it's not about fighting, bro. Again, like I said, white Nightish, regardless of what you say, bro, there's a white woman that you're gonna find attractive, regardless of what the fuck you say you like, and so on and so forth. There's gonna be a white woman that doesn't even fit those aesthetics and doesn't have those black features that you understand is an attractive woman. Okay,
Scarlett Johansson.
Thank you, and you literally read my mind. So thank you. So that right there, okay, defeats the purpose and the point in the argument you just made.
Is she shapely?
I didn't say why you talking like this.
No, let's have a conversation. Right. But if you're gonna tell me about me, let's have a conversation. If you talking about
she has thick lips.
At least let me get it out.
I'm trying to change this definition of
let me get it out. No one's trying to change anything. I'm gonna say this again, okay? There are markers. There are certain things that is agreed to be attractive. Okay, women like tall men. Okay, that is a fact.
Let's stick to women. Let's just stick to women.
No. We gonna do both of them because y'all. I don't know why y'all playing like this. Bro.
All women like tall men.
That a woman that listen, bro. There are certain things that a woman naturally finds attractive across the board. The vast majority of women want taller men, tall men.
That's
This
a
is a
fact.
fact.
Facts.
And tallness, again, is going to be a subjective thing that women find attractive, but the vast majority of women like it, which
That's a
makes
fact.
it a fucking objective
That's a
fact.
fact, Trey. You got a poll of every woman in the world from every culture that we can ask.
Most women. He said most. Y'all niggas is so
women.
bro. You can't ask every woman.
No, y'all niggas don't put me in y'all niggas, and I'm not fool. I'm far from a fool, Red Pill.
Bro, he's putting you in a situation. Bro, can I just speak to him, cuz? Can I just speak to him? I'm not.
And Harwin, Red, nope, because I'm talking right now, respectfully. Fantastic wasn't even finished. Why y'all cut the man off? Let the man land.
That's right. Hey, man, it is what it is, Trey. Listen, man. Listen, people want to stick to the definition and act like the definition. I really hate conversations like this, bro. Like people act like certain things don't exist outside and there's not nuance. I'm simply giving you, and you can Google this, okay? I just found this out as me making the argument. I swear to God, I didn't even know it existed. It's a theory that explains what I'm talking about here. Once you have so many people agree to something, okay, the subjectivity transforms into objectivity because the people make it a fact because everybody agrees. Okay, everybody, or not, let me not say everybody, but the vast majority of people agrees that it is this or it is not this. Okay, the example I give you plenty of examples. JT gave you plenty of examples. Nightis tried to do something, and then Nightis proved a point and read my mind to even what he's saying. He's saying he don't like white women and this, that, and other. He still can.
I didn't say that.
Men, okay,
I didn't say that.
I just want to respond.
You got it.
But he's talking to Fantastic's talking to me though.
My brother, just let me finish.
He's talking to me.
I'm not cutting you off. Somebody else is talking. I'm just trying to get them to stop so you can finish.
This, bro. An attractive woman. This is why we have you ever known of an ugly Miss Universe? I hadn't seen her. Have you ever known of an ugly Miss America? I haven't seen her. Okay, so being the fact that we have things that clearly measure beauty aesthetics, regardless of race, there have been white Miss Americas, there's been black Miss Americas, there's been fucking American Miss Universes, there've been Brazilian. There have been Asian, so on and so forth. All the women that win that award, the vast majority of men, regardless of what you think or like, or so on and so forth, they match an attractive aesthetic. Okay? And the fact that they've been deemed the most attractive woman in the world, the fact that they've been deemed the most attractive woman in the world, although it be subjective, is objective because she won the fucking title of most attractive woman in the world.
Let me know you were done so I can respond.
Exactly, man.
Hey, hold on. No, hold on.
This is retarded.
Night, hold on, listen. Hold on, Hart. Night, when you respond, I want you to respond to his example that he used the last.
I'm going to respond to exactly what he said.
What's that?
I don't know what that is.
Now I'm gonna make this statement real quick. If we're going by the definition that Angelica read, I agree with Harwin. But Mr. Fantastic made a strong argument with his last statement, and I want y'all to respond nice. I'm talking about in Fantastic. If he does not respond to exactly what you said on that last example, hold him to the fire.
Did you hear what I said before you said that?
Bro, I'm still talking. What is that noise?
It looks like it's coming from Summer.
Red pill, maybe?
Somebody is asleep.
It's not me, bro. I'm in the
No, that's wind.
That's Summer. That's Summer, Mike. That's Summer, Mike. Now, hold on. So real quick, because I'm not gonna lie, I was with Harwin, agree with Harwin, based on the definition, right? But that last example Fantastic made is hard to argue with. So I want Nightis to respond. Okay, Harwin, let Nightis respond. If he can't tackle it, then you tackle it, okay? Go ahead, Nightis.
I started off when I answered that when you start talking about Miss Americas, they all look the same. That's a white aesthetic. So to me, they say that Angelina Jolie and Chris, what's her name?
Hey, Nidus, you are hold on, Nidus. You are respectfully. I'm not trying to tell you. I'm not trying to tell you how to answer a question, but you literally just went around the bridge, sir. Answer.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
How?
Say that a woman. So you mean to tell me an American woman look like a Thai woman or look like a Brazilian woman? Stop it, bro. Look like an African woman.
How when I say white aesthetic, you talking about Thailand?
It doesn't matter. No. Hold on, fantastic. Let me help you out. It don't matter if it's a white aesthetic or not. The man literally just said that this woman is the most beautiful woman in the world based off her winning the pageant. Right, fantastic.
Yes.
Do all Miss Americas have the same aesthetic? That's the question I'm asking.
No, they do not. Fucking hey Trey, what's the name of the girl, the black girl that was on Housewives?
Nah, I don't know.
The ladies know. What's the black girl name was on Housewives?
You talking about Phaedra?
No.
Portia?
No, not Portia either. No.
I didn't watch it. I don't know.
Somebody in the chat, y'all know
Hold
what
on.
I'm talking about, bro.
What does she
She's
do?
like
What does
one
she
of the
do?
few Miss Black Americas, bro.
Oh, you talking about the dark skinned chick?
Yes, the dark skinned one, the fine
Kenya.
dark skinned one.
Kenya Moore.
Kenya Moore.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Kenya fucking Moore. Kenya Moore does not have a white aesthetic and nowhere. No way, shape, form, or fashion.
Did she win?
When she was younger, she did.
She won Miss America.
When she was younger, she did.
Conversation. What?
Y'all said
When
Kenya
she-
Moore got a white aesthetic.
When she was younger, when she won, she did.
Let me say this real quick. I think this was fantastic. Fantastic. Correct me if I'm wrong. Fantastic. Correct me if I'm wrong. Hey, Harvard, just hold on, fam. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Fantastic is saying if Kendra Moore won Miss America, that means she's the most beautifulest woman in America.
Cool.
So regardless if people disagree with it, it is a known fact that she's the most beautiful woman in America. Am I right? Fantastic.
No, it's a known fact that she.
Hold on, Harwin, hold on. You're gonna get your turn.
Brother.
Am I right, Fantastic?
Yes.
So how can anybody disagree with her being Miss America when she won? And that's saying she's the most beautiful woman in the world. I don't care if you feel like it's subjective. It is a fact that she is the most beautiful
I'm not
woman
talking
in the
about
world.
feelings, though, brother.
Hold on. So that is what we were asking you to answer.
I'm answering it, but I don't understand what's confusing about what I'm saying. When I think about Miss Americas, they're mostly bustly and they're very thin. So when she won it, was she very busty and very thin? That's the white aesthetic I'm talking about. Now, if you don't understand what I'm saying,
no, it doesn't matter. What you're saying doesn't matter. Respectfully,
it completely matters. It completely matters.
So this, and I hate when y'all do this. Why do y'all? So
the fact that you angry about everything, sir, that's a personal thing. That has nothing to do with me.
Because you guys are like purposely.
I don't know who you guys are.
You guys. I'm just gonna say that in general. You're either purposely being obtuse, because I can name you, I don't know how thousands of black women that have a skinny aesthetic, bro. The vast majority of black women, y'all, every black woman don't got a whole bunch of ass and just also curvaceous and all this other shit. Come on, bro, stop it.
That's not what he said.
CLT was extremely small. CLT was one of the most attractive fucking women like in history. Maya was incredibly small.
No, Harvin, what was said, he still didn't answer the goddamn scenario.
Yes, I am. Because
no, you're not, right? No, you're not.
I am.
Tiana Taylor, thank you. Somebody in the thing saying right now, Tiana Taylor has a very, very skinny and she's not. But people find her attractive.
But that don't change what he's saying.
Or most black women is just the only thing they have is curves and they just so voluptuous. No, bro.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's not what he said. No. So clearly, what he said went over your head. That's not what he said.
Talking about Miss America.
Is he trying to say? Are you trying to say?
Standard, and the standard that they have is objective, is not subjective. They typically look similar. They might have different skin tone, but
it don't matter. It doesn't matter. Mike. What you're saying doesn't matter.
Okay, then yeah, I'll move on because I think what I'm saying does matter. I think it's very clear.
The question would be this, and I'll let you guys go.
Miss Americans have to be tall. They have to be small on the bottom.
Listen,
hold on, JT, real quick. Hold on, JT, I apologize. One second.
It's objective.
Titus, we understand what you're saying, but if a woman won and she is crowned the most beautifulest woman in
Y'all
America,
got it. I'm moving on. Y'all got it.
No, don't run from it.
No, let me answer, Trey.
I'm not
No.
Hold on, bro. Just hold on. Be patient, brother.
I have no problem with being patient, but I was in the middle of saying something y'all was dismissing.
I'm not talking about tonight. I'm talking about Harwin.
Halle Berry was never big. Halle Berry was never super voluptuous. Yet fucking Halle Berry was seen as attractive by like damn near everybody.
You're making my point.
That's not what he said. You don't get what he's saying.
Look white.
What I'm telling you is
If I
it has
may,
nothing to do with whiteness. It has nothing to do with whiteness, bro.
You're making my point.
They like across the board.
You're making my point.
I'm not, but it's okay. You can keep saying I'm making your point.
Hold on, fantastic. Go ahead, Harwin. Don't get in there, Harwin. Harwin don't want to get in there.
Chili from TLC. She's extremely fucking attractive. She was not this super duper voluptuous big bust.
You're making my point.
Oh, let me see. Let me name somebody else. Hell, Jada Pinkett.
She looked exotic though.
You're making my
She don't
point.
look full black. She looked exotic.
Who?
Chili.
She was a dark-skinned woman. What are we talking about?
If-
Now
I
you can't. Now what? She got to look like a slave?
Halle Berry.
Fantastic. No, hold on, real quick. Hold on. Can anybody? Hold on. I like this question. Can anyone name an unattractive Miss America?
Yeah, I can. I've been waiting to go. I can.
Light skin chick look like Michael Jackson.
Everybody get on your Google and Google Miss America 1976, and then side by side put her next to Pam Grier in 1976. Her name is Tony.
And Pam Grier looks exotic. She got
you can now compare Tony Little, Miss America 1976, or any other Miss America in the 70s or 60s. You will see what the OG is saying tonight is that you're gonna see a consistent theme that they all got the
European
same
standard.
phenotype.
Yeah.
They got the same phenotype.
So
that's
what
a
that
fact.
mean?
Hold on.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If
I'm
she
gonna
won.
ask you. Hold on.
It doesn't matter if she won. So what you saying don't mean nothing.
Okay, Blue. I'm not arguing that. I'm just trying to make clear what the Elder Knight is saying to answer what you asked.
I understand what he's saying, but it's
relevant.
irrelevant.
No, but Mr. Fantastic didn't understand because he kept talking about voluptuous booties as if we saying that's the only phenotype black women have, and then Mr. Knight never said that. He's completely
That's literally what he brought up every fucking time, even as to his own personal
he's shaking
preference.
his hand there. That's not what he's saying, and he's still going against it. Mr. Knight just agreed with me.
No.
Mr. Knight just agreed with me.
I'll repeat what I said again. Subjectively is my choice. That's how I like. Objectively is consistent across the board. There is no changes. So when I say that there is a type, that means that no matter how they look in the face, it has to be symmetrical, and no matter how they look in the body, it has to be similar. So if she's tall or short. So when you said Halle Berry and Chili and
yeah.
all those women, put them side by side. They're mostly bustly.
No, they're not.
The bottom,
you're wrong.
I'm not wrong at all.
You are wrong. Chili never had titties, bro. What are you talking about? Chili don't got no fucking titties.
Exactly. They all tiny.
Nigga.
Is it okay?
Halle Berry didn't have titties. What are you talking about? I hate
nice white women.
All we gotta do, JT. He said Miss Americas. Put Miss Americas back.
No.
Show me all the tittyless Miss Americas. Show me all the tittyless Miss Americas. I don't care what year.
All right,
But look, we run away from it.
Hold on, Trey. Wait a minute.
Go ahead, JT.
We ran away from it.
No, we didn't run away. I was trying to go, and then I was in the
have
middle
no
of going.
titties. I'm looking at them. Hold on. The same woman that this nigga brought up, she ain't got no titties, nigga. Looking at them.
So
76.
No titties.
I never said she had titties.
Where you gonna run to now, Nightish? Hold on. Any more excuses tonight, Nightish?
No. Show the Miss Americas any year.
Hey, fantastic.
76. We told you the one Harwin just named.
Hey, hold on. Share your screen, fantastic.
Bro.
And she bad.
And she not bad. I said compare Miss Tony Little to Pam Grier.
That's your preference, fool.
No, it's not.
It's all. That's my you're making our point, bro.
No, it's not.
Wait, when you look up Miss America, yes, it is.
Miss America.
Hold on, everybody, hold on. This is the lady right here. Y'all talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, can you do can you do 5 Miss Americas side by side and tell me that they don't look the same? Can you show us 5 Miss Americas side by side and tell me that they don't look the same?
Turn into 5.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter. 76, 77, 78, 5 years in a row. They all look the same.
No, they don't.
They all got similar. They all got similar phenotypes.
Wait.
Listen,
y'all, listen, man. Y'all
phenotypes. That's some whole shit. Man,
fellas.
Soft ass niggas, bro. Nigga, who the fuck you talking? Nigga, you
soft ass nigga. Phenotype.
Yeah.
That's a bitch word.
Where you live, nigga? Phenotype,
City, nigga. You see the hat? You see the hat? You see the hat?
Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Hey, y'all chill out, bro.
Bro,
he just said I'm on some whole shit.
Bro,
this nigga
you is on whole shit. You on whole shit, nigga.
Fellas.
Because so it's whole shit being intelligent, having a vocabulary is whole shit.
No, nigga, it's whole shit being on emotional shit.
Do you know what phenotype mean, nigga?
Yes, I know.
Phenotype isn't emotional.
Phenotype is whole shit. That's what women say. Niggas don't come in here. You know what a phenotype is?
That's what anthropologists
say. That's what bitches say.
Red pill and Harwin.
What are you talking about, nigga?
I'm about to drop y'all.
I'm talking about intellect,
I'm gonna
nigga.
drop y'all if y'all don't chill.
That's cool, bro. Nigga said I'm acting like a hoe because I said.
Harwin,
come on, bro.
Harwin, this is what I'm saying, right?
Beat the fuck, man.
Harwin, real quick, just calm down, fam. You know you my nigga, real talk. So what I'm gonna say. The reason I said it did not matter is because regardless if all those women have the same phenotype, right? If whatever woman becomes Miss America, which was fantastic point, she is deemed the most beautiful woman in America. So what Knight is saying, I understand what Knight was saying, but it's irrelevant. Her not having breasts, her having all the women having the same bone structure, facial structure, whatever it is, right? The woman that wins is known as the most beautiful woman in the world. So would that be subjective?
No, it's objective.
So, no. I
thought you were asking me.
Hold on, no. I'm talking to
my point. He just agreed with everything I just said. He just agreed with the whole. Now, Trey, why the hell couldn't niggas understand this 15 minutes ago?
I didn't say who agreed.
My whole premise is once you get enough people to agree, the subjectivity transforms or transcends into objectivity.
Easy.
Easy
work.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you.
That's the disagreement.
You disagree.
I never got a chance.
I promise we're gonna let you cook, Harvey. Just 1 second.
I have something to
I'm
that
cool.
point,
Let them
Mr.
Mr.
Fantastic, if that's okay. Could I
Go
just
ahead,
read it? So I did look up, where is the point when something subjective becomes objective?
Me
the
too.
response that I got was subjective perspectives become objective when they follow all of the following. They are validated through intersubjective agreement, shared measurement, empirical testing, or statistical aggregation.
Yes.
This transition occurs when a personal belief, such as a consensus on a scientific fact, is no longer dependent on the individual observer to be true.
Yes. That was with the argument. That's why I said we went too far.
Night. So let before Harwin get in here and he want to say he was doing all this shit again. I am true to this, not new to this. Okay, I didn't come here trying to disrespect nobody's anything, but I don't just say stupid shit for no reason. Okay, I learned this shit. Right, I googled it after I said it. I'm just thinking from my life experience, being a 42-year-old motherfucker that's been on this planet long enough. And understanding how many debates I done had and how many things as to where if enough people agree with it, the fucking opinion becomes a fact because it's understood by the masses, the mass majority of fucking people that this is what we're going to accept to be the fact concerning something that you cannot measure as in beauty. And I'm going to revert back to what I said. Most women think that taller men are attractive. Not all. Nothing is absolute.
Right.
Okay, but there's certain names you throw out there. Most niggas be like, damn, she fine as hell. You throw other names out there, damn, she ugly as hell. Same thing goes to women, bro. That's the only argument I was trying to meet, and y'all got it.
And hold on,
Okay.
hold on, Fantastic. No, stay right there. Hold on. I'm gonna say something. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna say something, and then we're gonna let Harwin cook. Because to be fair, we have not let him cook, and I know Harwin gonna cook. So let's just put it out there. Because I'm sitting back in the bleachers, but I'm listening, right? So, from my understanding, Fantastic. Y'all, everybody heard me say I disagree with Mr. Fantastic. Is that not a fact?
Yeah,
that's the first thing you said.
Hold on. We're gonna. I'm gonna walk this thing down.
Yep.
Angelica read the definition, and when I heard the definition, I went, "Well, Harvin is right based on the definition," and so I agree with the definition. But then Fantastic came back, and he gave a hell of an argument with that last example about the beauty pageant. I'm like, whoa, hold on now. Now he changing my mind. So then I asked Nidus. Nidus started talking. I said, Nidus, what you're saying is irrelevant. Hold on, Nidus, don't say. Give me a second, Nidus. Let me cook. And because everybody was listening, y'all can tell me if I'm right or wrong. So then Nidus started saying, so I kept saying, Nidus, what you're saying is irrelevant. Then I came back. I gave the example about the woman winning the pageant, and then Nidus agreed that was objective. The fact that she won the pageant,
Yes.
agrees with Mr. Fantastic.
Wrong.
Yes. Oh my God.
And I keep saying it over and over again.
No. Hold on. Stop. Hold on. One second.
This is what you keep doing.
No. Hold on.
Right. So you're right then.
No, I'm going to prove you wrong. Angelica,
no, you're not.
Hold on, Angelica.
And he didn't.
Angelica, did Mr. Knight agree with me?
And when you first said it, yeah.
So you're going to tell me what I'm saying?
No, hold on. No. These are unbiased people.
But I will say, I think that he misspoke.
I agree that it's objective that Miss America is considered beautiful by everybody.
So you're agreeing with
Fantastic. No, I'm not.
So
bro, you don't.
Trey. No, hold on, Trey. You got to keep going. Angelica read the mechanism, the definition, not just of that. She broke it down. I'm looking at the same thing. When you're talking about the subjective, I did the same thing. Okay, I'll get you in a minute. Hold on, bro. Let me. I got you. So you said, this is what I did. I said, how does subjectivity turns into objectivity? Bro, just what she just said, and it goes more in depth, but what she just said was a summary of exactly what Mr. Fantastic was explaining.
Yeah. So JT, here's the thing. Wait one second. Can I just say this is what JT just said? You're wrong. If objectivity,
I'm not wrong. It's literally on Harwin. You done said everything you had to say 2-3 times. Let the man go.
Every time I spoke, either Trey cut me off or you cut me off. But I wait. I have patience. Go ahead, Harwin.
Mr. Fantastic. It's not that I didn't understand what you were saying. I just disagreed, and I'm gonna give you some respect to what you said. We just had a back and forth, a disagreement. I never felt like you disrespected me at no point. I hope you didn't feel like I disrespected you. We were just in a heated disagreement, but it ain't nothing more than that. That's different from what this dude on the other side of me said, though. But I'm gonna stick to the topic. When you said that point about becoming objective, and you admitted that you didn't know what it was from, you were just going off your logic, I respect you for saying that you admitted that. What you were trying to express is what the sister Angelica was reading on. I'm not reading off of nothing, so you can tell this ain't no freaking nothing fun. I already know that. What that's called is a scientific theory. So when you say the word theory, I can still say to you, brother, that's subjective, because theory is something that's not proven. But then somebody can come and say, wait a minute, in this field of science, a scientific theory might not be a proven fact. For example, general relativity is not a proven fact, but in the mechanism that is the scientific theory, general relativity, the scientific consensus agrees that that is the best example we have of how to explain gravity, even though they still admit they don't know what gravity is. So what's objective about that is that they are agreeing that the best data we have so far, we agree on that. But it don't make the result a fact. So that same thing applies to when you saying Miss America. It is a fact that whatever panel got together and judged who Miss America was, it's a fact that they judged whatever person they chose that person. But that fact does not change the fact that that's still based upon subjective matters that they're choosing to judge that person on. So, to the Elder Knight's point, that subjectivity that they're doing is within their paradigm. That does not mean just because she won that contest called Miss America, that she is objectively the most beautiful woman in America. It doesn't mean that fact at all. So by definition, whether you're trying to go objective, what objective mean, which Angelica originally read, which what Trey said he agreed with me then, on to if you want to use the definition of a scientific theory compared to what a regular theory is, it's still subjective.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's a fact.
All right, hold on. Let me.
Okay, so just let me do this. No, oh, my bad. You still going?
No, not. I'm still going, but I ain't talking to Mr. Fantastic. I'm talking to Red Pill.
No, we're not doing that. No.
It's cool. I'm not about to.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not finna do nothing crazy.
Let me just say this, bro. Y'all got it, bro. I'm gonna say this real quick, right? So, Harwin, brother, you literally again read my mind, and the being that you went to science, brother, you kind of shot yourself in the foot because you just proved the exact point that I was going to use, right? Every theory that's proven, right, it's still a theory because what do we know in science? As more data becomes available, the science may change. So the theory of gravity, as you said, right, is what we understand it to be now. 10 years from now, it could be totally different, bro, or improved or wasn't it? Just like, let's say Pluto was a planet, right? All the time, me growing up, Harwin, Pluto was a planet. But then at one point in time, Pluto was not a planet anymore because it was redefined and it was rediscovered to be something else. Then Pluto became a planet again. The wonderful thing about science, Harwin, right? I'm in the aviation field, right? Been doing this for quite some time. Flight, Harwin, when the Wright brothers were doing it, it was nothing compared to what is flight now, right? So the same principles exist, but then once you get into Mach 1, Mach 2, and all these different things that's on G-forces and things like that, the science has to change, even though it still has the basis of the fundamentals. So what I'm saying, bro, that's why I was specific and extremely explicit in my speech with transcends and transforms, okay? And Angelica read you the theory. JT also read you the theory, bro. Like I said, I'm not sure you know bullshit. At the end of the day,
no, brother. That's
just real quick. I'm gonna land, brother. I didn't cut you off while you spoke. I'm about to land. You got it right. Again, brother. My explanation was what it was, and I never made an argument of her being the most beautiful woman in the world, or the most beautiful woman in what's saying. The argument was her being attractive. Okay, y'all trying to change and play with the words and so on and so forth. Miss America, she's deemed to be objectively the Miss America, whatever, so on and so forth. That's understood. What I'm saying though is across the board, nobody is going too much. And shout out to my man Prime that was in the chat. There's never been a woman that's Miss America where the vast majority of people for that time in that region, I have to say that too, you know what I'm saying? Because, 1976 women are totally different from 2026 women, okay? To where the people of that era and that time are going to say, oh, that's an ugly ass bitch. No, bro. The woman, whatever the standard may be, whether you want it to be phenotypical, whether you want it to be racial, whether you want to be whatever. If you put 10 men in a room of all shapes, sizes, genders, regions, whatever, so on and so forth, majority of those men are going to say she's attractive. That's the only point I was trying to make, brother. Y'all got it. Trey, I appreciate you, bro. I gotta, you know what I'm saying, get up out of here. I ain't trying to run from that. You know what I'm saying? I hope I ain't derail the show too much.
No, you good. Hey, man, I love the energy and the conversation for sure.
Yeah, shout out to Fantastic. Appreciate you.
Mr. Fantastic. You still there?
Now he go.
Well, wake up, nigga. You know I'm gonna put you on the big screen. It's on Night. Hold on, Harley. Let Night go. Night didn't get it as I apologize. Go ahead, Night.
No, it's cool. So 76 of 2026. I'm pretty sure that aesthetic is the same. So that's objective. But let me ask you this, because y'all brought this up. Is Pam Grier fine?
As hell.
Can she win a Miss America?
No.
One is subjective, and we all agree that Pam Grier is fine. Miss America is a consistent thing. That's objectivity. The objectivity does not change. And that's what I said in the first place. So with all that Fantastic said in all the amazing ways, it's consistent. Now, on a little bitty frame, it don't matter how much little bitty perky breast you got. It's consistent. When it came to Hugh Hefner had a type. The bunnies all look like automatons. They all look like the same thing, like they came out this, no matter what year. The same thing with Miss America. It's objective. It does not change. It's consistent. And we all know that Pam Grier is one of the finest in her youth. Chaka Khan, one of the finest in her youth. Donna Summer, one of the finest in her youth. They wouldn't have won no Miss Americas.
But again, but if you was to ask the person, but the person, my point was, right, if the person that won Miss America, who's the most beautiful woman in America, they're going to name that woman, and it's not going to be subjective.
And still the argument,
because subjectivity is about your personal feelings. Objectivity
go ahead, JT.
Bro, what you said, Knight, is
you go out to JT, Red Pill.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be long. What you said, Knight, is it still isn't it's congruent to what Mr. Fantastic said, and let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. What you saying is that when you talk about the pageant, right? It's continuous, right?
Yes, always the same. Yes,
right. That's exactly what he said, because he didn't say most beautiful. Now watch. He said at least every woman that comes in that pageant is at least what they're considered attractive.
I agree.
Rich and all of that.
I agree. I agree. That's objectivity, though. What his argument was, and what I disagree with, is that subjectivity would be considered objectivity at some point. That was our contingency. So, with that being the case, Pam Grier could win a beauty Miss America.
No, she could not. No. Because this is the thing.
Did he say that subjectivity could be objectivity?
It transcends, but this is where it transcends at. Hold on, man. Let me just say it. Let me say it. What he was saying was that at the least, all those women that you named that couldn't get in the pageant, that we say couldn't get in the pageant, all those women have at least one thing in common, that all of us, well, at least the majority of us would agree, that they are at least, to the least, attractive. Not the baddest bitch, not the baddest looking bitch. That's the continuance right there from the women that you're saying. Now, the original argument
I disagree with you.
But the original argument was this.
So we didn't bring up the Miss America thing. Mr. Fantastic did.
But the original argument was the subjectivity of beauty.
No, see, we trying to get around a point that the fact that he said we couldn't mention nobody Miss America, then I instantly
I guarantee this. Let me just say this, dog. We would grab some women, some unattractive women, put their ass on the screen. I guarantee the majority of men be like, damn, she ugly. I'm talking about some fuck.
You changing the subject. You changing the subject.
I'm changing it because I'm right there because I'm saying what you said and what he said was definitely growing with each other, bro.
After Red Pill, because Red Pill been waiting patient.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is that the thing is that we keep missing each other.
No, we're not. JT was consistent.
There's no way that you can say when we go on this earth and we walking through that it's just a subjectivity when it comes.
No. JT, when he was up here, we said Pam Grier name.
But they transcend, and I'm saying. Okay, I
don't know, but what I want you to understand is that us on this panel and Pam Grier and Pine, was she fine?
Yes.
Could she win a Miss America?
No.
Checkmate. That's all I was saying.
No, but that's
not a checkmate, right? It's not a checkmate, bro.
You don't. Then y'all not
a checkmate,
brother. You're not listening to this. Let me repeat. No, but one second. You gotta let me finish, and then I'll listen. He said that subjectivity if in a group say it's all the same, we all agree that could become objectivity. So that's why Pam Grier is the perfect person. All of us up here say Pam Grier is fine. So if that's the case, she could win a Miss America based on his criteria.
That's not true. Mr. Knight, listen.
That is not
true. He said that subjectivity, if we all agree, can become objective. Miss America is
wrong. Hey, Knight, that's ridiculous.
Hold on. Red pill.
Hold on. Let me just say this for one off the dribble. Hey, Harwin. Hey, bro. Respect, bro. I apologize. I fucked up. So however you want to take that, that's what it is. But what I will say is we brought this to Miss America. But we still talking about objective and subjective.
Yes.
About somebody being attractive.
Yes.
So this is not nothing that we need to be debating. We know Stacey Dash and Clueless is fine. We know Hillary.
What is her aesthetic? What is her aesthetic?
Listen.
It don't matter.
Thank you. Bro,
it's different.
Aesthetic. No, bro, it doesn't matter, bro. You're going to make the conversation go longer than it has. Just let the man talk.
Thank you. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's different. It's different criteria. Like you go to Blossom, you got 6. You got the little white girl named 6. You got this. You go to and she's still fine, right? So maybe that defaults on what you saying. Maybe that mess up what you saying.
No, it doesn't. It goes with what I'm saying.
All right, whatever it is, you ain't gonna throw me off. The only
point is, hold on. Hey, finish, and we gonna let the ladies talk, and we done. I'm finna scratch this whole.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, we got caught up in this.
It's cool. I actually liked the back and forth, and I liked the conversation, so it was needed, in my opinion. But
no, it's cool.
It's to the point where we're not going to work, so it's fine. So you go ahead and land.
Because I ain't never get a chance.
Hold on, I'm not done. We done, bro. We done.
It got derailed.
Red pill. Sorry, listen. Red pill, Angelica, Tara, Summer, August, and if Ghetto Stoic want to respond after August, then we changing the whole subject. We're gonna do the review.
Type time. Now it got derailed with this Miss America damn thing. Like, okay, we get that. There's a criteria for that, but there is in your brain they don't pick women for videos. They don't put women in magazines that we negotiating with. Is she fine? Did you get in a Did you open up a magazine in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000 early? When they actually had magazines outside of the internet now, and just be like, why would they put her in here? Like, stop playing stupid games. Like, we know what time it is. That's all we saying. Of course, you like certain type of women. I like women. If she ain't got no ass, she ain't cute. Okay, that's you, homie. Most men don't look at it like that. That's the whole point. Y'all sitting over here trying to fix it to you trying to fix what you looking at to make sure, hey man, well, if I think like this and everybody else think like this, no, that's not how niggas think. Like most men don't think like that. You got to go with the majority of what's going on. That's all it is.
All right, hold on. Let me go on.
We done came close as we done came too close to agreeing. This is about as close we gonna get to it. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Nah, you good. Let me read these super chats. Hold on. We done with it. All right. OG J Speed said, how can we have this conversation when you know our opinions of beauty has been compromised, trying to sound smart about it, but the truth is the truth? Then Fantastic sent the $5 said, appreciate it, Trey. And OG came back with another $2. He said, Miss America is not rated on beauty. And I think that's the last one. All right, and I think I said Angelica next.
Yeah, so I just want to clarify. I think we've all got this conversation kind of fucked up because the original point was about the language, right? Mm-hmm. The original point was about Mr. Fantastic saying that Melyssa Ford was objectively, like for a fact, like across the globe beautiful, right? I didn't inherently disagree. My argument with him in the original point was that can we call her objectively beautiful when objective by definition that I read earlier was based on fact, regardless of personal opinion, right? So then after he went on and he continued about like, once everybody's in a consensus, I went and searched it up. But one of the things that it did point out to me is that there needs to be empirical testing. Are we saying in this moment that we all agree that a beauty pageant is an empirical test?
It's not. No.
Not now.
It's not at all. It don't apply to that at all.
Yeah, I will agree.
Okay. All right. So let me just continue, and I'm gonna land my plane. So if we're saying that a beauty pageant is not a empirical test, then that transformation based on consensus does not apply.
But this is the thing that he said, though, Angelica. Again, the minimum is attractiveness, not the most beautiful or whatever. And OG just said something that was actually is true too. When you're talking about the beauty pageant, it's not based off of just the beauty, the aesthetics. It's a whole lot of other things that come in that.
About the unattractiveness or attractiveness of people, right? I am
that has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Nothing.
Wait, I got to hear what she said.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm arguing the language, not whether these people, according to us, are attractive. Because I agreed, I conceded in the first point that Melyssa Ford is attractive. She's conventionally attractive. Okay. I gave pushback based on the language that Mr. Fantastic used about her being factually attractive, right? Now, we can all agree that she's beautiful, right?
Yes.
But that doesn't mean that for every person on this fucking planet that is true. We
but only because when 95% of people agree,
it is not
that's the
fact.
point.
No.
That's a fact.
You're gonna miss it. Red Pill.
Why? So hold on. But why is she on the cover of the magazine?
No, listen.
Because most people disagree with it.
By definition, it is not a fact.
But why? Hold on. Why are you on the cover of the magazine if most people disagree?
Hold on. Angelica, did you land your plane?
Yeah, I'm good. I think I landed.
No, answer the question though. Can she answer the question?
Tara, do you have anything?
It done went so far.
That's what I said.
It's a simple. You act like
I'm
not the whole shit off.
Nope. Tara, so you're Summer. It's on you.
That's crazy, kid.
I just wanted to go back to what OG's original super chat was about how we have been kind of trained to accept a beauty standard, and I think that's what Knight was trying to say the entire time.
Yeah, and I put that in the comments, but they didn't see it. That was
that's
my
all
point.
He was trying.
That's why I even brought it up.
That's all he was trying to say, is that we have been trained to accept a beauty standard and that's when I said, is it necessarily just because Jonathan Majors is the masses now consider him, because before they was calling him up, but then when they presented him to the world as this sex symbol and he started getting on all the magazines, Red Pill, he's on the covers, but that don't mean he's attractive. However, they put him on the covers and they push that agenda on a lot of people, and human beings are natural followers, so they followed the trend, and now he's considered attractive because they pushed it on us. So I think I was understanding what Knight was trying to say the entire time. That
which was what I was trying to say when I started.
I still disagree with all three of y'all, but we ain't gonna keep going.
Got it.
August, it's on you.
I'm gonna pass.
Get on story. It's on you.
Man, I just wanted to say hi.
What up, though?
Salute. I ain't get to say hi to nobody. Like, God damn.
My homie, is that my brother? That's my brother right there.
Nigga, that ain't your brother. Nigga, shut up.
Hey, KC was down. What up, family? Hey, but you got to be cool on Harwin, because I fuck with bro, man. Like, so
hold on.
Bro, that's my Harwin and my
said some whole shit real quick. Hold on. Who said that whole shit?
I said that, nigga. Shut up.
Hey man, yeah, man. I love all y'all brothers and sisters, man. How y'all doing, man?
Shout out to you.
You know you my dog. Get out your feelings,
Nick, bro.
Can I say one thing to Red Pill though? Red Pill, respectfully, going to sleep on panels is my thing. Don't take my thing. The fuck?
I ain't with the bed yet, nigga. When I go to bed, you gonna know I'm out. Nigga, fuck that.
Nigga say, nigga,
Trey,
that's
don't
my
do
shit.
Trey.
Hey, y'all, every time
Come on,
Red Pill
cuz.
closes his eyes, I gotta get that close up. That nigga be out of here.
Hey,
Red Pill be like, I'm
sleep.
listening to you, nigga. I got my eyes closed. Don't worry about it.
I don't need to look at you to listen to you. I'm asleep. And look, hold on, I'm meditating.
Hey, don't make me play the twerking video. Don't do it.
Don't look. See, let me tell you something, Trey. Trey.
Hey, y'all know. Hold on. Hey, y'all know.
Trey, you can bring it up, but you ain't gonna let me address it and shit. I got you.
Trey, you gotta
don't give it to Harwin because he gon'.
What you talking about?
Hey Trey, you got to put it in the mix.
I'm saying I appreciate you. That's all I was about to bring up again after that whole comment was made. So, but you just did it for me, so I salute you.
Oh, you talking about when he was twerking on here?
Yeah.
Now I'm twerking.
You was twerking. You was twerking.
Well, you wasn't twerking.
I don't know how to twerk.
He wasn't twerking respectfully. He was trying to simulate clapping.
Look, homie.
We got the video, cuz.
All right, well, play the motherfucking bit.
Yeah.
I'm this nigga.
Listen, no, but
play with me, nigga.
Red Pill, we got to mix it. No, brother, we got to mix it up.
I ain't bullshitting with you, nigga. Go ahead, play. Have
Red Pill.
Have fun. Have fun, nigga.
No,
have fun, nigga.
No, we gotta put you in the mix, brother.
Ain't nobody on this motherfucking internet gonna fuck. Shut
Anyway,
cool. Do it,
sleep, clap, sleep. That's what it got to be. Clip of you sleeping, a clip of you clapping, and a clip of you sleeping.
Clip shit,
nigga. Clapping your cheeks.
Clip what you need, nigga. That's what you need to go against me, nigga. I'm that nigga for real, nigga. Stop bullshit.
Hey Trey,
so more niggas than y'all niggas ever held a spoon up, nigga. Shut up.
So we can say that we done came as close as we can possibly come to agreeing and disagreeing. I think the shit is dead right now, dog. I'm busy. We done went in a circle about 3-4 times.
Cool. I don't give a fuck. Don't do your thing. Do your thing. Go against Red Pill Crip. You good. You good.
Nah. It's over with for sure. We finna get to the review real quick.
Yes,
if
sir.
y'all ain't finna go to sleep, hey, we up, my nigga. We grinding tonight. Hey, you talking about? All right, let me find this goddamn video. All right, here we go.
Is it cool if I tap out before y'all start?
Yeah, you good, Angelica. You good, baby.
All right, I ain't mean to fuck up your stream too bad. I'm
Angelica,
sorry.
you messing up it all. Hey, Angelica, you can come over here I go live at 10 p.m. every night. You Gucci. We have fun.
Right. Well, thank y'all for having me. I appreciate the debate and the disagreement. It was fun.
Have a great rest of your night, Angelica.
Keep using your logic, Angelica. Don't let these weird niggas.
Angelica, we're a little ratchet, but we love each other. All right?
No, I like it over here. Y'all cool. But thank you for having me. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, have a great rest of your night, Angelica. Nice to meet you.
All right, bye, Nightish. Bye, y'all. Bye, Trey.
All right, I'm gonna drop the link. Somebody can goddamn fill that spot, man. We still rocking, man. All right, let me go to this video. We're gonna get to it. It's not that long, y'all, so we're gonna try to get through it fast, real quick. We're going to try to get through it fast, man.
Because I have 2 daughters, right? And my kids are in Gen Alpha.
Okay.
And for Gen Alpha, 2/3 of the jobs that exist right now will not exist when they are of age.
Yep.
So it's a very uncertain future for them.
Very.
And we live in increasingly uncertain times right now. And I have a big gripe with hypergamy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the idea of telling my daughters that looking for a financially stable partner is the best bet, even in spite of the fact that we live in economic uncertain times. So I'm
telling your daughters that they should look for someone who's financially stable is fine. Hypergamy is dating up. There's extreme levels of hypergamy where women will not consider men unless they're making 6 figures. But guess what? He can be financially stable, but make less money than you. It's okay to tell them to look for a financially stable man. What is going on here?
Just curious from your vantage point on that, because there is so much talk about that online. And like I said, everything you described, in some people's cases, sounds like a fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
Like getting presented with a $150,000 necklace on day one, like that's a fantasy. Do you feel a sense of disillusionment from it, or what would you say in response to people?
Now, hold on. Now, this woman just said getting presented with a $150,000 necklace on day one is a fantasy.
It happened to her in real life, probably.
They don't even respect that shit though. That's the difference. Like,
yeah, they take it for granted after.
No. But what I'm saying, what woman is literally, and we got some women on the panel, right? What women are actually wishing that they get a $150,000 necklace because she simply preface she said that it's a fantasy.
Yeah, but that woman name is Shane Booty.
I don't know. I'm asking the women.
No, I understand what you're saying, but you said that woman. Her name is Shane Booty.
That's a no for me. Like, that's ridiculous. Buy a house. Don't buy the necklace.
Right. I'm not even thinking about that.
No, thank you.
I will say it must be nice for the women who do get it. However, I think, prioritizing is more important.
Yeah, and on the first date, I would be side-eyeing. I would be very suspicious.
It's kind of weird, yeah.
That's called love bombing. Yeah, so of course, don't trust that. You're gonna end up in somebody's wall.
Okay, so ladies, let me ask y'all this. But if y'all actually had the experience, y'all met a man with that type of money, y'all mean to tell me that y'all wouldn't accept it though?
I wouldn't.
I would not. No,
I wouldn't. And the only reason why I'm
fellas,
saying,
do y'all believe that?
Hell no.
Okay, so listen.
What are they talking about?
Y'all say that a lot of these women just want y'all to take them out for free food. They have no intention with y'all. So why would that woman accept something that expensive knowing that she's gonna have to get stretch marks on her mouth or something after that?
She would not turn that shit down.
Hey, August, that's gonna happen anyway. What you mean?
Yeah, that's happening anyway.
That's regular.
You gonna get stretch marks on your mouth anyway. What we talking about?
That's gonna happen.
No, but not after the first date though. Not after the
Man,
first
it might
date.
happen the same night. What you talking about?
Okay, but
on site.
Okay, but it's a difference between now I owe you or I really feel like I want to do this with you.
So August,
that's two different things.
August, you ain't never had a one night like smash you on first day?
Yeah.
Okay, so what we talking about?
Again, I'm saying there's a difference between now I owe you this and oh my god, you were such a nice person. Like
She want to volunteer her pussy. She don't want to.
Hold on. Watch it. So let me ask you this, August, because this might finna give us an answer that we already knew. But I'm gonna see your response.
Jesus. Okay.
The guy that you let smash on the first day, why did you allow him to smash?
Because he was cute.
Exactly. There we go. That's it. Listen, we can stop the show. We can stop the show right here.
No. Wait.
No. Hold on, August. No. Let me tell you something. It's always about who y'all are attracted to. It's nothing else.
Okay, but Trey, I'm still with that guy though. That's the thing.
It doesn't matter.
It does.
No. I'm not saying that the dude hit it and quit it. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is y'all will give the man your goods on the first night or the first day if you are attracted to him. That's normal.
I don't disagree, but what I'm saying is me speaking as a female, when we look at a guy or whatever, we're not looking at him like, oh yeah, I'll hook up with him tonight and then forget his name in the morning. And then forget his name in the morning for the most part. I'm not saying there's not women that don't do that. I'm saying for the most part, we be looking at how many kids and the white picket fence, and we plan out our whole life as soon as we see the guy that we are attracted to. Not the one that we want to use for money, not the one that we just want to call to fix our car.
You monologue and you still prove my point. So what we talking about?
I mean, I really didn't.
You literally said because he was cute.
Right, so because he was cute, I saw a whole future with him. I didn't see what I was gonna do with him that night.
Because he was cute, you broke all the rules. Period. Because he was cute, you broke the rules. And that's basically what happened. You taking that necklace.
Y'all sit up there and y'all say y'all make comments all the time like men and women are not equal, but then y'all swear up and down that we act and think like y'all.
You didn't make the point.
That's it.
No, that's what a man would say. That's what a man would probably say. Oh yeah, she got butter biscuits in her back pocket, so she might make me some in the morning. And I'm gonna be out.
August, do you know that you kind of fucked up your whole argument when you said that you gave that man a pussy on the first night, and the reason being was because he was cute? You just fucked everything you can say after that is cap.
I really didn't, because y'all was sitting up here talking about, oh, would you accept the necklace? And I'm saying with or without the necklace, like, forget your necklace. I want you.
Okay.
Well, I know
You don't
I'm
have
the
to be
type.
with me for
The
10 years
necklace.
after that, and I would not accept a necklace that
Hey,
expensive.
hey,
And
JT, it sounds good.
You sound good
no,
like a
it,
motherfucker.
y'all gotta understand.
I'm gonna
I'm not
ask him.
18. I'm
I'm gonna need
40.
the money
So
instead of the necklace.
yeah, exactly, exactly, right.
No,
And
so
see,
so
I can
we,
even concede to her
no,
point. That
you just
exactly. No, I won't even
so
concede to
let
what
me
she
ask you a
just said.
question. Let me ask you a question. What is more, your pussy or the necklace?
The J.
Go ahead.
The
Say it.
necklace.
Say it. Say it.
The
Women don't say
necklace.
pussy. I don't know why, but they
So
never
I
say
so
just
pussy.
so
said
if you say
no.
that was hold on, if you say that was it, and you gave that man some pussy on the first fucking day, you taking that necklace then because the pussy you said you value that more than you value the necklace.
No, see, I value what comes after giving up the vajay. You could give me a necklace and be handing 4 other necklaces to 4 other females that same week.
No.
Now, I'm not saying that you couldn't be giving wee
Trying to
to
make
them
it sound
same
good,
chicks.
JT.
Hey, I got a side question real quick, Trey.
All I'm saying is that the soul connection and the pair bonding and all that stuff is way more important than a damn necklace. If you passing out necklace to me that costs that much on our first date, that's a red flag. Because how many other people
Red
are?
flag.
It is. Now you can
No, I
no
got a quick
listen to what
question
I'm
though.
saying. No, listen to what I'm saying. So it's a red flag because you probably just do this as a thing. Because why am I so special
Man,
if
ain't
you
no
just
nigga
gave me
doing
one?
that as no regular thing. Come on,
Yeah.
August, stop. Go ahead, get on.
That's
Go
my
ahead.
point.
No,
That was
no,
my
I just
Hold
had
on,
a
point.
August. Hold on, August. Go
No,
ahead,
I
get on.
just had a quick side question. It was like a super quick one for August and really all the sisters on the panel. Do y'all find it like crass or like not classy or something to say the word pussy? Because I've never really heard a sister say the word pussy. You know what I mean? Like y'all always say like the JJ and shit like that. I heard what JT was making this point just now. Seemed like y'all avoid from that return of the word. Does that make you feel some way? Because niggas say my dick all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 2 parts. So number 1, yes, it is a little crass, and second, we're on a YouTube channel, so I don't know what words can get us flagged and striked. So I just try to watch my mouth and stuff.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah, no, I get you. I've had to ask. That's all. My wife
Yeah.
don't.
Personally, my grandmother says it's not classy
Okay.
to say that. It's vulgar.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, neither is passing out your vagina, but y'all do that. I don't understand that.
Who just said that
when you,
crap?
but when you,
I've been married for 27 years to my husband since I was 19. So
yeah,
no, I
not
don't do that.
Okay, maybe not you, but most women.
Yeah, he's not talking about you,
No,
baby.
the
He's talking
ones
about
you
everybody else.
encounter, the ones you're encountering in
Hey,
St.
that was
Louis.
Red Pill that
Oh
said that
yeah.
shit.
That's
This
the
is the
ones
ghetto
I'm
soul
in.
that ask. I ain't say that shit.
I'm just the guy that just sleeps with women that just don't care about their body, and there's nobody else that does that. Yeah, that's just me. I get it. I know that. I know. I just sleep with all just low tier women that don't care about their body. Me, the only dude
Hey,
on this
you
planet
know
is
what?
me.
You know what? To your very point, it's me and 9,000 million 50 kajillion women that's all getting pregnant by the same 7 dudes in the world too. Because remember, only 20% of dudes is like sleeping with all of us. So you can say the same thing about that, correct?
Yeah. No. I was being sarcastic. That is
So was
exactly what
I.
it is.
So was I.
Let's get back to the review.
People who look at that and say, "Oh, I aspire to that."
That's a good question.
To getting the $150,000 necklace?
Well, everything that goes
What does
with
it come with
to
it?
be
Yeah.
putting yourself in the places where that's even possible.
It's just not real. It would be too difficult to maintain. It would be a headache to maintain. It would be constant anxiety, and I don't want it. I did it. I don't want it. Never want that for myself anymore. So
Anymore.
that would be the last thing that I advise
messed her up.
a young girl to do, to look at, look at men of means being, your saving grace or your safety net. Girls are thriving. Women are thriving. We're outpacing men in every aspect of life right now. By the way.
What a
bitch. So let's deal with this out real quick. Y'all do know that men on average make more money than women, right? Y'all ladies, I want to ask the ladies, y'all do know that, right?
I thought y'all said there was no such thing as a pay gap.
Again, answer the goddamn question. Do y'all know that men on average make more money than women?
Sure. Yes, because that's why they're fighting for equal pay.
Okay, so if that is the case, what the hell is Melyssa Ford talking about?
The exception.
Yeah, she's talking about the exception,
so what exception?
because
Now, explain a little more.
Well, the exception to the rule, that minority women, they make it seem like is women in general, and it's not.
Yeah.
She's talking about the women that have jobs that are not really the normal blue collar, white collar jobs. They're talking about posting their Cash App in their bio, being streamers and doing OnlyFans and stuff like that. This is speeding the pace up of them. They're not doing real work.
You don't think it's
no,
real
that's
work?
not true.
They're not. You're not doing real work. You're not doing real work. Like,
that's not real work. That's a lie. But
why is that not real work though?
The example, no, but that he talking about some content creator. I'm in a real world example. I can just say like I could just use the people that I know. Like most of the females that I know that we're working and we have everyday jobs. They're making more than some of the guys that we know, like most of the guys that we know. So whether they're in corporate, whether they're, you know what I'm saying, in real estate, insurance, whatever it is, I'm just saying like most of the females that I know, they're in the $30 to $40 an hour range. There's a lot of guys that we know that are not in that, even though we know some that are, but I'm just saying, we know, I'm talking about on the everyday stance. You know what I'm saying? There's a number of them that are not doing that. Not saying they don't have a decent job. They could be, you know what I'm saying? The Minnesota pays well. So our bus drivers make 30 some odd dollars an hour. So, you know what I'm saying? But yes, there are plenty of, you know what I'm saying?
Do too. Your garbage men do too.
Yeah, up here they do, but then there's also some companies that still pay 18 for a garbage man. I know that too.
Hold on real quick. Let me say this. And so I'm gonna just say me and one of my homies, right? We have fitness companies. Every person that we employ that work for us are females, black females at that. And it's just like me, right? For one of my fitness companies, matter of fact, I've been had that company 7 years. I haven't ever done anything ever for my company. I have a woman that runs literally everything from when I say every aspect, when I sign that paper, did my trademark, my LLC, and the whole shebang. Ever since I've been had that company, a black woman has ran every aspect of my business. I own the company. I pay her, but she actually pays me because she run everything. I don't do nothing.
Right. But what is it?
Yeah, and I'm just curious. I'm curious about why it's always, in my opinion, when I hear some of these channels.
Real quick. Hold on. So I apologize.
Yeah, go ahead.
You go back next. The only reason I said that is because when Red Pill say black women don't do nothing, I disagree because I got plenty of black women that work for me and they make my life easy.
When did I say black women don't do nothing, Trey?
No, you did
just say we ain't doing nothing at work, and we ain't doing nothing with whatever jobs. We ain't doing nothing. You did just say that.
Well, for one,
all
I didn't
these
say black women.
anecdotal statements.
Hold on, my nigga. Hold on,
that.
All right, hold on. He said I said black women don't do nothing. For one,
no. I don't do
race. I don't do race for one.
Red Pill, you did not say black women. I said.
Okay, all right, cool. Just so we know that, because all the followers is he said it, nigga. I didn't say it, motherfucker. How you gonna co-sign some shit I didn't say? That's how I know listeners just like who they fuck with. They get. I never said it. And then you know what?
Right.
Hold on.
You said
He just went back and said, no, I didn't say that. But everybody that said you said
whoever
it.
you was talking about, you said they wasn't doing nothing.
Okay,
you said women in general. Yeah.
Okay. I didn't pick a gender and I didn't pick a race. Oh no, I did pick a gender. I didn't pick a race. I'm sorry. All right, you got. All right, now watch this.
With saying the women in general. Yeah, with saying the women in general, really, whatever you said, Mr. Red Pill. I would listening to these panels. I always feel like it's a competition. Like men do more than women. It really doesn't matter, because in the long run, I see a bunch of men sitting next to me in cubicles just like me doing the same job. And today's today's society and world, there are not a lot of men. There are a lot of men that are doing those labor jobs, and we appreciate them for doing that. But a lot of men now are working the same jobs right beside the women. So when you say women aren't doing much, you have to put some of those men in that category as well, because they're doing the same jobs.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Those dudes that are sitting in your next to the cubicle right next to yours, that's cool. But there
It's
are dudes
actually
there's dudes that are doing they're doing jobs that they couldn't pay you enough money to do, and they
18%
do it.
of men do those jobs.
Hey,
Yeah,
but
a lot of men, they do jobs to make sure your life is safe.
red pill.
Nah.
I looked up that stat, and it's only 18% of
So
men right
Rose,
now
how
that
many?
work in
What's the percentage
infrastructure.
of women that do those jobs, Rose? I mean,
What,
RC.
like a firefighter or something?
No, those women, okay, we'll take firefighters. That's cool. But what they do is they say, hey, men, we got a standard, because this is when men were firefighters.
Firefighters is like 90% men. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, exactly. But
Okay,
watch
it's
this.
90.
That's what I was asking August. What's the
Okay,
percentage
wait,
of those
But
men?
there's a
okay.
but there
So
there's
can I respond to both of y'all at the same time?
You gotta
You
wait,
and Trey.
August. Red pill was still talking.
Yeah, no. All I'm saying is there's a standard. There's a man standard. They say, look, you got to run this, you got to climb this, you got to squeeze this, you have to do things, because if there's somebody on fire, if there's something that happens, that we need you to make sure we have to make sure that you are capable of saving this person's life. That's what we're gonna pay you for. You're gonna sit on your ass 80% of the time, but 20% of the time, we need you to be in the field and we need you to be active. Now, women want to jump into this role. Okay, cool. But they lowered the standard. They lowered the standard so you can be accepted, because they say, okay, well, we need you to do this in 7.6 seconds. But then when women come along, they be like, all right, we'll give you 9. We'll give you 9 seconds. We'll give you 9 seconds. And guess what? That's what they do in the military, to the police, to the firefighters, to people that have to come to they situations with these jobs that humanitarian, that make people have to actually save people's lives, and you got a lot of people's lives in your hand. They lowered the standard for you.
Mr. Red Pill, may I ask you a question?
Sure.
My last comment doesn't even forget about that. When the stats and everything like that come out and say that they lowered the standard of the IQ test and also the SAT scores and all the scores that you need to go to college and everything, they lowered those scores so that blacks can fit in. How did that make you feel, knowing that the whites had to perform at this level, but the blacks could only perform at this level according to them? And, that's how they got into these colleges and these fields and everything. How does that make you feel hearing stuff like that? Like they had to lower the standards so that you could be inclusive. How does that make you feel?
Well, I think we got cheated. I think we got cheated because I think we should get in there off merit, not off the fact that we black. And I think a lot of people, they get in due to those situations, and they say, "Oh well, what you call it? What's that thing when
DEI?
Yeah, that shit. So when black people
Affirmative
get in
action.
all that, I think that black people, they get
They're
in
two
off that, and
different things.
Okay, but my whole thing
Diversity, equity, and inclusion is different from affirmative action.
Okay, but doesn't it make you feel some type of way when
You
you
shouldn't
hear?
care.
Yeah,
when
no,
you-
I feel like you shouldn't take pride in that.
You shouldn't care.
I do.
Wait, hold on. Wait a
Sorry,
minute. So I'm trying to make sure I understand you. You shouldn't care about which part of it, them saying it or it being true.
If I have an A and you have an A, but if affirmative action is going to let me get in there, I don't care about your A. Get me in there.
Okay, but this is how us as women feel like you guys don't feel like we're qualified enough because they lowered the standards for us. It's like if
It doesn't matter. Get you in there.
No, fuck that.
No, it does matter. It does matter.
No, it don't. If
Red Pill, you fell into that one.
So okay, so let's slow down a minute.
Put you on that August.
So
if
you,
black
one second.
men
So you
are
don't
gonna
want.
feel, if black
One
men,
second. So because of your feelings, you don't want to have the opportunity.
no, what I'm saying is if black men are feeling some type of way because white people assume that standards were lower in order for them to sit in the same seats
I don't care.
as.
Yeah,
but it's not about do you
but that's
care,
not-
because that's where the feelings part come in at.
No, this has
August.
Wait, hold on. Let me address what he's saying. If you bust your behind to get into the seat next to the white man, and then that white man is telling all the people,
Bro,
the
this
only
is
reason
taking
why
us
he
too
got
far.
in.
Yeah,
August, you just said something that was very not true at all. They did not, first and foremost, they didn't lower the scores, the cutoff scores at all. Secondly,
They say it all the time. What are you talking about? I will
I'm
literally
looking at
look
it right now. They never did that. During the what was it? The pandemic, right?
Yeah.
The pandemic.
Yeah.
They made some for the folks, because of schools. You couldn't go to schools the certain way, and they didn't have a lot of people didn't take their finals, all kind of shit. That had nothing to do with race at all. That had something to do with what was going on inside the schools, and a lot of people didn't get those opportunities. Secondly,
go ahead.
Secondly, this is the thing. The argument that women are striving way better than men when it comes down to making money and all these different things, it's a fucked up argument to have, first and foremost, because we do better together, right? Secondly, the other thing is that it's 100% false to what she said. This is what gets us into trouble in these conversations, when we start obliging these stupid ass narratives and we keep comparing men and women and how we're striving. The shit is fucked up when your family is fucked up. And that's the whole thing. Now, there's a lot of people individually that are doing very well. We can say that. Women and men.
Cook, JT.
So then after we go from that point on, now what we talking about? Because that was what we was talking about. We showing a video right now of her. That whole thing of us going back and forth and measuring success and all of that between women and men, that is a fucked up argument.
Yes, I agree.
It's still
And I also I agree with that statement, but I also think the whole point, this whole red pill, blue pill, this whole the whole agenda is decisive. Is dividing us anyway. Like there's there's not enough resolve, and there's a lot of complaining and a lot of fussing and a lot of blaming the female and the male and then this, that, and the third. But at the end of the day, it's all a plot to divide us and keep us divided, especially our culture.
But what we have to do? Who is that washing dishes? What's going on?
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. No, that's me. I'm sorry.
Muted.
I'm sorry.
That's
me. Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Well, mute your goddamn phone with all the extra. But this is where we have an issue and it's just my opinion. Y'all can tell me, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. When there's a talking point or something in the culture that needs to be addressed, and if it's, let's say we're addressing a woman, then all women feel attacked. Y'all got to stop that.
Yeah.
If we dealing with this woman, or if we dealing with a particular type of woman, if this doesn't apply to you, leave it alone.
Yeah, let it fly.
Can you show us what that looks like, though?
It don't bother me, but then when you have people that are constantly
Tara just said about the gender war or blaming people and blaming. No,
but that is what they doing.
No, we don't care about what they doing.
Well, yeah.
Half of this is still a part of it too.
No. In this conversation right here, this is a woman who's talking about getting $150,000 bracelet and then flipped it into how much black women are thriving and that she's over it. It's like common to her, it's no big deal to her, and she don't need it because she's doing her own thing. I don't even understand how that came into the conversation.
Who, Melyssa Ford with the bracelet?
Ford. Yeah, she just said something about getting $150,000
because she was talking about it was a fantasy or something like that.
The other girl said it was
Shane Booty said the thing to Melyssa, but to Melyssa Ford was dating Flo Rida and a bunch of different celebrities, and they was meeting her and giving her all these extravagant gifts, and she's saying that she's over it, and women should. And she just said it moments ago. She the one that brought up the gender thing that black women are surpassing black men. That's just not the truth. The statement she made.
Well, she was saying women, and I'm not agreeing with it, but she wasn't. I think we're we're adding the word black onto this conversation. She
I
was
didn't
just
say black.
saying women
No,
in
she said
women in general.
Yeah, women in
Yeah.
general are not surpassing no men. Maybe Asian women, I believe. I think Asian women are surpassing their men.
No, their men are the ones that's higher than them when it comes down to. Even when you look at it, there is still what they're basing it off of is what they make yearly. That
And
doesn't still. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I'm just backing up your point, JT. There's no group of women that makes more than a man, period, on earth.
Yeah.
Okay, so there you go.
Yeah, and I don't even really think that's a factor at all. I mean, that could be true, and it's fine. It's fine
Melyssa
for it
Ford
to be
just
true.
said that. Melyssa Ford just said that in this interview.
Right, but we don't agree with Melyssa Ford. I mean,
But a lot of women do agree with it. That's their problem. They be
because
like,
it's probably those women that do make more money than their men, or make more money than men. Because there are a small percentage of women, or a percentage of women that do make more than men. So
Yeah, but it's
those
not
women that could think that way can. You get what I
But
mean?
it's not, but it's
It's
not the
a-
norm though, and that's what they're trying to project, that it's the norm. And it's just like when they talk about black women go to college more, have the highest degrees, but they have the highest debt. And then when they talk about home ownership, but at the same time, there's more debt. So you got debt with student loans.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. If someone says black women have the highest, leave it. Why do we have to do a counter to it? I think that's what the issue is. That's what I have a problem with listening to folks speak. Why not just let the women have it? Okay, they have a higher education. Why do we have to counter it with? But you have the most debt, and that's where the
Because that's the
contention
narrative.
comes in at. I think that's where the contention comes in at with us, and we just continue to fight because I could say that there are men holding up the infrastructure that's doing the labor jobs, is doing the hard jobs, and I appreciate the men for that. But then I don't have to say, hey, but women are having kids though. I don't need to counter that. I could just stick to
No,
the
Summer,
men
you gotta counter it because
Okay.
it's a narrative. This is the
Okay.
reason why. There's a narrative, and women will take that narrative that somebody just said, and they would come on in these conversations, and they be using false narratives. That's why you have to counter it because it's a false narrative. And then
But it's a
somebody
fact,
else will-
right? Is it a fact?
No, it's not.
That they
It's a-
are, that more black women are educated. Is that a fact?
That is not a fact. Hell no.
That
Far from a fact.
more black women are educated today or have the most degrees today. Is that a fact?
More than what though? But more than what?
No, that's the fact that they have more degrees.
No,
Okay.
no.
That's all I'm saying.
No, they're more enrolled in shit.
yes, they are in line to have more degrees, but
When
they
you
don't
talk
finish.
about STEM, go and look in STEM. See how many of those are in there.
STEM.
That's why we got to counter it because that narrative is absolutely false.
Bro, and you know why women don't get in STEM? Because they say, I went in STEM.
No, they
I
get in STEM. No. That's why I'm saying I get kind of what Summer is saying as far as the countering. I get what she's saying, but what I'm saying is that I understand because on the other side of what the women are saying, then you would have men out here, they trying to bolster their shit. That's why I said that the argument of who's doing better between women and men is a fucked up argument to have.
Right.
We do better
JT.
together.
Why, JT?
Why? Yeah, exactly. Why?
It shouldn't. The word "better" shouldn't be applied. It should be they're doing better. It should just be left that there's a lot of women that are enrolled in school that are headed towards their degree.
But somebody's
Period.
always trying to make it.
Hold on. This is but see, this is the thing. When men do better, they help everybody. When y'all do better, all you do is you. That's all y'all fucking do. That's the problem. But see, hold on. That's why the college, them commercials and all that shit. That's what they say. Get women in this. Come on, we got to get them over here. They are the goofies. We gonna run game on them. Just like a lot of people that don't understand game and they be in the streets and they get lost and whatever. They get ran over. Just like we talked about earlier. Y'all get ran. Y'all don't have no type of strategic structure. Nothing. Once y'all run away from men and start following the laws of the land of government and schooling and oh yeah, I need to get this. Y'all start losing, but you don't even know it. You don't even know it until you cute when you start losing. That's
Sir.
your problem. You're cute when you start to lose. The problem is by the
All right,
time
come on,
you
let's
by the
keep
by the
moving
hold
so
on.
we
Let me
can back to
just
the
say.
video,
Hold on.
man.
I'm almost done. I'm in the fourth quarter of my speech.
Yeah,
What I'm telling you is what's going to happen is you're going to. Cuz let me finish what I'm saying. Cuz damn. All I'm saying is you're gonna find out in the fourth quarter of what you think that you're doing. I got more degrees than the black man. I'm doing all this, and you're going to lose. They're going. They have railroaded you, and you don't know it. And black men is sitting here in these damn panels telling y'all what the hell y'all doing wrong. And guess what y'all do? You're
Can I ask you a
hating.
question, sir?
You're
Real quick.
hating.
Very quick. Real quick. I just want to ask you, sir. Who made the laws that women are suddenly following that gave us the rights to do everything that you're complaining about right now?
Liberal men.
Liberal what? They
Liberal
were
men.
men.
No. Let her have this. Let her have this. Just say men.
No.
Don't do liberal. Don't do that. Just say men.
Right. It doesn't have to be liberal. It's
It's
just men.
liberal. It's liberal men. It's not men. It's
Can I
liberal men.
respond to them?
Men that saw women as humans. Men that saw women as that we should have the same rights that you guys have because just like you're human, and I'm human.
You don't need rights. You don't need rights. You don't know.
Wait.
So neither do you.
We don't.
No, we know how to use rights. We know how to
Neither
use
do
rights.
you then.
You know
No,
how to
you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't know how to use rights.
Not every man does. Not
Are you
every man
kidding me?
does.
She had those rights before she was born.
Bro, you had the same rights that I had. The only thing is when you were born back in the days, you were able to execute your rights, and I was not.
Slavery time?
In whatever time.
When was black men
exercise.
able to do that?
Okay,
you
so even if
confusing
you
us
wanna,
with white men in American history right now?
even if you want to take it there, black men that support the patriarchy will always be laughable to me because you'll never be on top of it.
What does that mean?
Wow.
That means that while you guys want to keep your feet on the necks of your women who is not your enemy, your enemy still perpetuates everything.
I think your name is August. No, what I'm saying is that you've had those rights since the 60s, right? The 50s,
20s.
So when you
our enemy is perpetuating the feminine.
So when you say
right
somebody
now,
got
you had those rights since before 800 million BC.
No, listen what I'm saying to you. First of all, nobody have their feet on your neck. And you've had those rights. You saying that you couldn't buy a house in the 70s. You saying you couldn't have a bank account in the 70s. I don't know how old you are, but I don't think you're that old.
I'm old.
I'm 56. How old are you? I'm 56. How old are you?
I'm 40.
Right. So you've had those rights before you were born. So when people come up here and live vicariously through their grandmother or somebody else, that's just BS. You've always had the opportunity to have a bank account, get a job. You have all the rights, equality across the board. Doesn't mean equal outcomes. You got to do what you got to do to get to where you got to get to. But as far as rights, you've had them before you were born.
Don't you want to live vicariously through your granddad by saying that you want a
no.
Don't y'all walk around saying you want traditional women that stay home
barefoot,
pregnant, cooking, cleaning, all that?
No,
okay, I'm not saying you. I don't mean you by yourself. I'm not talking about you.
August.
What the fuck? I'm sorry, I broke character. It's tough for me to keep a straight face sometimes when I'm listening to bullshit. In every aspect, did you say? I really think that some of these people actually believe the bullshit that comes out of their mouth. And it's like they're not leading forward with truth. They lead it forward within things that they make up that makes them seem more powerful than. You understand me?
Quick emergency meeting. I was recently searching for my name online and found way too much personal information, which brought me down this weird rabbit hole of how that could have happened and more than enough time to see than men grinding with no kids, no family, no man, no ring, no family that they have created like you. Are they really and truly happy? And let's not be the all police within us, because of course there's going to be outliers. But for the ones that were fed the feminist dream and our narrative, be a boss, get it how you live, you don't need no man, and now they've reached 50 like you, how is it working out for them?
By the way, it's very interesting how they set up this question, essentially saying that AI is going to replace a lot of jobs. Well, guess what? Most of the jobs that are going to be replaced are white collared in nature, cubicle jobs. As a result, we're going to see a burgeoning of the blue collar worker, which is dominated by men. And we're also going to see the flourishing of entrepreneurs. And while women are steadily increasing in the amount of business ownership, men dominate the success in that business ownership, at least right now.
I saw their pictures. They are stunning. You must be so proud.
Thank you. I am. I really, really am. And I am hopeful for them. And I am hopeful for them to have an intimate life that is fulfilling. And I also acknowledge that it comes in all forms. And don't get me wrong, I've spoken to women before who have a partner who has lots of means, and it contributes, may not be the only reason, but it definitely contributes to their feeling of appreciation to be in the relationship, love for the relationship. Like,
and don't let me say that being like,
did y'all hear that? We just not finna skip over that. Did y'all hear that?
What part?
Now you a married woman. You gonna sit up there and not
take your back, Trey.
Oh,
yeah,
my
which part?
God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I cannot believe y'all didn't hear what that woman just said. Hold on, let me take it back. We're gonna go back right here.
Stunning. You must be so proud.
Thank you. I am. I really, really am. And I am hopeful for them. And I am hopeful for them to have an intimate life that is fulfilling. And I also acknowledge that it comes in all forms. And don't get me wrong, I've spoken to women before who have a partner who has lots of means, and it contributes, may not be the only reason, but it definitely contributes to their feeling of appreciation to be in the relationship, love for the relationship. Like,
and don't let me say.
They only with him for the bread.
There you go. Thank you, Rip.
They only with him.
Somebody got it. God,
How did we hear that from what she just said? She said, albeit that the finances are great, but that's not the only thing that contributes to the relationship. So I don't understand. They're not just saying it's all about the finance. She literally said the finances are great. However, that's not the only thing that contributes to a fulfilling, intimate relationship.
That's why you there.
That's what she said.
That's why you there.
That's why who there?
That's why you there.
Summer, I can't see how you didn't articulate that she basically it said nothing about the man is the point.
Yeah. It's all about that paper.
You on mute, JT.
She was saying that love comes in any form. Then she used the word partner, and she's talking about the appreciation and all of this shit with the money. Man, get the hell out of here. It's when you looking at what these women have, they have this, they trying to make these relationships something that it would never be. And this is why they keep failing.
Yeah. They prostitutes. They just don't want to say that shit out loud.
What? Can you break that down to me how you guys heard that?
Because
I'm so curious.
Let's play it again. No. We'll play it again. It's not what we heard.
Because you in the back. You didn't hear it.
It's not what we heard. It's what she said.
Entrepreneurs. And while women are steadily increasing in the amount of business ownership, men dominate the success in that business ownership, at least right now.
I saw their pictures. They are stunning. You must be so proud.
Thank you. I am. I really, really am. And I am hopeful for them. And I am hopeful for them to have an intimate life that is fulfilling. And I also acknowledge that it comes in all forms. And don't get me wrong, I've spoken to women before who have a partner who has lots of means, and it contributes, may not be the only reason, but it definitely contributes to their feeling of appreciation to be in the relationship. Love.
So when she utilizes the word contribute, okay.
They relegated being appreciated to be in a relationship to the means that the man had. That's exactly what she said.
But no, she stopped her sentences. She went on to a different point. Like her beginning sentence was saying how she would like her girls to be in a great intimate relationship, and it could look however that's going to look. Pause. And then she continued on her conversation and used the financial. I think she was downplaying the finances. Like, it's great to have it and it's a good contribution to it, but so she wasn't saying it was just about the finances the way she was wording it. It was the way that I got it was she was saying it's good to have the means, but that's great. But she was saying, but
how the men hear that, but then the women don't hear it.
They don't.
That's
hear,
crazy.
They can only hear what they want to hear, man. They don't.
Well,
hear
why don't you
real
take my
shit.
perspective? Why don't you take my perspective, right?
'Cause
Just like I'm taking in your perspective to say you heard something different. And
it's
from a woman's
bullshit.
perspective, with wow, that's great. But from a woman's perspective, I'm saying the way that I heard it was, and you can ask the other women on the panel, and maybe that's the difference between us. Like if my perspective is just to be, I want good partnerships and good relationships, and I'm not trying to look at the negative in conversations. Maybe that's why I'm taking away that she was
So
like, it's
why?
great to have the means in it. However, that's how I heard it. It's good to have the finances. However, that's
Okay,
how I heard it.
hold on,
So
real quick.
why
Hold
don't
on,
you
hold on,
date the
hold on,
broke
hold
nigga
on, hold
on the
on, real
bus
quick.
then?
Let's ask the other
I
women.
did date the broke man on the bus. He didn't
And what
have no
happened?
job when we got married. I've been married to him for 27 years. He didn't have no job when we got married
And what happened?
I've been married to him for 27 years and still married.
Oh well, he
Shout out to
fixed
you,
that.
Tom.
That's
That's a
what I'm
rare
saying is
thing.
there is a lot of women out here if they like you. Like I said on another panel, if the woman likes you, it doesn't matter if you got $150,000 in the bank or you broke. I know it's to laugh at that, but if they like you and they love you, they gonna rock with you. Period. Your money does
Right.
not make a difference.
It definitely
Period.
does. Your money makes a
Okay, well
difference.
keep thinking that then.
But no, you guys say it all the time. That was not what she was saying. That message that she gave was not what you were saying. It was what you
Okay.
wanted her. It was what you wanted it to be. But she said it literally. The contributions, that shit contributes on how they feel about you.
Exactly.
That shit is a contribution. When you got money, it enhances how they feel about you. Period. There was no but to that.
I'm curious. I'm curious. The women on the because maybe it's just a difference on how we think, right? Women and men, right? The women on the panel, did you get that she was saying that the finances was the only thing in that statement that she made,
We didn't say that either.
or the big thing, or whatever you guys were saying? What did you guys get from it? The other women, if I may ask, maybe I'm
I
off.
got that she was saying that it could that him having money or having means contributed to one of the reasons why she liked them or wanted to be with them or to help the relationship.
Right.
In other words,
But it wasn't the only thing, right?
Not the only thing, no.
In other
Because when
words,
you say contributes, it does not mean that it's the only thing. That's all I'm saying.
no,
Contribute
but
does
that
not
wasn't
mean
an
it's the only
argument.
thing.
That wasn't an argument. That's you changing the goalpost right there. That wasn't an argument. The argument is that, for instance, let me put it in layman's terms. When you got a Maybach and you got means to get Prada bags and you got a dope ass house and you can get us matching Phantoms and you can go out here and you can just spend all money. It's unlimited. I'm going to be fond of you, man. I like you. I love you. If that shit ends, we do too.
Right.
It's a wrap. You go into bankruptcy and you got to liquidate your shit and you got to downgrade on the house. You got to get rid of those cars. We can't get products. We can't go to Milan and wherever the hell I like to go that you're obliging, and we can't do that shit no more. I'm gonna go ahead and ghost your ass. I'm gonna figure out a way on how to do it too. That's where that comes from.
All right, real quick, y'all. We got a super chat from Mo. What up, Mo? Shout out to Trey and the panel, and shout out to my brother Big A. What up, Big A?
What's going on, family?
What's
what
good,
it do, man?
Good?
What's up,
and hold on, and then Willie with a super chat. He said, "Women." Hold on. Willie came back with a super chat real quick. He said, "Women that say money doesn't matter have never had a man with real money."
Facts. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, like, a lot of people say, I like getting money, whatever. But like, if you never woke up and had an unlimited budget and you didn't have to go to work every day, and you can wake up and spend thousands of dollars and do what the hell you want to do each and every day, which is a lifestyle that I've lived, I'm telling you, it hit way different.
Way different. Hey, Trey, let me tell you
It
like this.
sound good, but then we talking about a certain percentage again. That's only a certain percentage of real life situations.
Yeah, no, it's rare, but when you experience it, it's crazy. If you
Yeah, I'm just talking about experiencing it. You know what I mean?
Hold on.
Hold on. Go to Target at 1 p.m. I just want y'all to do that, and then you're gonna see who. I want y'all to get this shit. Y'all just sitting there here acting like I ain't saying shit, nigga. Go to Target at 1 p.m. You're gonna see all the women that figured life out for real.
Hey, the nigga stupid. Hey, look. Hey, I will say this, Trey.
Nigga,
I might not have been able to wake up and spend thousands, but I tell you what also hit different. Waking up
Right.
every single day and you could spend hundreds of dollars.
For
I'm
sure.
just keeping it funky with my life and my situation.
No, I'm
now,
rocking
as we
with it.
speak,
I'm rocking
if I
with
want to buy a PS5 every day, I could, and that feels good to me enough. You know what I mean? I don't think I need, you know what I mean, the
No,
thousand.
for
Yeah,
sure.
I'm still enjoying.
All right, let's get back to the review real quick.
For the relationship, like,
And don't let me say that being like all rich men are pieces of shit. That is definitely not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
However, I've dated enough of them that there is a consistency. I call it rich man syndrome.
What's that?
You know what rich man syndrome looks like?
Tell us.
Somebody got to get that. That's just their attitude. Somebody is
Shut
always gonna
up,
fall.
bitch.
Like they walk with a wake in front of them, and whatever happens behind them, they've got people just scrambling, picking things up, and whatever else.
Yes.
And also the fact that they have the money also is.
They can do that because they have the money.
So, ladies, how y'all feel about that? When a man has worked hard and grinded and got to a certain level in life, why can't it be like that? Would y'all have an issue with that?
Can you ask that one more time, Trey? I
Okay,
apologize.
she basically had an issue. She talking about dating rich men and being able to have women at their beck and call or whatever the context is, maid, chefs, whatever, right? That man worked hard to live the lifestyle that he lived. And she's sitting up here basically trying to gaslight them, complaining about a man that has means and that has worked hard in his life not to be able to have a certain leisure, correct? So why would that be an issue?
That shouldn't be an issue.
Oh, okay. Tara?
The only issue that I would have with it is that if it involves disrespect and you know, a lack of character. So yes, if you have, you know, made a lot of money or whatever, of course you may have people doing things for you, but if you are acting like an attitude like what she just did, like, you know, oh, the pillow fell or threw the pillow down and expecting people to do shit, same way like I had said with my friend that didn't want to order the shit off the machine because he said he had a pocket full of money and he didn't have to know how to order the thing off the, you know what I'm saying? Like, that don't make sense. Like, okay. So I think it has to do with character.
Hey fellas, let me ask the fellas. If y'all had a girl that's gonna take care of you, like she's worth whatever amount of money, crazy, and she drops a pillow and she's like, pick the pillow. You know what I'm saying? Like she's not saying pick the pillow up, but she drops it or whatever, and she eats her food and drops the napkin on the floor and all that shit. But she pays for everything you do. You get to hoop, chill with your homies. You get to do everything you want to do. Are you gonna complain about the shit, or are you just gonna be like, let me pick a pillow up so I can just live my life with freedom? I'm just asking.
No, but if she's doing it purposely, like throwing shit on the floor or
purposely.
wasting
She's
something
doing it. Yes.
over and telling the nigga, like, nigga, you pick this shit up.
I'm talking about vindictive. I'm talking about yes, you owe me. But yes,
nobody want to live like that or be treated
I'm not
any
talking to
kind of
you.
way.
I'm talking to the fellas. I'm talking to the fellas.
Ask the men. You gotta let the men answer.
I'm asking.
I like to be the first. I like to be the first to answer.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Go ahead. I thought you gonna answer.
Oh, me?
You said you was gonna be the first to answer.
My bad. I didn't know everybody got quiet for me. My bad.
It's on you. It's on you.
No. But I was about to say, man, to keep it real with you, to answer your question, I get what you're saying, but me personally, I can't do that because I already have life at that level without having to be that way or to deal with that type of shit. You dig what I'm saying? but I think somebody said it in the comments best. I go off of character. I'm big on my character. So when I met my woman, that's what I analyzed the most, was who she was, the fabric of who she was. So because of that and how we rock, she, you know what I mean? I've always said, I'm not taking your last name, you taking mine. You dig? So
hey, get on start respectfully. He asked you a specific question though.
No, I said no. I wouldn't just pick some shit up just because she paid for some.
All right, hold on. We just gotta answer the question. Keep moving. Who next?
I'm not letting no woman take care of me, and I'll end it with that.
Yeah, I'm not doing it either, Red Pill. Me sitting up here going to a woman's beck and call just because she take care of me and she can drop something and expect me to pick it up. Boy, you done lost your rabbit mind.
I bet. I was just
yeah. Hey, but like, if we're gonna go by the hypothetical, wait. Well, first of all, what's good with y'all, big dog?
What up with you, Kobe?
I ain't got shit going, just chilling. But if we gonna go by the hypothetical, though, big dog, and man, shit, disrespect is disrespect, big dog. Well, this coming from a broke bitch or a rich bitch. Excuse my English, but it don't work like that, big dog. You know what I'm saying? That's like bullying, like for real, big dog. Cause
facts.
I mean, I don't get it. I mean, why would you be? It's like, so you gonna go to the restaurant and just because they got waitresses and waiters, you just gonna be as doggish and nasty as you can be in that motherfucker?
Yeah, but Cody, you mean you both know a few niggas that'll say the same shit we saying and let Oprah be the reason why them niggas get to have a Stedman-like lifestyle, and them niggas will grab an apron. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I don't think Oprah treated Stedman like that though. And I don't think Oprah
disrespect. It's a disrespectful.
Hold on. Big A.
Yeah, I think this conversation, I mean, this whole thing is a mess. To answer the question, no, I'm not picking up anything. It's impossible to pick something up if I'm not in the room. I wouldn't be in a situation like that. But I think with this woman, what she's suggesting, men aren't moving like that. Men with means aren't moving like that. What she's saying is they have a particular disposition where they move extremely efficiently and they can afford to not worry about the little things.
Mm-hmm.
They got people in place that are already set up to handle things like pillows hitting the floor. But that doesn't mean he's running around the house tearing all the duvets and all the pillows off of all the furniture, expecting her to pick them up, fluff them, and return them to wherever they came from. That's not what happens.
Right. I mean, well, if she ain't got to clean it, she ain't got no business saying nothing anyway. If she ain't the one, you say like he got maid service and all this at the house that's cleaning.
Well,
she just there.
Right. That's the point I'm making.
All right. So
can afford to not worry about things that, quite honestly, are trivial. Right. Their time is worth a monetary amount that it doesn't make sense to pay attention to little things. Like there's a better way to use your time. Right. And you have people on the payroll to make sure that the little things in life are already taken care of.
But you're not talking about Aaron. You're not talking about the literal, like just throwing your booger tissue on the goddamn floor, though, big dog.
No, well, she was being hyperbolic about the pillow. I mean, that was metaphorical. But even still, let's say if you go to a fine dining establishment, right, a fine dining restaurant, you know, it's proper etiquette. If you drop your napkin not to pick it up, it's up to the wait staff to, if anything hits the floor, napkin, piece of silverware, you are not supposed to pick it up.
Yeah, but that's different from throwing a balled up booger tissue on the goddamn floor, big dog.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Even in a fine dining establishment, if a balled up booger tissue, the eloquent input, hits the floor, you do not pick it up.
Facts.
No, but again, like I said, that's not to say he's clearing out his sinuses on an entire box of Kleenex and vindictively leaving them all over the floor for her to pick up.
This is a minor sneeze.
He's living a lifestyle where he's in environments where it does not make sense to have to worry about these things. There's people already paid to take care of that.
Right.
Yeah, we understand that part, but I got y'all, but I don't get it. It's bullshit. What I'm saying is, I don't give a fuck how much money you make or how goddamn me rich you is. If you rhyme me and you just dry throwing your shit on the goddamn floor, it's a problem, big dog.
Right. But
When
real men know
when you say if you're throwing things on the floor, that's different from
Well, that's
like
the example.
Well,
We
that's what
going
Red Pill
based off
said.
the hypothetical that Red Pill gave, big dog. We can't change the hypothetical.
Yeah,
oh,
Red
I'm
Pill
going back
said
to
that
what
the
this woman
woman.
on the thing says. Yeah, but no, like I said, I wouldn't be in that situation to begin with.
Yeah,
I was
I hope
correcting.
none of us would be, but I'm saying we gonna go based off the hypothetical. We
Right.
can't all say we wouldn't be there.
Oh, I see.
Then he might
We're
as well
mixing.
not ask this goddamn question.
We're mixing two different things. What I'm saying about a wealthy man's lifestyle, I'm correcting what the woman being interviewed. What's her name?
Melyssa Ford.
Melyssa Ford. I'm correcting what she said. I'm trying to bring clarity to what she was trying to articulate.
Heifer Ford.
As far as what who was it that posed the possibility that we're being taken care of by a woman?
Red Pill, and I think he was the only person on the
Yeah, I
panel
wasn't speaking to that.
that said yes or agreed.
Oh, that's what I thought you were
I
speaking to.
didn't agree.
No, I wasn't speaking to
I
that.
ain't even answer, Trey. Damn.
Yeah, I thought you were answering his hypothetical, because that's what I was
Well,
answering.
yeah, well, I did, and I said I wouldn't be in the room to pick it up.
Yeah,
because I wouldn't be in.
Yeah,
that
but we
situation.
can't all answer it like that. That's what I'm saying. If we
I
all
did
gonna
know.
say that, if that's the case, I damn sure ain't gonna be there.
If I'm in the room, I'm gonna pick it up and then leave the room.
I also said that I think money have a big motivation factor because I know a few niggas around the way who could say the same thing we talking about, but let it be Oprah with a guest bedroom house, and that nigga might be having a whole apron and make meals. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
And that could be true though.
Yeah, a lot of niggas, I mean,
Nobody
nobody.
say a lot of shit and then go against the same shit they say when
Hold
money's
on.
on the table.
Trey, what is? Can I say it? I ain't say I would do it. I would
Red
do
Pill
it.
do it for a white woman.
Hold on. Hey, what he say on? Hold on, Trey. What he say on when it was Rick James? He said, I wish you got to just walk in and just put my feet on somebody's couch. Yeah, I remember putting my feet on somebody's couch.
I mean, if I'm with Oprah and she's running around the house throwing pillows all on the ground, looking at me to pick them up, I'm going to ask her, "What do you have these people on the payroll for that are supposed to be picking up these pillows? Why are you looking at me?"
She stare you right in your eyes and say, "Pick that shit up."
Let me tell you
He
something.
gonna say to watch you
look.
pick them up, nigga. I just pay them to watch you pick them up. Make sure you get that shit up.
I ain't coming back to poverty, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. Hey, babe, you gonna drop your towel over there?
Hey, Cody, niggas to say that shit to you, dog, and be like, "Man, I told that bitch, hell no." Then, nigga, that the reality is that nigga picked that shit up.
That nigga caught it before it hit the ground, nigga. What are you talking about?
Did he say I paid them to watch and make sure you pick that shit up? Goddamn it.
Nah, I'm just saying, like, on some G shit. You feel me? Like, I'm getting I got an allowance. I got $100,000 allowance.
Yeah, you gonna do it. All right, let's get back to the video, nigga. You need to change your name to Red Pill Simp.
But see, hey, hold on, real quick before you start the video though. See, with y'all not gonna do it, y'all really fucked his angle up. See, he's saying that the girl got no business complaining. She should just pick the shit up because that's what he would do. You hear me? What I'm telling you? And see, by all us saying we wouldn't be in that position, he stuck on the goddamn top of a shit mountain by himself. You feel me?
We don't care to hear on there by himself.
I'm just telling you, that's what it is. That's why he goddamn faking and shaking on his goddamn panel. Somebody.
They walk with the attitude and the bravado that they are the breadwinner.
Oh,
and they're the ones that are affording you this luxurious life.
I get it. Oh, the psychoanalysis. Y'all ready? It's her ego. I'm on the cover of the magazines. All the men love me. They pay for me to show up at whatever, video shoot, club, this, that, and the third. Why is it him that is the star of this? This is all ego. Women like this don't want to be by your side. They want to be the star of the show. Why would a man that has the money to pay for $150,000 gifts or the money to pay for servers, maids, personal assistants, why would he be wasting his time in doing things that are simple, easy tasks instead of accepting or acknowledging the way that this man conducts himself or handles business? You loathe that you are not the star, that you are not the head of household, or that he doesn't put himself underneath you to arbitrarily raise you up. These women demand the penthouse treatment, yet resent the man that has earned his weight in salt to create it. The problem is that not only did you not recognize this at 25, but you still have not recognized this at 50. And this is why you're a certified wall banger that thinks that men's thoughts or ideologies or the way that they move is inherently bad or evil, which is also why women like her cannot operate well in male spaces. Shout out to Joe Buttons. Let's go.
I was never very vocal about what it was that I wanted. The vast majority of men that I've been involved with have assumed that my love language was gifts. They weren't. It was not. It's like, okay, well, I'm
What
not
he
going to
just
slap
said
with
was
the horse in the
subjective.
mouth.
Okay, go ahead.
Just saying that what he just said is I don't know if I 100% agree with what he just said, but go ahead.
No. What you mean? You got to elaborate on that. That was a blanket statement.
No, because I just feel like that it was kind of subjective a little bit.
Hey, you got to explain
It's
how.
more
You
his
can't just say
opinion.
it's subjective, then you're not elaborate.
Well, because I'm listening, I'm also laying down too, but it I have to break it down piece by piece. I'd have to hear what he said again, but I'm just saying that the totality of it is like, I don't know if that's an overall statement. I mean, for every, for the general, but it's okay. You can go ahead.
What did he
Yeah,
say?
I didn't get that either when I was listening to her, that she was jealous because she wasn't the center of attention and she wanted to have him go underneath her to lift her up. I didn't get any of that what he was saying.
Yeah,
So I
and
guess
I'm
I got the fact that she, from all the examples that she's given, it sounds like she was with gentlemen who lived at a certain standard, who had a certain expectation of her because they were the breadwinners. And she was looking at it like, I guess the gentleman that because not everybody that's breadwinners are going to feel like their woman should be subservient to them, right? They're going to love and honor them and just take care of them. That's what they want to do. They want to be the provider, right? But some breadwinners feel like you should be subservient to them because I'm paying for everything. So you need to do what I say. And if I throw this pillow on the floor, you need to pick it up. You know what I mean? They look at their significant others as servants rather than someone that they're loving. So I think she was running into people, especially back in her day. You got to look at the caliber of people she probably was running into. Plus, she was a video vixen, so they was probably already looking at her at a lower level. You get what I'm saying, based upon what she was doing. So she probably wasn't running into good quality men that were breadwinners. She's probably running into like the Diddy's of the world. So
But she still took their money and she still spent their
Exactly.
shit. So that's the part that I can't stand about that deceptive intelligence when it comes to women. It's so quick to use a nigga's resources and everything he got, and then they quick to be like, well, shit, I didn't ask you to do it.
that could be true too. I'm saying I wasn't picking up what he was putting down, how he saw the situation.
I'm just saying, as a blanket, just to make my statement as far as how Melyssa Ford always moved. Recently, she got exposed for exposing the nature of really majority of women when they say that when they in some of these relationships, even in these marriages, that enough ain't truly enough.
She's a whore. See, we gotta stop going like what we have to do is be like, okay, that's how most women are, and just go the opposite way of that. Like we gotta stop actually validating what they like. We gotta take notes and be like, fellas, take notes. All right, whatever. What's her name? Melyssa Ford. Whatever she say, find something the exact opposite of the outside of looks, because she fine in the motherfucker. But I need to find something fine as her that don't think like that.
Red Pill. Didn't yesterday you say you want a woman that can't read? Be quiet.
Look, hold on. What that got to do with anything?
That nigga Trey don't let a nigga lay that shit down, boy.
This nigga Trey, boy. My nigga Trey.
But
I
that's
wish
not
I
my
knew
love
Trey in
language.
public.
That's
man.
not the primary one. The primary one is, is quality time. And then, right, physical touch, and those were the quality time was the one thing that I could never really get. But I always felt like I was asking for too much. Yeah. And that's where I had to, do a lot of internal work, understanding standards, boundaries, how it all relates to my sense of self-esteem, or lack thereof at different times. I for a long time, I lacked a lot of self-esteem. Thankfully, that attitude is going out the window.
Audio
Kind of
change.
really love that Vogue article. Is it embarrassing to have a boyfriend these days?
What are you? You have a husband. What are you
I've
shaking?
been on this time, right? I've been saying don't post.
It is very interesting watching women talk. It's very interesting. Like, if men got around and just said, "Yo, it's embarrassing to have homegirls," and we did like a podcast and shit like that, what are they gonna say? Down, take mics away from male podcast host, right? Like, well, women get around and do it, and no one questions them about their sexuality. Like, the one on the left is married. Like, what are y'all doing? You show your boo-boo kachu off on your page. A part of the brand that you represent is being married with the dude. Like, what are you shaking yes to? This is absurd.
Kind of really love that Vogue article. Is it embarrassing to have a boyfriend these days?
That's some big ass titty.
I've been on this time, right? I've been saying don't post me, right?
What?
I am a pioneer in many, many things. But yeah, no, I've definitely had the whole can't keep a man. What's wrong with you? You see
the coach is incredible.
You seem so perfect, so something must be wrong with you, kind of thing. And it's just like, okay, whatever.
Well, there's an element to luck of it, which we have to acknowledge in anything in life, right? Like, I always remember this article I read about Zac Efron saying when people have praised him for the High School Musical thing or for his acting career, he's like, I want you to know that when I walked in the audition room, there was 70 other people who looked identical to me. Mm-hmm. For some reason, somehow, some lucky break, maybe I reminded someone a little more of their nephew, or I made a joke that hit with someone because they just ate that food that day, whatever it was. There was some lucky break that happened.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with talent or merit or anything else.
Very true.
I was there for the opportunity. I got a lucky break. And that applies to love or anything else.
I agree.
No, it don't, bitch.
Luck, or for the spiritual people, the religious people out there, being blessed, being in God's favor, right? Like, if you believe in that. If not, it's just random chance or luck. That does have something to do with meeting the correct person at the right time, right? For this, that, and the third. The problem is that the majority of women within this type of mindset, they take a laxed approach to what it is that is enhancing their chances of finding what it is that they're looking for, right? So they're more into like manifesting. They just will themselves, even though they stay at home, they live, right, 50 minutes away from the middle of like the city or like where things are happening, right? They don't go to social event, but they don't put themselves out there, but they talk about manifesting. Like manifestation without any work is just simply delusion. And here's the thing, Melyssa Ford has no excuse here because she had been one of the most visible women within Black culture during the 90s and the early 2000s. This is more about self-actualization from actually dealing with your own bullshit and not always coming up to the conclusion that it's someone else's fault. But because of the lack of self-introspection, right? Looking into that mirror and figuring out, okay, how is it that I'm contributing to this? Then this is the end result. Still coping at 50, baby. But now the looks are fading as the age gets older and the waistline gets larger. And the same strategies that she could have deployed earlier in life, she can't
Waistline
do
gets
anymore. And if
larger.
we do see her in a relationship in the future, I guarantee you it's going to be with a young man that'll be 10 to 15 years her junior. Let's go.
Into the deli store, you go to the grocery store, like you fall in love, or you have to have the chance meeting, and then plus the availability. There's a lot of things that play to make it so finding your person is extremely hard. I actually love, what was that girl from Harry Potter's name?
Emma Watson.
Yeah, in an interview about that, she was asked that question too. Like, I don't get it. You're everyone's dream girl. She was most beautiful woman alive at one point, and how are you still single? And she's like, how entitled are you all? Why do you think this is such a miracle thing to be a person, to find yourself, to love yourself, and to find somebody else who loves themselves, who you love being with, who amplifies your life? You happen to amplify theirs, and you want the same thing, live in the same town, your friends and family get along, like all of the variables that take place to make that happen. Why do we all feel like everybody should just have that?
I never did. I've always felt like people who found their person and they just work, you know, they like as well as love. Because that's, to me, like is more important than love. Because there's a thin line between love and hate, but like equals respect. You know what I mean? And I've always looked at people who have like found their person and found, you know, just found the, you know, their soul's counterpart, if you will. I've always found them to be so lucky because it's really like a lottery. You know what I mean? And I just don't see anybody out there that I really would love to sleep with. Like,
yes, you do, bitch.
I'm super like,
Hold on,
I'm an
Trey,
incel right now,
saying that.
voluntary celibate, because there's no.
Trey, she see all kind of niggas she want to sleep with. She know that nigga that she want to give her vagina to, she know he ain't shit. She know that.
I tell you this, red pill, she damn sure don't know what love is.
She ain't got a clue. She ain't got a clue. That's why when with the first dude that she was with, when she did her little monologue and got her little first little taste of by herself without your butt in it, and she did all that shit, and she talked about that nigga that loved her dirty drawers, and she did him scandalous. Look, bitch, God see everything. Everything.
I scared me, dog. I'll go ahead and go.
If I may say one thing before I leave, because I don't like to be the only female on the panel, I'll let you guys have it. Is that I do agree with not everyone is meant to be in relationships. Not everybody has a calling to be married, right?
That's
no, that's real. That's real.
Being married is a calling. Not everybody is going to find their quote unquote significant other, because not everybody is meant to be in relationships. Some people are meant to be single. And some people are meant to find their person. So
if they're single, what is their purpose in life?
Well, I'm religious, so I mean, you could.
Their purpose in life is to be a lesson to somebody who may witness,
right?
An anchor to somebody's life in some way. They say there could be many different purposes, but it damn sure won't be to be marriageable.
But I'm saying, what is it?
Give back to society, serve God, lead others to Christ.
There's no one thing, red pill. You have to know that you have to have a relationship with the Creator Himself, or God, or whoever you decide to serve, and that's a personal walk. That's a personal calling.
Yeah, man, everybody has a purpose and a call in their life, and it looks different in each thing. I agree, Trey.
And to give you more context,
I agree with that.
People that's simply on this earth to display their ignorance as to be a lesson for someone else to learn, so they can learn.
That's not what God didn't put you out here to not reproduce, bro. Everybody out here is supposed to at least give it a try. Y'all crazy.
Not everybody.
Everybody out here is supposed to.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Hold on, real quick. Hold on 1 second. Red pill. Are we talking about marriage or reproducing? Which one are we talking about?
I would say that most people, everybody's supposed
to. Hold on. So my question is real quick. Do you have to get married to reproduce?
You don't have to.
Okay, so what are you talking about?
I'm saying that everybody out here should double their legacy. They should at least do it.
Okay, but you can have a child without getting married.
That's what I said. That's fine. I didn't say. You asked me did I say you got to get married? I said no. But should you get married? Absolutely. And
100%.
should you reproduce, every man on this planet should put that, especially if you an asset. If you ain't shit, good luck. But at the end of the day, if you are an asset to society, if you have some type of, you know what I'm saying, some type of greatness in you, you need to reproduce. That's what God put you here for. Fuck your job, fuck your $100,000, $1 million a year, all that bullshit. That ain't what you here for,
Hey, Red
fool.
Pill, I got a quick question for the brothers, real quick, man. Because I see in the chat we got a brother Neo that said, "Be fruitful and multiply is a commandment from
Thank
God."
you, Neo.
I want to ask y'all though, do you think that this could also apply to more of a polygamous nature versus a monogamous nature, being that we would have to multiply and be fruitful, and a woman only give birth? She goes through a whole trimesters and all that other shit and can birth every 9 months. You dig what I'm saying? So
No.
like, no, okay. Cody, what you think, family?
Man, shit, I don't even really. Well, you know, I'm gonna say this. I think everything, man, touch being goddamn contaminated, big dog. So, you know, I just think that's it. You get what I'm saying? So, but I wanted to speak to that man, what was y'all just saying? Y'all threw me off, y'all.
About unmarriageable. Is everybody
All
meant
right.
to be married?
All right, yeah, about this girl, right? All right, so look, big dog. So this girl, I don't know. At some point, y'all want to categorize all the women under the same damn title, and then at some point you want to swap it mat. And I don't understand what really go on around here sometimes. But this girl basically telling y'all at the gate, all that shit y'all arguing and crying and fussing about, she ain't even looking for. At 15, 25, 35, 45, 55. You hear me? 45, 47. She don't give two fuck about none of that love. She just told you she ain't looking for love. She looking for life. So everything she likes, she want to taste, she want to touch, she want to pinch, she want to feel. You hear me?
Right.
But y'all don't want to hear that because that make y'all for some strange reason think that's every woman. Man, this woman is like one of the original thoughts, big dog. And y'all sitting up here talking about, see, look, she using people. Niggas been using and abusing this bitch for 30 years, nigga.
Man, that's her choice to be using.
And ain't finna stop. That's what I'm telling you. She ain't finna stop. They ain't finna stop.
Right.
So every nigga that used her chose to want to be used by the bitch.
Right. That's true. There's some niggas that's tricks now. You right.
It ain't no some niggas. Every nigga fucking with her. Man, look at this girl was goddamn one of the top model bitches in the world at one point, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Who?
Melyssa Ford, right?
Yeah, she was.
Yeah.
No,
Wasn't she like one of the
not model?
Huh?
She wasn't a model.
She's a
Oh, she
video
wasn't a model?
vixen.
Oh, video vixen,
vixen.
right?
She was
Well, bro, hey, look though, just think back. You know how many niggas done ran up on some money in they 20s and 30s that was looking at that bitch way back then, big dog, and saying they'll pay that bitch whatever to get a shot at that ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bunch.
Well, so then what the hell we talking about? And she willing to sell it. She ain't nobody forcing her, and she ain't forcing nobody.
Nah, see, Cody, what I think you might be mixing up is what we was saying was just that the old chick, the chick that left, she was saying that some people ain't meant to be married. And I was
Some people ain't. Some people ain't.
Red Pill was like, nah, fuck that. He was talking about what should be done versus what's the actuality. And I was
That's
saying,
what I'm saying. But she one of those some people that you talking about though, ghetto stop, go to the ghetto store. She one of those people that not gonna fit in that bracket. She choose to not to want to fit in that bracket.
That's true.
At a young age, at that.
Yeah.
So she been made that choice when she seen. I mean, look, if y'all think these half a model, half a video vixen ass girls, y'all know on this internet got motion and goddamn me all these different options and shit, big dog. Could you imagine this woman options in the 90s?
Man,
insane.
The early all the way till right now. She still ain't tripping on no nigga right now. She just up there venting on and playing with that guff and getting his little check and move around. She ain't giving two fucks.
Right.
Yeah, that's real shit.
Yeah, it's the thing is that it's cross contamination when you're talking about the ideology of women. That's basically what it is. You got a woman sitting here married with a woman that ain't nowhere near marriage. She done had a bunch of
Well,
damn
she
dicks
just interviewing. She just interviewing though. She doing her job.
No, I
It's her
get that.
job to. It's her job to woo this bitch and get the conversation out this bitch. Get
All
her
facts.
goddamn content. It's her job to do that. That's all she doing as a married woman, sitting there having a conversation with a hoe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that the message that comes across is cross contamination because
It can't be because she not going along with this woman and agreeing with her. She just interviewing and doing. She got the goddamn me.
He ain't talking about her. He ain't talking about her
She
though.
is. That's what I'm
She
saying.
got to pet the bitch every now and then to make the keep the conversation coming, keep the content.
No. Hold on. That's where you wrong. He can check. She can check the bitch.
No, fuck all that. We ain't
He could
talking
be
about
like,
checking her. We're not
They
talking about
ain't
checking
want, man, everybody ain't trying to have all that rowdy shit on their platform. The bitch trying to be professional.
It's not about
She
that,
got a
fellas.
professional hoe on her panel. She trying to get the professional hoe story.
No,
Bro,
it's
that's an oxymoron in itself.
No, but JT wasn't saying that.
A prostitute
That ain't his
got an
point.
equal professional hoe.
JT.
Yeah, it's not. It's what I'm saying is that when you seeing this content, right? Especially now that we are content creators and shit, a lot of us are content creators. They throw us the oop. We break this shit down now. So what I'm saying is that what we see right there is the cross contamination on their ideology. So you got a married woman that's sitting back kikiing ha and then agreeing with all the goddamn ideology of the hoe, and they sit there. You can't tell the difference because guess who's the one that's listening to what they're saying, and then they taking that shit and they get these hybrid ideologies. It's the younger women, right? This is why you got bitches that sit back talk about they want a nigga to do marital things, but they ain't trying to marry that nigga. It's these conversations. They ain't checking each other. We already understood that. Now that we got content creation right now, this is why you had MTR that was breaking that shit down. Since y'all didn't want to do it, we'll fucking do it now. That's what the problem is.
So you saying cause she married and interviewing this type of woman is the issue?
Well, it's not the interview itself. No, the interview itself is not. It's the message because she's not just asking her questions. She's also engaged with her and she's agreeing with shit she has no business agreeing as being a married woman.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
On top of that, yeah, that's crazy.
And we just break it down. Like I mean, we ain't mad about it. It's like shit, we learn how to break this shit down now.
I'm saying, I think like, you know, if you was I don't know, like what a deadbeat father or something that you was interviewing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you don't agree with his reasoning and shit why he not involved with his father, with his child and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you interviewing this motherfucker.
Yeah.
And certain shit this silly motherfucker say out his mouth, it's kind of familiar.
Yeah, you can attest to it.
So as a married man, as a stable, honest, loving father, you can't agree to some of the shit that you goddamn me familiar with.
No, it's not about whether you agree with it, because like you said, when a motherfucker say some shit that was probably you went through or whatever, you can identify with it and you can say, yeah, I understand what you're saying because I did this when I was at a certain age or in a certain spot in my life or whatever. And then you just go in, but you also going to also say, that's not how I look at it now, big dog. Right. It's going, you know what I'm saying? The way that
but that's self-explanatory though, big dog, because you ain't really got to make that statement. Really, that's a lot of filler words.
But
because your lifestyle speaks for that.
Yeah,
you ain't really got to make that statement.
But we're not the same. We're not the same people. I'm gonna let you go, Red Pill. We're not the same people that we were 20 years ago. We evolve into whoever
I'm saying though,
right?
but listen though, big dog. By evolving in life, by evolving in life, big dog. your lifestyle, the things around you evolve, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so goddamn me, being in amongst a motherfucker who is from the cloth you come from, where you evolve from, right or wrong, big dog. That motherfucker that's around you, that goddamn me, know where you come from and know your evolvement. He gonna know and respect that motherfucker evolvement, because he know that shit. That's where the fuck this nigga came from, and this where I seen that. I know that's where he at, right? I know he married. I know he goddamn me a family man. I know he goddamn me a father, and he go into goddamn me practice and shit with the babies and shit. So he ain't disrespecting it in no shape, form, or fashion. The conversation y'all having is based off of his goddamn life and what he doing.
Yeah, but you can't compare men versus women in that context. The reason why I say that, because men control the program, women join the program. So like somebody
No,
said,
I'm just comparing interviewers. I just put the married man in the situation as the interviewer with another man that is goddamn the opposite of him.
I know, and I'm saying, Cody, even in that context though, right? Like when it comes to us men, we can't say shit about what another man is doing, because we understand that full autonomy, that full responsibility of, hey, how you control your program. When it comes to a woman though, these are women that are like-minded as far as becoming a part of people's programs, so they have to hold each other accountable as far as these questions that they challenge each other with in these interviews. Right. See, as a man, I can't ask you these certain questions because really it ain't my fucking business. You get what I'm saying to you? But as a woman, it's more imperative for them to run it like that.
All right.
Buddy out there really like to sleep with, plus I'm so busy. For me, what are you gonna do? Like, it might not happen for me in this lifetime. And whenever I say things like that, because I've said this for a really long time, people try to come to my rescue. Like, oh, don't think like that. Oh, you're putting negativity in the universe. I'm like, oh, shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. Like, am I really? Is it just my Canadian pragmatism, and also like my assessment of chances and statistics? You know what I mean? There's nothing but opportunities to like lay down with somebody, but relationship wise, even less. Yeah, even less. There's just a real divide happening out there in, when it comes to like people who are still in the dating game. I exited stage left. Like I said, I don't even bother. My career is thriving right now. Wow. My friendship groups are incredible and so fulfilling. I travel a lot. I solo travel. I love it. And I'm really having a great moment in my life that is lasting years. Damn. So that the thought of like letting somebody in to potentially disrupt that, I don't have the time, patience, or desire for it.
Oh gosh. I've been kind of hard on her within this, and I actually I don't really feel bad, to be honest with you, but what I feel is that these women are victims of just a time period, just a moment of time where there was a plan and a plot devised to get them out of get them out of the home and into the workforce, and revised history in a way to make it seem like there was women walking around with their eyes hanging out the eye socket, and men bad, patriarchy, right? Like, and then you have the cherry on top here of right, like she's had a career previously to this within exploitation of her own body, right, which has her probably form like this odd association with men, right? Because it's not natural, it's not normal, right? Like, it's not a job that has like existed like naturally, right? To have all these people just look at you to sell a product, whatever that product is, a music video, a physical product, whatever that is. So you have to create sort of this disassociation from men, and I honestly don't think that she's fixed that trauma. We also see this behavior in like ex-S workers, scrippers, OF women, and they have a hard time separating the men that were gooning off of them versus a good man that will treat them well. And then they get to the place where, you know, she called herself an incel, but I think it's more of like an inrel, right? I'm gonna coin that term right here on the channel for the first time ever. Involuntary, meaning that she cannot get into a relationship because she is too ego-driven or pig-headed to fix the certain components that has got to her into this position. But then also she's at the wall now, so even her options are so limited. But for the lovely young ladies that are watching this right now, shout out to the MT Auras. What are you doing to not end up like a Melyssa Ford? Men are visual, and when previously absolutely beautiful women speak like this as they get into the menopause years, you need to understand how she got there to make sure that you don't have none of that in your current playbook. Let's go.
I'm seeing like a lot of women opting out too. Like a lot of women are just
at your
opting
age,
out
yeah, they don't have a choice
because we're exhausted.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah,
and it's not just, you know, race, ethnicity, or even age. I'm seeing like 30-something-year-olds saying like, yeah, nope, 4B movement. You know,
again, going back to probability, and especially as specific as your life is, as high profile as you are, as beautiful and as intimidating as you are. You have a very specific life, so you're going to require a very specific partner.
Yeah.
If you go to a town and if there's 100 men there and you're like, okay, I want him to be college educated. All right, cool. There's 30 left. I don't want him to be my cousin. All right, well, now there's 28 left. I want him to be 6 feet. Now there's 5 left. I don't want him to be married. Now there's 2 left. So the probability game happens when just by virtue of the person that you're looking for, it's going to be very specific. And then to your point, maybe you don't want to spend your energy searching.
No,
because it might take that, you know, when Jafar was searching for that lamp.
Yeah.
Do you want to turn over every grain of sand to find your partner?
No, I'm leaving it up to the universe, you know? And so I feel like maybe possibly through my job, through the work that I do now, you know, doing public speaking engagements, ending up at conferences like the Congressional Black Caucus and film festivals and that sort of thing. You know, I mean, those kinds of, you know, places and events kind of will more likely, probability wise, have the echelon of man that I am. I would be more likely to consider.
Okay.
But for me, it's not just status and prestige and height and bank account. It's not that. I am looking for somebody who actually enjoys being an adult.
Okay.
You know?
All right. I sorry guys. I can't do this anymore. Who enjoys being an adult?
The only difference between this bitch and a bitch on a fig is the fact that she got money. That's it. That's really the only difference. Once you pair bond with that many niggas throughout your whole life, you'll never actually know how to vet properly or even give a fuck if that's the case.
Yeah. I mean, she's a whore. We know that. She's a whore.
Even if let's not even go that route. Let's just go to the route where there's a lot of times people just waste a lot of fucking time. And what they don't realize is that there's something this is why people have to get some type of preparation through the elders and the people that like the mother and the father and the aunties, you know, wise people that can help you move. The thing is that, yeah, she already hit the wall. At the end of the day, she's not going to get what she wants. She already said she gave up on the whole looking for it. So she's not putting an effort into that. And she's older. So the chances of her being able to find, even if she does find a man that she say I can live the rest of my life with, is she going to have any kids with this nigga?
Oh, are they gonna on the cool? It sounds like she heard me say what I said and repeated every damn thing I said.
Yeah, but the thing is that the way that she's talking is how she's trying to make herself feel good. It's like self-soothing type of shit. She's trying to make it seem like
she was trying to convince herself 100%.
Yeah, it's called convince herself because at the end of the day,
a lot of prostitutes, a lot of hoes use sex as a coping mechanism, though, big dog.
No, I agree with
she's not looking for love and marriage and the horse and carriage and shit. She ain't looking for that shit, big dog.
She's being very, hold on, she's being
I don't know how you believe that.
Wait, hold on, she's being very confusing. She's being very confusing. If you got the message that she ain't looking for love, I got the message that she is looking for love, but the shit is too goddamn hard for her, so she's giving up on looking for love because it's too goddamn. She can't find what the fuck she looking for because she still has the vision for the type of guy that she wants, as if she was 30 years old or 20 years old.
But listen, JT, she said this is what she said, big dog. Now tell me, am I wrong? Didn't she say that she viewed like strong as a stronger emotion than love?
I do.
I say, didn't she say that?
Yeah, she did say that. But she also, that's why I said she's contradicting, because she also said she's an incel.
Yeah, that's cold.
And then old boy said, I'm gonna change it for in real. And the thing was that she involuntarily can't find a relationship. She found all the dick that she can possibly get. She done fucked as many rich niggas as she possibly can. She done went on as many trips as she possibly can. The shit ain't the same no more. So
that
now
just sounds
she wants an
smooth where you
elevated.
don't get. Bro, I'm telling you, it sounds like to me the woman don't want that.
But
Look.
she's not just saying that. She's saying on one end, that's what I'm saying. She's talking out two sides of her mouth. On one end, she's saying that she wants that. The other end, she says she's not looking for it no more because she's an incel. She can't find a relationship.
Hold on. Let me say this. Just the end of the day, she wants everything that she wants from a man, all the perks and all that, but she wants it from a dude that she can run. She want that nigga to do everything that she want him to do. She want him to be faithful. She want him to be if she got free time, she want him to be there too.
You think this woman ain't had niggas wrapped around her fingers for years, big dog?
But it never. Hold on, let me say.
Are y'all serious? Y'all can't believe this shit y'all saying.
It never matched up, my nigga.
Hey,
That's
hold on.
saying.
Hey, Red Pill, I got you, bro. Hey, Cody, let's not act like them niggas that she got wrapped around her finger she don't get to have as disposal, G.
They still there.
They want, hey, nigga, you know damn well, Cody.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, though. We saying the same thing.
I know, but Cody, what I'm saying is it doesn't matter how many niggas she got wrapped around her finger. Those are niggas she don't want. If she want the nigga she can't have. She want the nigga
you saying out of all these niggas, big dog. I'm talking about now. We y'all like to pride on the upper echelon, the goddamn black men around here, big dog. And this girl done mixed mingle, roll elbow, cootie cats, head, motherfucking foreheads and everything with these people, big dog. And you telling me out of all those upstanding black gentlemen, she ain't found not one, big dog. It's only two options. It's only two options. Either they didn't want her or she ain't want them.
Right. And the thing is that regardless of whichever one it is, she ain't got them. That's what she keeps. Listen to what the message that she's giving. I'm putting in all my energy now into my work and doing everything that I'm doing now because it is too hard for me to find the man that I want. So I'm not going to even, it's kind of like I'm going to give up on it, but not really. She talking out two sides of her goddamn mouth.
No, she gonna continue to do what she doing. She don't want you to be hollering about, bitch, I thought you wasn't doing shit. She gonna do what she doing. So you might see her in JT car. You might see her riding around with goddamn me Hardwin. You hear me? She gonna do what she do, but she ain't looking for to be with JT. JT, quit trying to love on me, nigga. I don't love you. I just want to do this and go on.
Hey, Cody, hold on.
Those niggas fine with that.
Cody, JT, somebody in the chat said
can't be
LeBron James emotionally available.
No. She the kind of person that's coming and going, because you got to understand this. She was messing with Flo Rida and then dumped him. And then that man won some kind of lawsuit and got buku dollars. She done just played herself over and over again.
Yeah, because she just playing the game, though, Nida. That's what I'm saying. She just playing the game. And when the road run out, she fall off, do an interview, and that's like every goddamn 5 to 7 years. You don't see the bitch often. Y'all act like, come on. Be for real, bro.
She played herself.
That's what I'm saying. She fall off, do an interview, and then guess what? One of them uppity niggas y'all talk about all the time, pick her up one more again, and then it's right back on. You hear me?
I have to show you.
You know
Oh,
who
go
the
ahead.
other person is just like her?
Who's that?
B. Simone.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
She ain't
Every like 5 years or so, she come out and say something crazy like, "How could Martin Luther King be a good leader when he didn't respect this woman?"
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Oh, to get that, because she does have a podcast. So nigga,
Hey,
he
one of her
lunatic.
statements. One of her statements about a broke nigga sleeping on her couch she was taking care of. They were all about them uppity, high class black men y'all like to talk about around here, big dog. And
But-
guess what?
Yeah,
And
but
guess
she's
what?
capping though. If she's saying that was her whole life, she's definitely capping because I was looking at her. I'm gonna tell you how she went from being this video vixen, and then she dropped off. She started doing some other shit. Yes, Melyssa Ford. So and this is where you knew that she fell off. Do you know what RMC radio is? Nightish?
Yes, that's where Zoe Williams used to be.
Yes. Do you remember she had a podcast on there also?
Yeah.
All of them. That was when she fell off, and she wasn't doing nothing but complaining on that motherfucker. She was with all them Zoe Williams, Corey Holcomb.
That was like a radio station though, wasn't it?
No, it was
a live stream from a radio station.
Right. And
yeah, a lot of them people got turned on to goddamn foxhole and shit. A lot of them folks up off of that shit.
When they got fired, that's where they went.
I remember all that shit, big dog.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, if you
JT, after they got fired from RMC, they went to Dash Radio.
Dash Radio. So what I'm saying is this: when you hear her, and I've heard her speak on some shit. Nigga, she was hitting licks. That was it. It wasn't like these high class niggas.
Yeah.
She still fucking with.
Fell off.
She fell off.
The other girl, Claudia Jordan.
Yeah, Claudia Jordan was another one, and she wasn't doing nothing but hitting licks. That was it. She was not around what she's around now. Fox Soul saved Claudia Jordan. That's who saved her ass.
Yeah, but look though, what you said. Look at the key word in what you just said though, big dog. Saved. Man, look. Hey man, listen, big dog. Man, y'all now if we talking about the average regular Douglas around here, walking around here with them black feet and shit from them flip-flops, now we got some. You hear me? Big dog.
They was in Cali, dog. Do you understand what I'm
These
saying?
motherfuckers is chasing these women, big dog. It's just like the thing with it's just like the thing with your boy Russell Wilson. Man, that man been idolizing and wanting to be with this woman since he been watching her on TV and Luda video, big dog. You hear me? And that motherfucker got what he wanted. However it came. You feel what I'm saying?
But these women want to abuse a man. So yeah,
they was losing, dog.
If that nigga signed up to be abused by a woman, it's him and his own goddamn business.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. Melyssa Ford is intolerable. So if any man is around her, believe me, he going through it.
Well, so he's signing up for that though, big dog.
Yes.
So we can't goddamn me feel sorry for this. Ain't he tricking? Come on, man. And that's what we feeling sorry for.
We're not talking about feeling sorry for him. What I'm saying is that whoever she get with, she gonna destroy him.
Well, shit. He's signing up to be destroyed. He want to be destroyed, nigga. You hear me? And he want to be destroyed by her.
Cool. But when a woman is up out of her nature and she destroys a man, she grows to hate him. And she's going to do that with whoever she's with, no matter how old she get. If she was in her proper nature, her man would be prospering and she could be an inspiration. But listen to what she's saying. When she brought up the 4B movement, that shit don't work.
Right.
That 4B movement
don't work at all.
Let them know, Night.
Yeah, but she just playing with y'all on this interview, big dog. She ain't
for sure.
Man, this woman ain't going goddamn me celibate and celibate or none of that shit, big dog. Whatever words you want to use out y'all famous lexicon, go ahead with it, big dog. But guess what? She ain't, man. Y'all just talk. This woman bullshitting.
No, look, we agreeing with you.
Cody, we agree with you, man. What you got so much?
Y'all ain't agreeing with me if you arguing that this bitch want marriage in love.
Oh,
At 50
no,
years old,
She's
at 50 years old, that she could have had at 12, man. One of them 30, you know when this bitch was born? This bitch was born in like 65. One of them 35-year-old niggas would have fucked that little 12-year-old bitch around there, nigga, back then, nigga.
She wasn't born in 65 though.
Huh?
No, she was nah.
She's younger than me.
Yeah, she was born in
70 something.
74, 75, something like that.
Man, back then, one of them nigga your uncles would have plucked that duck bitch.
Wait, you
12,
don't
nigga, and that'd have been his wife, nigga.
That could have been, but
y'all crazy as hell.
That's the past.
Shit. And right now today, at 50, however old that bitch is, one of you niggas uncle.
Listen. Anytime you was in the industry during the time that Jay-Z, Tupac, and all of them was at their peak, you done been to Illuminati parties, you done been to Diddy parties, you done did it all. You done did a little coke here, you done got an IV and a little bit of some everything. So yeah, she just ran through, she depleted.
Yeah.
But everybody in her industry doing it all. Everybody ran through and depleted.
And they burned out.
Ain't nobody, man, them folks ain't turning down their collars, big dog. If them motherfucking niggas that's been looking at that woman in them videos all them years get action at that bitch, and she so happened to want to stay around his ass for 6 months to a year, he gonna be happily indulged that bitch.
You think a whole 6 months?
I said if she choose to.
I give it 3 to 6.
He gonna happily indulge that bitch, and we all know that. So I don't know what the fuck we talking about on the internet.
Dog, she was born in 1976, dog.
Yeah, so she 50.
So she 50, right?
50. No, she
50.
49.
Just turned 50. Yeah. What's her birthday?
Yeah, she 50 years old, big dog.
No, she'll be 50 in November.
Okay,
man, bro.
Yeah.
So all that shit just don't mean shit. That girl don't even want what y'all want her to want.
Oh no, I don't give a damn.
want her to want.
I'm telling you, in my observation,
Y'all
she's one of them
y'all
ones
want
that
more for the bitch than the bitch want for herself.
Hold on, bro. Why you keep saying
That's
y'all, man?
bullshit.
Ain't nobody said that.
We ain't said nothing like that,
Hey, Ghetto
homie.
Stoic said, "Don't put me in that."
Yeah, me
He said
neither.
y'all.
Nigga, I don't get mad because a broad waste her goddamn life.
Oh,
Fuck that. That ain't my bitch.
I'm fucking with y'all, man. Come on, man. Hey, man. I'm fucking with y'all. I'm just saying, big dog. Just think about it logically. If we logical, big dog. She don't want the shit. If she wanted it, she could have suckered the sucker ass nigga and licked that lollipop to the goddamn center of the Tootsie Pop. You hear me, nigga?
That woman is spoiled. She done
And
took
that's what she
advantage
doing.
of man after man. Just like Emily K. Williams came on that podcast and they was talking about, so you want to, she said she had them all.
Mm-hmm.
Man, she mean that.
That rich guy, white guy, Puerto Rican guy, somebody in Ibiza, somebody in Jamaica, somebody in Trinidad, somebody in Turks and Caicos, somebody in Ibiza. So they didn't have them, they didn't just burnt themselves out.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah, boy, it's a new sucker
And they
born
wait
every motherfucking
they wait till
day.
they get to a certain level in life, and then that's when they start regretting
Hey,
shit.
you ever seen
That's just how
Willy
it go.
Wonka in the chocolate factory?
Yeah.
Them motherfucker produced candy all day, every day, didn't it?
But you know what she is? She's the little girl that got real fat because she didn't ate every single thing and had a sticker through that tube so she can get back down to regular size.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a sucker out here, though, big dog. Y'all ain't.
Facts.
All right.
Yeah, this is
All right.
I mean, you know, that's as good as she know how much work.
Hey, listen, messing
Well,
with
that's
her.
all she want, though. She don't want much more than a sucker, somebody she can play on.
Listen, letting her in your house is like letting one of them vampires from Sinners in your house.
Right. Hell yeah.
That's the best thing. Hey,
Y'all ain't saving nobody, man. She don't want no nigga in this chat. Y'all, who the hell is y'all saving, though?
Hey, but
Y'all
she
ain't
might not want
saving
no nigga in
nobody,
this chat.
man.
That don't mean no nigga in this chat can't fuck.
I'm just saying, big dog.
I mean,
we
if
ain't
you want
saving
to.
nobody, man. This girl is gonna do what the hell she gonna do, and them niggas gonna keep doing what they doing. It ain't no secret to
Hey, listen, I'm saying if you let her in your house, she might suck something, but you're gonna be sitting outside of a juke joint
two other vampires in her.
Yeah, but they
All we
willing
gotta
to
do
do
is
it.
just get together and love one another.
As long as
They
y'all
willing
not
to do it.
Let me in.
as long as
They
y'all
willing
not
to do
outside
it.
when the sun come up,
Hey,
y'all
look,
good.
hey, do you remember like in the 80s and shit, like, right? I know Knight is gonna remember this right here. All the old players said, get what their favorite line was. Goddamn me, Ghetto Stewart. Get what their favorite line was
What's that?
when you found out they bitch ass was on that glass dick. Get what their favorite line was.
What was that?
Man, we did a fine ass hold it one night, man. And man, that bitch was smoking that shit, man. She kept telling me, man, try this shit, man. It's gonna get you right, man. We gonna fuck all night. I promise. And man, I hit that shit, man. And that was all them old nigga story. You hear me, big dog?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Nigga. And you think it's shit much done changed?
She
Man,
wanted you to get on that so you can be distracted so she could run your pockets.
yeah, but I'm saying that's what but he liked it.
Hey man,
he enjoyed the high and he enjoyed the pocket running.
Hey, listen. Shout out to all them old cats with all them keys on the key ring with them Dodge Vans.
Yeah, he liked it though, big dog. That's the problem. That's what y'all missing. He liked it. He knew she was coming over there to trick him out.
Right.
All his little chick.
Nah, Cody, you're right, because there's an interview right now.
I'm
with
always
Pimpin'
right, nigga. When you talking to me, big dog, I don't speak about shit I don't know.
Hey,
man, why y'all keep arguing with me? I don't really talk about
Cody,
shit I don't know.
Hold on, Cody, stall out, man. Hold on, man. Let me say this.
You just want to go against a real nigga, man.
Not only is you right, but also to go to your point even further, right? There's an interview that I really want us to cover one day, but that's permission, obviously, to trade.
Marion Barry?
The Pimpin' Ken versus a Trick interview.
Oh my goodness. I know that one.
That's such a good talking point because there's a lot of niggas who think like tricks and they don't know it. And they don't know it.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So
that man did more than one interview too. That was embarrassing.
It ain't no way. It ain't no way.
Cody,
now,
you
y'all
see that?
Well, yeah, I seen and hey, man, look, we ought to do a book night on read Dolphin by Donna Goin.
Oh, I read that I was 18 when I read that one.
Yeah, I think
I read Dolphin, I read Mac and Gangsters, I read Whoreson.
I read that one too.
What's that one with Claude? Man Child in a Promised Land.
I smoked the one and read that one.
Oh yeah. Them books right there is them literally nightmares, to be honest with you.
For real. If you know, you know.
Hey, night. Hey, but you know, hey, man, it just show you, hey, that man, this world, man, hey, but we want stuff to be the way we want it to be. You know what I'm saying, big dog? Yeah. But what is though, and we have to come to grips with that. And we had to come to grips with that before we can get it to where we want to go or what we think it should be. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But what is.
Except
man, yeah, because man, motherfuckers out here playing and playing too long on both sides and just wondering why they got down me stuck and ain't got shit going. Because man, you playing too long on every aspect of the game. You feel?
That's real shit.
And so shit, we can't goddamn me sugarcoat the shit and for a motherfucker, big dog, you just gotta goddamn me shit or get off the pot, big dog. You feel? And we already know, motherfucking me, since goddamn me, I'm gonna say junior high, 9th grade, we been knowing goddamn me who going and who ain't though. You feel what I'm saying, big dog?
Yeah, that's a skill right there.
So it's a category of them out here, and we just can't say, hey, shit, cause this old dot that don't want nothing that goddamn a nigga got to offer outside of goddamn me gifts and shit and trips and shit. We can't say that that's how these ratchets out here move. Cause them ratchets, if a nigga took their ass from goddamn me Arkansas to goddamn Mississippi, them bitches gonna be smiling from yonder to yonder, big
Yep,
dog.
that nigga said, "Look what a money maker bitch do."
Shit.
You ain't lying.
Smiling from yonder to yonder, but they,
Is
all
the
that old
money making
internet
her
talk.
do it, or is she already into it? You just paying her.
I know.
Who
I
that?
think you're right about that too, Knight. Because I know broke niggas that got more results than niggas with money. If I gotta keep it.
Yeah, that's what
It's
I'm saying.
about
But then,
aesthetic. If
but
you
you
got a
got the
mouthpiece and you physically look like what she want, it can happen as soon as you get in the car.
because you got guys selling that narrative that you need money to be able to approach women.
Man,
And
I
so
know a nigga named Art right now that just got out over a pimping charge, and that nigga got about 4 of them on deck. And that nigga done got no job, no money, and he'll tell you to your face what I need to work for when God provided me women that could take care of me. And the
so
nigga
people
talk
just leave with it. When people leave with it, I don't feel sorry for people that leave with their money, big dog. I just can't bring myself to grips with that. You get what I'm saying?
I don't
So
really feel sorry for much anybody going through anything what they're going through, because I really do believe that God is the best of planners. There's a purpose for everything. So I'm not
you
about to
put that shit on yourself. Most all goddamn me downfalls, man, big dog. We goddamn me put them on ourselves, big dog. We could have made another goddamn me right, and shit would have been right. You get what I'm saying? But
I
niggas
get it.
just so shit, nigga. We just gotta man up and own up and woman up and own up to what the fuck we got going on, and know that, hey man, we can't lie and be fake with ourselves and people outside of, man, nigga. We know what kind of the caliber, the mentality that certain people carry with they self, big dog. You understand what I'm saying? So ain't gotta be that certain person for me to notice that character in the movements. You understand what I'm saying? Now, when I notice that character in the movements, I know where I carry the garage you with until you show me different.
Yeah.
You feel me? But shit, men done lost track and ain't making these women earn no place and no position with them. They earning all the positions and spots. So, when you do it like that, when you go that route, big dog, you playing on yourself, but you want somebody to come in and fend for you. No, bro.
This interview with Melyssa is a dog whistle. Only certain people gonna hear what she talking about.
She playing on that panel up there with that girl. She just got that girl for a chick. And that's just how it go. They just milking the game. Everybody chasing it, big dog. So this the hot shit. So motherfuckers chasing it. You know what I'm saying, fools? Motherfuckers trying to. She come with any motherfucking story you want to hear. You what else you want to hear? You got another 10 band, 15 band. You feel me? She just coming with a story, just like them niggas out of Chicago were coming to all them murders and shit, and ain't nobody dead. But you get what I'm saying? So they just coming with these stories. You want a story? I'm gonna give you one.
Right.
She ain't talking about shit. That girl don't want. I think anything that girl wanted concerning with a man, as lame as a lot of these motherfuckers is out here, she could have had by now. That's what I think.
It's crazy how much, even on a smaller scale, your average woman, you know what I mean, she kind of mimic a lot of those traits.
What traits, like of old girl?
I'm talking about that, that overstimulation, man. It's crazy because this is theory of this man that said something about mice, right? He said the male and female mice. It was 2 males, 2 females. They gave them an environment. They had food, safety, no predatory things that could, harm the evolution. What happened is in 4 years, everybody died because of overstimulation. The males became the beautiful ones where they didn't want to procreate anymore. You know what I mean? This is a deep ass study because that's how we are as humans today. We overstimulated.
Well, that's socially engineered. That's on purpose. I was talking to somebody one day, and I said, we were sitting out. I said, "Do you hear all these sounds?" They said, "What you talking about?" I said, "Just sit still and tell me if you can hear all these sounds." They said, "You talking crazy." I said, "That light right there is making a buzzing sound. Get closer to it, and you can hear the zzz." I say the refrigerator is making a sound. The freezer. I say that it's a clock. You cut it off. If blue light is on, it's still making a sound. I say, what the best thing to do is go out there and hit the circuit breaker. Hit that and come back in here. I say, you see how this is like this? People rarely get away from all them different sound waves and frequencies. And that stuff can mess with you on a subconscious level. You got to go up in the mountains or go out into the woods and get away from that sound for a minute and connect back with nature. But some people, they don't never touch no grass. They live in a concrete jungle, and all they hear is that buzzing, that tinging and binging. I'm like, that's what got you always like on tilt. And then if you look at the news, that's about keeping you in fear. The aliens are coming. It's World War III. Your whole city, they're deleting everybody. They're shooting everything. It's like constant. It's nonstop. If you can't step away from that, yeah, you'll snap.
But see, the problem is, big dog, people getting over people under the next motherfucker. You feel me? See,
yeah, it's a psychological operation to get some money up out of you.
Motherfucker be 2 days, a week out of breaking up with somebody, and they already fucking and sucking on the next nigga or next bitch. You know what I'm saying, big dog?
Hey, yeah, they freaks.
Nobody ain't giving themselves time to recuperate from the last one.
Be alone. Yeah.
Cody just said that, and you said they freaks, right? But you know what I also think, though, too, just to keep a G with you, I think it's what you don't know. I also think some niggas, and this is what me and Cody was talking about the other night as far as influence. Because see, a lot of niggas don't know. They don't know that they, I mean, I don't want to go too deep into it, but niggas don't know that they sperm got bone marrow, that male vitality has everything to do with the longevity.
But then though, look though, ghetto, the story. Look at the question you asked me a little earlier, right, big dog? You asked me about the polygamy, right?
Oh yeah, I was saying because old dude said something about he said something else about something, and I was like, well, shit, can that attach to? Oh yeah, be fruitful and multiply. And I said, can that also attach to polygamy? Because how do you be fruitful and multiply with just one woman? In my opinion,
that's the logic that got us. Goddamn me, in the situation you were just speaking on, though. You get what I'm saying, big dog?
They don't think polygamists though. They cheat and go behind bitches' back. They don't keep it
but
real.
That's the
same thing though.
But it's the logic though. You know what I'm saying? That's the logic that got niggas where motherfuckers is from on top of one motherfucker to under the next. You get what I'm saying? That's the logic that got us there, because motherfuckers thinking like, hey, be prosperous and multiply. You get what I'm saying? Be fruitful and multiply. So
spiritual is what you're saying. I feel that niggas don't want to follow through God's order of doing it.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. I didn't even think about that. I think that hypersexuality come up out of them breeding farms. It's slavery trauma.
That's deep. Right? Give me a quick synopsis on that.
So they used to put a bag over a dude's head, and it wouldn't matter if it was his mother, his sister, and then put him in a room and make him bang everything in there so they can get some more slaves.
Yeah, but man, black women fine, man. Shit, come on, big dog. Black women fine.
I'm about to say that I get you on that as far as historical reference, but let's not act like the black woman's not brown sugar. And this is why,
man. So and they coming all flavors, all different shades and shape size. Man, black women fine, man.
Cody?
So,
What you mean by the monogamy then? Because I don't think maybe I need clarity of what you mean, because I don't think I understood fully. What
I'm saying, he said polygyny, polygamy,
like when I'm saying that thought process of like be fruitful and multiply. I think like a lot of people like view it the wrong way and shit, or take it the wrong way, and they just like, cause man, I don't know where y'all from and how y'all moved and got down with y'all partners and shit, but nigga used to see some fine shit and be like, goddamn, me nigga, that bitch gonna have my baby, put a baby in that bitch. You feel me? Niggas used to say that shit. You feel what I'm saying? And then the bit tell you, I mean, I mean not talk like that. I don't want to talk like that. You know, the girl be like,
I know what you about to say though.
the girl be like, man, I want to have your baby.
Yeah.
I want to have your baby. The girl be like, man, you look like, how many kids you got? Look like you got a lot of kids. And you be like, shit, I ain't got no kid. Like, man, I want to have your baby. You feel me? I got 2 kids, man. I want one of your baby. You need to give me a little girl. You hear me?
Yeah. Hey, well, Cody, man. Hey, man, say, man, Night, Big Aaron, man, Trey, man, all love to the panel, man. I'm going to go ahead and spend, you know what I mean, the rest of my night with the wifey, man. Love y'all, man. Y'all have a good night.
Salute.
Yeah, be good.
I would have gone shut it down. I got to get up in a few hours anyway, brother.
Salute. Peace out,
I'll see
everybody.
y'all tomorrow if y'all can pull up.
All right.
All right, y'all.